Welcome back to Channel C1. It's Cam King here, your favorite music nerd and film nerd and video game nerd and everything. Just kidding. But quickly, thank you so much to all the subscribers. 10K we hit just recently, and as thanks, we wanted to release our first full-length album reaction that we did, available to everybody in the public on YouTube. If you like this and enjoy this, head over to our Patreon. We have plenty more. Chapel Roan, Gracie Abrams, the Kendrick one's released too. Lots of other Taylor Swift ones. We have Folklore and Evermore coming out very shortly within this next month. We do polls on there, all sorts of things. I always say sign up for free, and that way when there's something that you really want, you can get that notification, and that's when you can subscribe. And regardless, even if you can't, we really appreciate all the support everyone has given us in every capacity. But we do have to huge shout out to the Patreon. We wouldn't be able to do this much content as we've been doing these past few days and weeks and months if it wasn't for their support. But thank you all, and I hope you enjoy this. It is very long. It is 7 hours, so for those of you that watch it in its entirety, crazy. I can't even stand watching ourselves for 5 minutes, but thank you so much again, and enjoy. Stay tuned. Catch us on the next.
Welcome back to Channel C1. I'm Micah Jamal.
And it's Cam King.
Today we're listening to the entire album from Taylor Swift, Tortured Poets Department. We posted one Taylor Swift video and everybody seemed to really enjoy it. So that's how we made it here. And we reacted to all of her album. You just get to choose which ones to react to next.
Yeah, you heard that right.
Mm-hmm.
The entire catalog.
Mm-hmm.
We're probably going to do one a month.
Mm-hmm.
See how it goes. It includes music videos as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's get to it. This is Taylor Swift Fortnight, featuring Post Malone official music video. First song off of the album.
Fortnight. That's 2 weeks.
I was supposed to be sent away, but they forgot to come and
Kinky.
get me.
Actually, it was kind of,
I
ooh.
was a functioning alcoholic till nobody noticed my new aesthetic.
I get mental institution vibes.
But also, that's a wedding dress she has on the garter. She's locked to a bed. Interesting feng shui. Reminds me of like a museum exhibit, like we walk through and everything looks all topsy-turvy.
She talked about her getting locked away, but they forgot to come and get her.
Also, she said,
And then,
I was labeled a functioning alcoholic because they didn't notice my new aesthetic. So I guess she had a new like brand or something that she was like trying to promote artistically, and they just like, what's wrong with you?
yeah, what's going
That's
on?
what I'm imagining.
What's going on?
happening.
So interesting to know that she's dealt with some alcohol abuse issues. We see that a lot in the jobs that we work. Quite a few functioning alcoholics that we work with.
Yeah, some not so functioning.
Yeah, no, some not so functioning.
New aesthetic.
I like the background vocals.
Oh.
To say, I hope you're
Forget him.
okay, but you're the reason. And no one here's to blame. But what about your quiet treason? And for a fortnight there we were, forever running.
Ah.
Sometimes ask about the weather. Now you're in my backyard. Turn into good neighbors. Your wife waters flowers.
Always tired, stay away. I stopped listening to lyrics and I was paying attention to her visuals actually.
So it's looking like she's trying to get over a guy. Like that's the memory. The tattoos are the memory of the guy that she tried to put makeup over, and then she took the pill that said "forget him."
Yeah.
So that's this, I guess, asylum that she seems to be in. Is trying to help her cure her of her heartbreak, basically.
Yeah.
It seems like. But she's like, I don't want to be cured.
A lot of you
basically.
revealed the fact that she directs her own music videos, and this is very impressive because so far, from what we've seen, I like both.
Yeah, look pretty
And
good.
she has a nice little direction. I'm gonna roll it back a little bit because I was not fully paying attention to the lyrics.
I think she's directing a movie soon, like an actual movie.
Maybe.
I've heard something. Maybe it didn't get off the ground yet, but
And for a fortnight there we were, forever running to you. Sometimes ask about the weather. Now you're in my backyard. Turn into
Nice.
I'm liking this song so far.
Oh,
We got outfit change, room change,
crispy transition.
typewriter.
That's
one of her exes. That's a say to one of her exes. We just read an article about one of her exes likes typewriters. Matt Healy. Correct me if I'm wrong,
Oh,
Swifties.
I did.
Correct
see
me
that.
if I'm wrong, Swifties.
Yeah, we was looking at the article. I will say he was paying more close attention than I was, but okay, I did remember seeing typewriter infatuation in one of the excerpts.
Because this, from my understanding, the Tortured Poet Society is based off of her last two exes for the most part, her emotions and feelings and dealing with that.
Matt Healy, Joe Alwyn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt Healy and Joe Alwyn, both British, by the way. She got a thing for some British guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Also, Post Malone is on this song. I
forgot about that.
Oh, okay. I like the switch from her wearing all white to
all black. Yeah.
And then you got
now
these
we're in
people,
like
the background. The imagery is really nice. The slanted, it's less slanted in this room than the other room.
And then we're in some kind of like office environment or
Yeah.
something. Oh, I didn't even notice these people and it was all black.
Oh, you know what this is?
Wow.
I think depicting the functioning part of her.
She's behind the scenes.
But then she comes to work and she's all ready to go and to work, even though she's dealing with all this stuff right behind the door.
Interesting.
She's compartmentalizing, and there's a lot of compartments.
I think that's a good take.
All my mornings are Mondays stuck in an the miracle move on drug. The effects were temporary.
Oh, he's got some nice backing vocal. He got some nice vocal. That was him.
Also, those were his tattoos that she had mimicked on her.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
What's the miracle? She said something about taking the miracle pill or miracle medicine. Is that she talking about alcohol?
It's hard to focus on both lyrics and
the visuals.
Imagery,
yeah, we're gonna definitely probably pull up the lyrics after this. But this video is more engaging as far as its visuals than the other music video. So I feel like there's a lot more to decompress here.
Endless February. I took the miracle move on drug.
Okay.
Effects were temporary.
Okay, I got the miracle move on drug.
It's ruining my life.
Oh my God, Post Malone, kill it.
You for only a fortnight.
Oh wow,
I touched you.
that's actually like really pretty.
Their auras
that's
are
really
connecting. This is how octopuses fuck.
But no, that was cool. Get some color. I actually didn't know if we would get any color. Not that matters, but like I was just assumed it would stay black and white or grayscale. I never thought of a Post Malone Taylor Swift duo, and I'm more of a Post Malone fan than I am a Taylor Swift fan as of this moment. I've listened to more of his stuff. I even listened to his little country album that came out recently.
Oh, you did? Huh.
Not the whole thing, but I've listened to a few songs. But yeah, no.
This also reminds me of the Bruno Mars and what you call it?
Yeah,
the red
giving,
and blue.
The red and blue, yeah.
America. But I like the shot of her fingers on the typewriter.
Yes.
It was pretty.
And I like how it's messy. She's not typewriting neat. The lines are.
Yeah,
the lines are going over each other.
Have a good. What's the format is awesome. Interesting.
I love her dress.
I wonder if they got Comic Sans font on that typewriter.
I touched you, and for a fortnight there we were forever.
Oh, nice.
I wonder
how long it took them to make that.
Yeah,
of her face,
of her
that
face.
silhouette.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, he don't got the tattoos on his face now either.
Okay, Post Malone, get your acting game on.
Wait.
Okay. Talked about
She said
cheating.
his wife waters flowers. I want to kill her. I didn't hear it the first time she said. I was like, well, I just heard that I want to kill her, and I was like, that's not nice. But then I didn't hear the part before that. I was like, God damn, can you relax? Like, it's basically just showing like his wife's really not that bad. But I love him so much, and I'm so jealous that I just want to. Yeah, it's just, it's very human. It's just like
it is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. You hate, even though you shouldn't hate the wife. You need to hate him. You hate the wife.
Right.
You hate the partner. Yeah. Oh, this next scene looks interesting. You got yourselves a little setup there.
Is that the?
Again.
Oh, it's a lie detector test? Hey, what the fuck? Ethan Hawke. He's in fucking a lot of stuff, but he was also in Moon Knight recently.
Wait.
And he was
I know these actors.
The Glass Onion.
They're gonna come to me. Hold on. They're in Dead Poet Society. I'm pretty sure.
I've never seen that.
It's a movie with some queer subtext. It's got some like underlying gayness to it. I don't know. It's the best way to put it. Like just a little sprinkle in there because it was in the 80s or 90s. They made that movie with Robin Williams.
Okay. R.I.P.
Is Robin Williams. And it's from what I remember, that movie is like it's like kind of trying to understand oneself, be real with oneself a little bit, and kind of some things that she kind of like, I feel like talked about. I feel like this album is about a little bit. It seems to be this album alludes to Dead Poets. That makes sense. Tortured Poets Department, Dead Poet Society. Like it has like
there's a synergy.
There seems to be like a synergy to it. Maybe we should watch the movie because I haven't seen it in forever. I don't fully remember what it's like, but I know at least. I forget his name is in that movie. I'm pretty sure.
The guy on the right.
The one that you pointed out. I don't know.
Ethan Hawke.
Yeah. I don't know if the other one's in it or not.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn.
He came to save her.
But they was trying to cure her.
Right.
So he saved her from being cured.
Dang. I'm just trying to understand that imagery of him being in the phone booth. It's raining. She's on top.
She's getting rained on. He's in the protection, calling her, and she's not picking up. She'd rather be in the rain, even though if she were to pick up, maybe it'd be sunshine. But it's really fake. It's really not sunshine. Like it just feels like.
Or maybe he's
nice. I don't know.
Maybe he's not talking to her. He's trying to call her. Maybe he's talking to
somebody
else. The wife or whatever. Or
right.
And he's just being selfish.
And she feels like she's been left out in the rain.
Yeah, she's been left out in the rain, and he's got the protection. He's all good at the end of the day.
Right.
And he's safe and protected and dry, and she's not.
Also, Post Malone's very unique voice.
Yeah,
you notice it immediately.
Yeah, it's just I've always loved Post Malone. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Burning it down.
She was compartmentalizing, but then
now
all the compartments just open. So she's going crazy again.
She's breaking everything down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that was interesting. I didn't expect that.
It's like, get your ass out of here in the rain with me.
The end.
Written and directed.
Josh Charles. That's the
Josh
other guy.
Charles.
Yeah, I think he was in it too.
Post-credit scene?
Was there a post credits?
I don't know. I just said that.
Dead Poet Society. That's right. It's an all-boys prep school, known for ancient traditions, high standards. The teacher, that's right. He's the English teacher. He teaches poetry essentially. Uses unorthodox methods to reach out to his students who face pressure from parents and school. They learn to break out of their shells, pursue their dreams. Yeah, so it's like it's kind of what I was saying. Yeah, I remember it now. It's kind of what it is. We should probably watch this movie. It's a really good movie. I think you would
with the little gay.
Really. No, there's no like it's not. It's not obvious. It's like a subtle. I feel weird saying subtle queerness, but that's where I kind of like it is. It's like an accurate term for it. It's just like there's a subtle. I can't talk about it without spoiling the movie.
I see.
I don't want. There's a character that definitely faces some. From what I remember, like challenges from his family about being in that traditional mold. It's one of those things. It's not obvious, but it's obvious. Like they don't say anything or do anything necessarily like that makes you think that character is gay, but the actions or whatever, from what I recall, from what I remember. But yeah, no, that was good. Let's pull up these lyrics real quick.
Pretty good stuff. I enjoyed that one. I feel like the vibe is more my style in regards to just the energy level and whatnot. Than the other one is in comparison. The I Could Do It With a Broken Heart. I like that slow.
That's
nice,
fair. I don't know if I would
out.
say enjoyed it more or less. I just, for some reason, I Can Do It With a Broken Heart I was just in the vibe to listen to
It was
that
definitely,
song.
it was fun.
It was just fun. I don't know. It was almost uplifting in a way.
Yeah.
It was almost inspiring in a way. I was just like, this is cool. This is a little vibe. I like this. But I am enjoying this one as well. I'm just saying that it's not
Supposed to be sent away.
So she's definitely talking about some kind of. They had her in like an asylum mental institute, so I'm assuming there's like some kind of mental illness problem that she's dealing with. The alcoholic, new aesthetic. I say all of this, hope you're okay, but you're the reason, and no one here's to blame. But what about your quiet treason? So someone cheated on her?
Maybe. Or is quiet, so maybe it was just like a subtle, what they call it, quiet quitting, like where it's like you're still there, but you're not really present.
Right.
Fortnight, there we were forever. I like that. I don't want to say juxtaposition, but like it was a fortnight, but it felt like forever basically.
Yeah. Your wife. This must be the most recent ex, because I know that one was a shorter relationship.
Your wife fought us. Because of the Fortnite situation. Okay, I see. Yeah, it must be the most recent.
And the typewriter. He's the one that had the typewriter. I'm pretty sure. What was his name? I forgot. Started with an H, I think. Your wife waters flowers. I want to kill her. That is a funny line.
That is
a funny line.
All my mornings are Mondays stuck in an endless February. Is that because that's Black History Month? You don't like Black History Month?
I gotta click on this one.
I guess it's because it's the Valentine's, the love month.
Oh, okay. So she's
stuck in an endless February.
Okay, so a few reasons is there. I guess her relationship with Joe Alwyn is rumored to have been ended in February. The long one. And then February is the shortest month of the year. To call it endless, it's kind of interesting. It's like a contrast, I guess. Okay, I had to click on that one because I was not sure.
I love you, short of my life.
I took the miracle move on drug. The effects are temporary.
Yeah.
What is considered the miracle? Is that alcohol?
Yeah.
Or love is a drug.
So maybe she tried
a rebound relationship,
like a rebound.
So she's talking about both exes. Maybe she's talking about that long one, and then she had.
Maybe he's the move on drug. The new one, the short one, is the move on drug. But yeah. Joe Alwyn is the long one.
That's the long one.
Matt Healy is the
Matt
short
Healy is the short one. Okay, so she's talking to Matt Healy. Must have been the temporary rebound. I love you. It's ruining my life. I love you. This is nice in the music video. She just kept typing it. She kept typing it too. She kept typing it. I touched you, but I touched you. I touched you, but I
molestation.
Shut up. When Post Malone comes in, just a little in that second verse
Oh,
when he
the
had
little
those little
bit.
touches, those little
Yeah.
harmonies. It was nice. It was nice. It was nice. Now you're at my mailbox, turned into good neighbors.
My husband is
Cheating.
cheating.
I want to kill him.
Husband killing. Is husband killing that common in Florida? That
No,
they
no,
attach
that's a
it?
song. That's a song.
Oh,
that's
there's a
on her-
song
that's
called
a song on her album.
Florida. Okay. I was like, what? We're both. Well, it's kind of.
That's kind of how I assumed it to be. Is what they're saying is that it's like a fictional, like, we're neighbors now, but he's actually my husband, but he's not my husband. Like, in my mind, he's my husband. Like, he's with somebody else, but now he's really cheating on me. But he's not, because he's not with me. But in my head, it feels like he's cheating on me.
Right.
Yeah, because you're so attached to him.
Or it's like when you like start to like somebody, but like you haven't really started anything officially.
Right, but
you
then-
just like them, but then somebody else starts dating them. You're like, wait a
the
minute.
fuck, hey,
Literally, I wasn't into I didn't understand having celebrity crushes because you don't know them. They're strangers. And I didn't really I recognize Taylor Swift as a, attractive, woman, but I didn't really pay attention or care until Travis Kelce started dating her because I watch football a lot.
Because he has a celebrity crush on Travis.
Yeah.
Travis
I watch football a lot. I watch a lot of sports. So the fact that athletes started dating her, I was like, hey, man.
Leave some for the rest of us.
I was about to hit her up. You don't know. We was about to have a connection. And now you ruining it. So
Celebrity crushes.
Yeah.
I can have two that I can think of right now. Jenna Ortega and Anya Taylor-Joy.
okay.
Yeah, those two. Those are my two.
I think the first time I was like, okay, maybe I have a quote unquote celebrity. Well, when I was a kid, my very first one was Raven Simone. And watching That's So Raven on Disney Channel. But as I got older, I would say I stopped really doing that until Florence Pugh.
Oh, yeah.
She's just so good at acting. I was like, dang, I really like the way she be acting in these. Like her accent and how funny she was in Black Widow. Regardless, it's a good song. Also, I enjoyed Post Malone's verse.
I did.
I don't remember anything he said, but it sounded good.
I did. He didn't really have he was like a part of the verse. I feel like he didn't have a full.
He just did like an outro thought calling
More of the outro, yeah.
Or another
Because they went back and forth, yeah.
another Fortnight. He just shortened
Another
another.
Fortnight Lost in America.
Lost in America, moved to Florida, but the car you want won't start up till I touch.
So he was
touch
trying
you.
to call her in the phone booth.
Ah, okay.
And then, of course-
she wasn't answering.
Yeah.
I see.
Then she says the same thing back at him.
Mhm.
No, it's good.
was
That was
good.
good. A little
Good
intro
video.
to the.
Nice. Good imagery, some symbolism and whatnot.
I'm sure there's things we didn't pick up on that the
That-
Swiftum will tell us about.
Swifties will let us know, but let us know which song you would like us to react to next off the album, or like we'll probably react.
Well,
to the
no,
whole
we're gonna
but
react
as
to
far
the
as like
entire
when
thing.
we order,
What is your favorite song off
but
the
yeah.
album that you would want to see posted on YouTube?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the question I ask you.
Mhm.
Because we're gonna go in song order.
Yeah,
We are.
exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, excited for this journey. Didn't think I'd be reacting to Taylor Swift this year, but here we
There's
are.
a lyric that she talked about talking about the weather that reminded me of the Back to December song, because that's that one, and You Belong With Me are probably my two favorite ones, and Lover, because I know a few Taylor Swift songs. But she says in Back to December, so glad you made time to see me. I'm like, tell me how you feeling. Been good, busier than ever. Small talk, work in the weather. And then she brought up the weather in here. Yes. Yep.
Let me add a citation here on Genius.
Add it on there. Yes. Yep, that's a reference to
All
Back
right,
to
y'all.
December.
Check us out. Stay tuned. We'll see you around. Who knows? Maybe we'll actually be Swifties by the end of this.
From the desk of Taylor Swift.
You left your type
Exactly.
Hey, I actually think typewriters are pretty cool.
But you don't use one.
I can't afford a typewriter. I don't know how much they be costing.
They probably not that crazy.
I bet you typewriters be.
Also, that's about some guy who likes typewriters,
That's
right?
Matt Healy, I'm pretty sure.
Matt Healy is the guy who likes typewriters.
A vintage typewriter is like $200
Um,
to get the authentic.
the true feeling. Also, it's like it's loud. It's obnoxious.
I literally have keyboards that click clack on purpose.
Like
It's an
that's,
aesthetic. It's a vibe. You just don't appreciate.
But she's
you don't
broken.
appreciate
What
art.
I'm saying is, she probably broken hearted, so she thinking about it in a
She's
negative
just being
light.
poisonous. She's
and
being
like-
nasty
and
about it.
She's like, who uses
Yeah, he
typewriters
used-
anyway?
But I bet you when she was falling for him, she was like, "Oh wow,
that's
you use
such
it.
a neat quirk.
That's so quirky."
Yeah. But yeah, that was I like the drums are.
As a-
She likes her drums.
Yes, she does. She
likes her
got
drums.
crisp, clean drums.
The drums be
she
coming
does.
in. But yeah, it's got the same. I imagine the entire like the Torture Post is the name of the album, but like it's got a similar aesthetic even to the music video for Fortnight.
Yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's
So,
all. It's
interesting.
all. And oh, look, a fountain pen. I have those.
And she talked about that in the movie or the documentary, how she used to have a little
She's
quill.
the fucking quill
She
pen,
had the
bro. She's
quill
the
pen
quill pen, which
back
is
in the day.
which is crazy. Which is crazy.
But yeah,
Never say, like who uses typewriters
Is that
anyway?
way?
You're in self-sabotage mode, throwing spikes down on the road. But I've seen this episode and still love the show. Who else decodes you?
I like that line. I've seen this episode and still love the show. After saying
It's like-
like you like watching this
it's-
self-sabotage and this almost what's the word, toxicity. Like
Yeah.
you like it, you're addicted to it.
or like it's one of those episodes where you're like, it's a slow burn. Just this episode, I know, but just once you get through the whole series,
gonna be worth
it's
it.
gonna be really good. Like, and she's basically saying that she's making excuses for this person, saying, "Yeah, he's crazy, but he's really good in bed."
He finishes well.
Indeed, but yeah, that was a good one.
Love the show. Who else decodes you?
I like that rising synth in the background too, as we're getting into the chorus.
Like me. And who's gonna know you if not
I like that.
me?
She goes up to that higher note there.
I laughed in your face and said, "You're not Dylan Thomas. I'm not Patti Smith. This ain't the Chelsea Hotel. We're modern idiots. And who's gonna hold you like me?
Quick,
Nobody."
who are those three people?
Question. I wanted to say they were poets, but I wasn't 100% certain. Dylan Marley Thomas is a Welsh poet. Most famous for his "Do Not Go Gentle Into That Good Night." That's actually one of my favorite fucking poems. I can't believe I didn't recognize the name.
Wow.
I'm so disappointed in myself.
Is it really your
Do
favorite poem?
not go gentle into that good night. I love it. It's in Interstellar. It's in Interstellar.
Okay.
Yeah. Do not go gentle.
We love that
into
movie. We
good
watched
night.
that movie.
Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I did not recognize the name. Rage against the dying of the light. Oh, I love that poem so much. Sorry, I actually really do like poetry. I used to have a lot of poetry books.
Okay.
Yeah.
Back in the day, the old you.
Yep. Was it Courtney Peppernell? She's really good. Got some real lovey-dovey ones.
Okay.
Whitney, I can't remember her name. She's on Instagram. She's got the bicolor eyes. She's got one like blue and one like brown. She makes some good. Whitney something. I can't remember her name though. I just bought a book for her for somebody else actually.
I like how when she said decode, whoever was a part of making this lyric video decided to put the letters of decode in different
Oh, I didn't catch that.
font, as if it were like one of those things you would have to
Yeah.
read in between the lines and like I
I see. Yeah, I like that, yeah.
when a murderer or somebody writes a ransom note or whatever it
Yeah,
is,
yeah.
you know, or creates one with the different letters.
Patti Smith is celebrated as the pioneer of the New York punk movement. She is a songwriter, poet, and visual artist. She's music most notable for ambitious and unconventional fusion of rock and poetry. I don't know her that well, but she was inspired by Bob Dylan, who definitely also has some very articulate songs when it comes to his songwriting. It's very poetic, I would say. Yes. And they were both frequents of the hotel.
The Chelsea Hotel?
Yeah, the Chelsea Hotel.
Uh-huh.
It's Manhattan, New York.
Okay.
Luxury.
Rewind that shit.
Yeah.
So that way I know what she talking about. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh. I laughed in your face. Say you not Dylan Thomas because he probably thought, he's that typewriter. I'm a poet.
Yeah.
I laugh in your face.
He's not Dylan Thomas. And Dylan
That's
Thomas
not
is
nice.
from back in the day,
That's
early
not nice,
1900s. Yeah. I'm not Patti Smith. This ain't the Chelsea Hotel. We're modern idiots. Okay. Okay. That line does hit harder now that we understand the back.
Right.
Modern idiots. Who's gonna
Hold you.
Nobody. That's the Keith Sweat reference.
No fucking
Nobody can do your body like me.
You smoked then 8, 7 bars of chocolate. We declare
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Taylor Swift. Why are you dating men that's... I mean, maybe
This
it's not
gotta
weed.
be.
Maybe
This
it's weed.
can't
Maybe
all
it's
be
weed.
true.
I just assumed it wasn't weed. Obviously,
Oh,
and I know,
cigarettes?
yeah,
Yeah.
I know that this isn't always about her,
Right.
but it definitely pulls from her experiences. As
Right.
any songwriter, as any storyteller does, it's going to be
Right.
influenced by their life.
A little bit, yes.
Um,
And sometimes more. What is she? Nobody can do you. Y'all know Keith Sweat? I feel like y'all. 7 bars.
Charlie Puth should be a bigger artist. I scratch your head, you fall asleep like a tattooed golden retriever.
that's an interesting line. Tattooed golden retriever.
Also, the golden retriever is a.
Well, it's like the golden retriever energy boy, but
Yeah.
But the tattoo is giving it like a
like tattooed golden retriever. Like you're sweet, but you got tattooed. Like you're really nice. You're really nice, but you're trying to be.
But you're trying to be
different.
you're trying to be different
You're
at the
trying
same
to be
time.
edgy.
Like which I love tattoos on a person, especially women. Whew, my weakness. What?
I was just
Being honest and vulnerable here. Taylor Swift's being honest and vulnerable. I
my
want to be
weakness.
honest and vulnerable as well.
Fall asleep like a tattooed golden retriever. But you awaken with dread, pounding nails in your head. But I've read this one where you come undone. I chose this cyclone with you. And who's gonna hold you like me? Who's gonna hold you? And who's
Gonna hold you.
like me? I laughed in your face and said, you're not Dylan Thomas, I'm not Patti Smith. This ain't the Chelsea Hotel, we're modern idiots.
What I like about this song is it's not building into a huge chorus.
Yeah,
Like, it does
It's a
feel-
hook, not a chorus. It's
It
like a
does
quick
feel
little.
bigger than the verses, but it's not like the drums have been present through the whole song. You're not getting more and more
Yeah.
drums. You just get more melodics
Yeah.
in the background, and they're just more like swells,
Mm.
and they're not necessarily like hard hitting, dramatic. And then her singing is not. It almost sounds like an extension of the verse, and she's kind of keeping that cadence as well that she has in the verse. And then I like how about halfway through the chorus, it kind of has like an A chorus and a B chorus. Like it's not the same repeated.
Right. I don't mind when someone just repeats the chorus
It
like
depends what's
right
going
there.
on,
Like
yeah.
they just say, I love you, and then
It just
I love
depends
you
what it's about
again.
too.
But she says, I like the way she phrases the phrasing of you're not Dylan Thomas, I'm not Patti Smith, this ain't the Chelsea Hotel, we're modern idiots. I like the phrasing that, but also how she gets real high and then low, where she's like like me. Like she kind of goes low right there with the like me. it's like a nice little contrast there. Mm-hmm.
And who's gonna hold you like me? Who's gonna hold somebody?
Like we got some background ad libs on that second post chorus.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Wonder if you're gonna screw this up with me. But you told Lucy you'd kill yourself if I ever leave. And I had said that to Jack about
Oh, wow.
you, so I felt seen. Everyone we know understands why it's meant to be. 'Cause
People that say they want to kill themselves when you're gonna leave. I hate that. That is very.
You should.
It's very. It's very bad.
Yeah, no.
It's
Yeah, no.
god awful.
Right, yeah. Manipulative.
So manipulative. Like I'm not shitting on people that are genuinely suicidal and have.
But yeah,
issues.
some people.
But to use that as a weapon
Yeah.
is crazy. It's
Mhm.
crazy.
That's crazy. What else did you say?
I had
don't
to say
remember.
that. I was wanting to look up trying to see who these people were.
But yeah. Oh, Lucy. You mean like Lucy and then
Jack Antonoff.
oh
That's one of the producers.
yeah, the guy he was in the movie.
He was in the movie. I remember.
he was in the
Yeah, I was just
documentary.
it was okay. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Jack about you, so I felt seen. Everyone we know understands why it's meant to be. 'Cause we're crazy.
Hey, at least you know it.
So tell me, who else is gonna know me?
Ooh, I like that. Ooh.
At dinner, you take my ring off my middle finger and put it on the one. People put wedding rings on, and that's the closest I've come.
Damn.
My heart exploded.
That painted such a good picture for me. Like this, the vibe and feeling of that. Of
Yeah.
Like you're just flirting with your partner, and you're just like, hey, I'll put one of these on one day, and you taking their ring off, putting on the middle. It's like a great way to, if you're gonna actually propose to them, it's a great way to tease them that you want to
Right,
be
and
married.
then
But
actually following through.
it's completely fucked up if you
But-
don't, and it's very damaging.
Yeah. Also, this reminds me of just how I remember, because I've, know a few more Taylor Swift songs than he does. And I remember, like, back then thinking, she has some hyper, like, specific like songwriting that I think was, like, especially when she started, was, like, a little more unique to her. And now, like, a lot of people after her have started doing, like, incorporating that into their songwriting. Like, just having these very picturesque lyrics where you can picture everything that's going on.
Really
'Cause
telling that story.
It's not as vague. A lot of art, like especially like singer-songwriters, can be pretty vague and they
Especially
try to
pop
be
music. Yeah.
deep and nuanced and leave everything open for interpretation. But
That's
she just tells you exactly
Boom.
what happened.
and she does the interpretation stuff too.
Yeah.
But it's like it's a good mixture of things. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was a good line. That was a good phrase.
My heart exploded. Who's gonna hold you? Me.
Oh, that's a good switch up right there.
Wanna know you. Me.
Damn.
And you're not Dylan Thomas. I'm not Patti Smith. This ain't the Chelsea Hotel. We're two idiots. Who's gonna
Okay. I like it. Gonna troll you.
You left your typewriter at my apartment. Straight from the torture poets to
Department.
who else decodes?
Okay. Second song off the album, and I actually really enjoyed that song.
Pretty good.
That's unlike anything I've really heard from Taylor Swift, obviously, because this is her latest stuff. And to be honest, I probably know the most Taylor Swift songs I know are from Taylor Swift. Second out, Fearless, Red, and 1989. Now, 1989 is when she kind of starts getting more popish, and I'm kind of more familiar with those the most, probably. I feel like I think that's where Shake It Off, all of those really big hits from those like 2012, 2013 era are from. And so this is just a very, very different sound from her. Of course, I'm sure we're going to see the growth when we look at all the other albums. We'll see how she gets here. But this has an aesthetic and ambiance to it that I enjoy in music a lot, that I like in the songs that I listen to. I'm trying to think of the word. There's another word I use, but I can't think of it right now. But it's just the feeling, the vibe of it, the instrumentation. It's not all about the words. They're like the end. I love that end. Just kind of vibing with the whole track, letting you sit and mellow on what you just heard, and kind of just closing it out big and strong, yet still soft. It reminds me of listening through actually Billie Eilish's latest album. She has a lot of that, and I love that album.
And it shows, not that, Billie Eilish is completely solely inspired by Taylor Swift, but it just shows Taylor Swift's influence on like the younger artists who may have looked up to her when they were younger. But yeah, I enjoyed the song a lot. It has everything that I like. I've listened to Taylor Swift before, so like I'm I don't even say used to, but I just don't know every album, every song of every album, and I can't tell you which song is on which album. But this is, kind of, I guess, what I expect from Taylor Swift. It's enjoyable. I like the hyper specific lyrics, the stories, and how she paints a picture, and the way she phrases things. Like, she's just, you could see that she's a veteran, basically, but she's always had like a little bit of wisdom beyond her years in regards to her songwriting prowess. So I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, no, it was good. Yeah. Do you want to go back through any of the lyrics? But I feel like we covered them pretty well. You with you? Okay.
Yeah, we'll go through. It does help with the lyrics being right on screen. That does make a difference.
The lyric video is nice to have.
Throwing spikes down the road. Oh, that's why I wanted to. She has a lyric where she said that, "Are you going to screw this up with me?" or something like that. She's like talking to the guy about like, "I know you're gonna screw this up," or something. And I was gonna ask Swifties, do you ever, like, of all her relationships, do you think that any of them may have been like Taylor Swift's fault? I'm curious what y'all think. Like, cause y'all know more about what's going on. Do you think any of them were like, she like kind of did someone dirty or whatnot?
You know what's interesting about that? A lot of men have a problem dating somebody a higher stature than them.
Right.
Now, unless they have a problem with it, they think it's fine until it happens, until that person is more popular than them, is busier than them, is more successful than them. Okay. Even successful men. Like, it's right, a trend. Yeah. It's a generalization, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that all of her boyfriends had that issue or whatnot. But that tends to be, even just like subconsciously, it just tends to be there. And
it's like, even if you don't think that, your friends might start to plant those seeds.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, you're dating Taylor Swift, and yes, she's dated other celebrities, but Taylor Swift is a very strong brand, especially after like 2012.
To be honest, it is very rare that you get like a Beyonce and a Jay-Z that stay together for that long.
Right. Like, imagine Beyonce dating somebody.
Yeah.
They like, it's, even if it's a popular celebrity, like Beyonce's a
and then you got A$AP Rocky and Rihanna right now, but who knows? Like, you don't know how long it's gonna last. Like,
I'd argue is almost more level because Rihanna doesn't really come out with music.
She hasn't been putting a bunch of music out.
She is famous and has a stardom, but I wouldn't say Rihanna's brand is as strong as Taylor Swift in my opinion.
Right, but in comparison to A$AP Rocky, it's definitely
no, for sure. I know what you're saying. I'm just like, it's to me, yeah. But
And then Adele had a man who I don't think he was not in like show business.
No,
or
I don't think so. I think it was from like.
Well,
when
they
she was
lasted a
younger.
fair amount of time,
I
but
don't
it still
know a
ended up.
ton about her
in-
relationship.
Yeah, me
so.
neither. She's a little more
But
private.
I'm sure some of them are her faults, but at the same time, I'm like,
You could
she's a
see
busy woman.
Yeah, yeah. You could see how.
Like you'd have to be even I like watching that documentary is like, oh, I don't know if I'd want to date a celebrity.
Especially if I was
schedule 2 years in advance because of your tour dates.
Yeah,
and stuff
you wouldn't
like
be
that.
able to. It would be hard to
interviews
And she
award
really
shows.
she really cares about like her music, and she really
Right.
loves doing music. So I don't imagine it's easy to get her to put the music second.
Yeah.
Like, so you have to really,
Obviously, they're rich. I'm sure these celebrities. They're wealthy. They can fly easily across the country to see
Right,
each
yeah.
other. They're like, you want to meet in Paris for a lunch date?
right.
But I would say that dating Taylor Swift, not because of her personality, just because of her lifestyle.
Her lifestyle
is probably very
hard
difficult.
to get acclimated to.
Even as another celebrity, because not all celebrities have the same lifestyle. Some are very low
Right.
key.
She even said that the one guy she was dating in the one song, or in the Mystic Americana, she was like, it felt like a normal life.
Yeah,
Like,
he had a grounded.
he was more
Joe
grounded.
Allen or whatever. Yeah, he had a more grounded
Yeah.
life. So his was
Yeah.
a little more taken back, and that was good for her. She needed that balance, and that's what I'm saying is like, if Taylor Swift is dating another high key celebrity, their lifestyles
Start to match up.
to crash a little bit. Where she kind of needs the opposite, someone who's a little bit more
Or
low key.
I mean, she's dating Travis Kelce. He has to go to like certain, his games, away games, home games. He's practicing all the time, yada yada.
But his is more grounded.
So it's more
than
like
hers.
balance. His still more grounded
because he's in the same city most of the time. He's
Yeah.
not traveling to
a different country,
to
and
different
whatnot.
countries and different
Yeah.
things like that.
Um,
So
but it's okay.
yeah,
That's
that's
fair.
a good
That
question.
makes sense.
Interesting question.
Mm,
Uh,
but yeah,
yeah, it was a good song.
enjoyable.
Oh, here we go again. The voices in his head called the rain to end our days of wild. The sickest army dog.
Okay, I didn't even pay attention to the lyrics. I'm gonna have to start the whole thing over. I was enjoying the beat. Just so you guys know, I'm like more instrumentation. You're probably more lyrics focused. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
that's fair to say.
I was getting that little drum groove on. She started right off the bat again with the drums, which is nice coming from that big swell outro of Torture Poets Department right into this kind of a little more upbeat, a little quicker.
Oh, here we go again. The voices in his head called the rain to end our days of wild. The sickest army doll purchased at the mall. Rivulets to send my plastic smile.
What's a review?
Yeah, I was gonna look that up. Apparently, Taylor Swift said that you should have a dictionary with this.
Oh, because she's using more words that maybe she wouldn't use
Yeah.
as often because it's
A very small stream is a rivulet.
okay.
Sweat ran and rivulets down
And
his
she's
back.
thinking about poetry and being a little less
Rivulets.
direct, maybe. Rivulets is a small stream to send my plastic smile.
Rivulets descend my plastic smile. Purchased sickest army doll. Purchased at the mall.
The voices in his head called for the rain to end our days of wild. So so basically he had some, I don't want to say insecurities, but he had some reservations.
It's like little angels on your shoulder, kind of.
Yeah, and they told him,
"Don't do this. Do this."
they were having fun, and he had to get all, philosophical and analytical and blah blah blah, and like basically, well, what happens when this happens? And he started worrying. I think that's what I imagine she means by that. He started worrying about the future or this and that instead of just living in the moment. He said the sickest army doll purchased at the mall. Army doll is kind of like I don't want to say contradiction, but there's a juxtaposition a little bit there because like a lot of kids, little boys would be like, "Oh, this isn't a doll; it's an action figure."
Yeah.
Like,
but
they
it is
have
a doll.
But it is a doll. Yeah, and it's,
The sickest army doll purchased at the mall. She's saying she is because she goes rivulets to send my plastic smile. So she's saying she's that army doll. She's that fighter in the relationship.
And her plastic smile that was fake just got sent down the stream. So it's gone. The fake smile that she had is now no longer there.
Yeah. Okay.
But you should have seen him when he first got me. Only breaks his favorite toys.
I get it.
Because you play with your favorite toys more often.
She's his favorite toy.
Right.
She's the doll.
Yeah.
She's crying because she's broken. It's running down her plastic smile. She
And-
puts that smile on as to fight for that relationship, to try and be there, to try and pretend at least that she's
And
happy for
there's
him.
that contrast because it's like bittersweet. You're his favorite, but you're still a toy.
And I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Yeah.
I'm done playing with you.
It's like when a
I don't
guy
wanna play with
throws
you
the
anymore.
controller.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm queen of sand castles he destroys.
Yep. It's just that contrast every time.
Bit too right, puzzle pieces in the dead of night. Should've known it was a matter of time.
Because it fits two right puzzle pieces in the dead of the right. It's just saying it's too perfect at first, right? Puzzle pieces in the dead of the night. Is that like, how are you doing a puzzle in the dead of night when there's like no light?
Right.
That's how I first
It's like
interpreted
you,
that.
and you're putting it together wrong.
But you're
forcing it.
But somehow you're getting it right.
Yeah,
somehow
so-
it's perfect. But
yeah.
but it's only a matter of time till dawn. We see this. You're not putting this shit right.
Also,
It's broken.
Taylor has good songwriting sensibilities. Like she knows when a lyric is like more impactful than another one.
And
So she's like, hold on the one lyric. But when the lyric's a little more simple, a little more calm, she moves on kind of like soon as that lyric ends, she's like, like to kind of smooth it out.
A good example of that was the pre-chorus, because she did that verse and we were like deciphering it. And as soon as I heard the line on the pre-chorus, I was like, oh, that helps.
Right. It
That
kind
helped
of
tie everything. I was like, oh, wow, okay. And she gave that one line like its own measure, essentially, just a lot of space.
Should've known it was a matter of time. My boy only breaks his favorite
toys.
There was a litany of reasons why we could have played for keeps this time. I know I'm just repeating myself.
I like the way she
I wasn't
delivered myself.
I like how I like the delivery of that second verse in its entirety, just coming straight out of that chorus and going straight into a nice little cadence there. I had to look up litany because I wasn't
A lot.
100% sure.
Right?
I knew it.
Plethora.
Litany, they here is a noun for like something. Yeah, a litany of complaints, but it's like the same complaints. Like it's a lot of the same thing. That's kind of what it means.
Repetitive series. Okay.
Yeah. I was like, I kind of know what litany means. I'm gonna let the whole verse play through.
There was a litany of reasons why we could have played for keeps this time. I know I'm just repeating myself. Put me back on myself. But first, pull the string and I'll tell you that he runs because he loves me. He loves me because you.
flow,
her
that-
vocals in that
flow,
verse
though.
was so good. Like, just she really flexed. She went low, she went high, she stayed soft, she got a little bit loud. Oh, obviously you could tell her decades of experience are fleshed out now. That's what I think I really like about artists that have been singing and songwriting for a long time. They've really, really become masters at their craft. Because when they first get famous, yes, they're like professionals. You know, they're really good, but they're like amateur professionals. They're not
Right, yeah.
They're not there yet.
They're learning.
Right.
Still.
Their first albums a lot of the songs will sound the same,
Yes.
or talk about too much of the same things, or they just they don't change up the flow, the delivery, the cadence, or the rhythm.
Yeah.
It's
raw, but they're talented and they're a new voice, so there's already a level of intrigue there. And whatever their songwriting instinct is, might just be very unique or just very different. So it's already, the intrigue is there, but then their ability to grow and keep learning is what keeps them
Right. Yeah.
like successful for like a longer period of time. But her flow right there was really
it was
nice.
good.
Because she said, repeating myself.
Those first 3 lines when she went low, honestly, sounds a little bit like older Lady Gaga when she goes low. It just reminded me of her, like the rhythm of it, the flow of it. It just reminded me of that a little bit. I like this. She's like, we're talking about, there's plenty of reasons why we should stay together. I'm just repeating myself. I've been telling you this, but come on, put me back on the shelf. But first, pull the string. Because I'm going to tell you that he runs even though he loves me. It's very interesting.
It's
very
back on the
interesting.
shelf. But before you do that, I got to say one more thing, and then I'm going to block you.
I really actually much want to hear that verse again, honestly.
There was a litany of reasons why we could have played for keeps.
Got the one flow right here. Repeating myself. Back on my shelf.
But first,
Thing.
because he loves me.
And she stayed in that flow for a little bit and moved on, and then moved on to a different flow. I like that little pre-chorus right there.
You're good. It was good.
We brought back.
She likes to change her choruses.
Yeah.
She doesn't make a hook. She just
Right.
she likes to she'll keep the melody and the flow and the rhythm the same, but she'll change the words and the lyrics,
yeah.
or she'll do the vice versa. Yeah, no, I like that because it shows the growth in the song. So you're getting that repetition, but you're continuing the story,
Mm-hmm.
and you don't have to necessarily link every verse back to the same chorus because you're changing.
You're
the-
moving,
you're
you're
moving, yeah.
growing throughout the song a
Yeah.
little bit.
I like that. I like that. This is shit I say to myself anytime I got broken up with. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm
Right.
gonna look good. I'm gonna be better.
And then
you gonna miss me.
And then,
Then you gonna
and
be
then
like, hey, what's going on?
You ain't gonna be able to have me.
Exactly.
You can't get me back,
Bitches.
even when you hit me back.
Ah. That was some good lines right there.
Tortured, referencing the album.
He was my best friend down at the Sandlot. I felt more when we played Pretend.
Yeah. Than with all the other kids.
So she felt more when they played. He was real to her,
Right.
but they played Pretend. And then the other ones,
He was
because of how much she felt for him, they were Kens. They were Ken dolls. They weren't.
Yeah.
They were plastic to her.
Yeah.
It's because this one took her out of her box, right?
Yeah.
Set her free. Really made her feel alive.
Yeah.
Really knew how to get it.
Unlock the real Taylor.
I like how the words were
there's
broken.
leftover,
Yeah. I like how they
He said, "You don't want me. You don't need me." Yes, I do. I do need you. Please stay.
It's like all those words where that was like a pile of broken toys at the bottom, essentially. How's she gonna make the lyric videos some of the best lyric videos I've ever seen?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, good song.
They were actually put some time and effort in their lyric videos. Very enjoyable.
Yeah.
And the lyric videos do make it easier. Whoever suggested we do this.
Good job.
Thank you.
It also helps keep my attention on the video because I have ADHD and I'll be, even if something's really good, I'll be, what's going on over there? Look at that little dust on the lamp. But no, so far.
I would say I prefer this one over the first one. Not to compare, but.
To compare.
I like this one.
I like elements of this one better and I like elements of the other one better. I think I tend to like a little more sappier music than he does. And he tends to like a little more upbeat music than I do, typically.
Yeah, it depends.
Typically.
That's fair.
So I would say I probably still enjoy Torture Poet's Department a little more than this. But I did really like some of the lyrics in this.
I like the theme and how she was able to stay on topic with the theme. Some people will have a theme of a song, then they get distracted and or they don't feel like continuing with that theme, so they just throw in some lyrics that relate enough generally, but they aren't on the topic of toys.
Yes,
like she used that toy.
She stayed on the metaphor.
Yeah, and didn't break it at all. So I enjoyed that.
Unlike the toys. Ooh.
Already a different beat.
Yeah, different vibe. I'm liking that.
Did you really beat me up in a cloud of sparkling dust just to do experiments on? Tell me I was the chosen one. Showed me that this world is bigger than us. Then sent me back where I came from.
A little bit of the same sentiment from the previous song, pulling you out of the box, putting you back on the shelf.
Right, yeah.
Different metaphor, but I respect
similar,
it.
Yeah.
Because I know a lot of her material is relationships. So
yeah.
I liked that intro to the song. I wasn't crazy how much of a change it went into when the beat dropped. But I started hearing it. They started bringing it back
faintly. They started bringing it back.
But I really like that. It did kind of switch a little jarring for me, at least on the first verse. Not saying I don't like what it sounds like, but I was expecting that melody to kind of continue a little bit. But I do like this like low synth hum that we're getting. That's kind of like a little vibration on the back. It's nice. It's giving you like space.
Alien.
Vibe to it, yeah.
She has like a alien sentiment, like theme in the lyrics about beaming her up, cloud of dust, blah blah blah, to do experiments on.
And then the song's called Down Bad, so it's like she's coming down bad.
Down bad.
She was let down bad. There's a lot of little meanings.
Badly let down.
Is bigger than us, then sent me back where I came from. For a moment I knew
cosmic.
Oh, what's this little reverb in the back?
See, even if you've never been crying at the gym, you can understand how down bad you have to be at the gym crying in public. Like,
even if you're not like, I've been to the gym on some bad days. Like, you may not actually be physically crying, but you feeling it. Like, you
also, like, it's the contrast because you're going to the gym to like work on yourself to try to forget about them, but you can't.
Right.
And it's like you're working on yourself.
You gotta work through it.
You really need to be at the therapist's office, but you're at the gym. And
So we're seeing a repeat in some strong song structure here. We're getting another one-line pre-chorus, but it hit, in my opinion.
Down bad, crying at the gym.
It hit. For a moment, I knew Cosmic Love, and it had this like it had this cosmic vibe to its reverb coming through just the left ear. Yeah. It had a delay and a reverb that's like back by like a whole bar. And I was like, that's really cool. I was afraid there was going to be too much of an effect, but because it's only on that line, it sets you up for the chorus. I love that. I love that production. I'm gonna go back to that because I
Yeah.
really like that.
Where I came from. For a moment, I knew cosmic love. Now I'm down bad crying.
And she gives you like a split second to appreciate it.
Yeah.
Like everything kind of stops. Now I'm down bad crying at the gym. I really like this one.
Now I'm down bad.
See, down bad crying at the gym, that's a quotable right there.
Yep.
A good caption for your Instagram.
It is.
Fuck it if I can't have him. I might just die. It would make no difference. Down bad, waking up in blood. Staring at the sky, come back and pick me up. Fuck it if I can't have us. I might just not get up. I might stay down.
Yeah.
I like how she continues the repeating that down bad, but
Yep.
changing the things around
Yep.
it.
This is a more hooky chorus, but again, she's doing that. She's not keeping it too generic, and she's keeping it good and unique. It's good. This is the catchiest chorus we've had so far.
Down.
I might just not get up. I might stay down bad. Fuck it if I can't have him. Down bad. Fuck it if I can't have him. Did you take all my old clothes?
People who take clothes are
Just to
crazy.
leave me here, naked and alone in a
Ooh,
field in
that's a big metaphor there.
Yeah.
Because she's not saying he took her clothes.
Literally.
She's saying that he took everything about her that made her her,
Right.
and now you've left her naked. You left her
Or-
nothing. Like you've left
or-
her generic.
I would say I don't even say the opposite, but he took like her shield, her guard down, her
That too,
protection,
yeah.
and now
She's vulnerable.
She's vulnerable. Like the real her is out left to dry.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Yeah, I think it's both good
how
takes.
could you do
Yeah.
that?
It's both. I think she writes a lot of lyrics that you can interpret
Multiple.
in multiple ways. At least for this album.
But
at
they're
least.
not too vague. Some
Yeah.
people get really vague, and it's like, do you even know what you meant by that?
Right.
You just said that.
You just kind of said, yeah. I liked your take as well. Like I equally like that. She's left vulnerable. Mine is she's left empty. She's just left nothing. Her personality gone. You know, all the things about her. She lost it in that relationship. You know, you lose yourself in your relationship. They kind of take a part of you with them.
Self in the music, the moment,
my
you gotta
same
never
old
let it go.
town that somehow seems so hollow now. They'll say I'm nuts if I talk about the existence of you. For a moment I was heaven struck.
And there's like
I'm
a
down bad crying at the gym.
Yeah, and it's just
Harmony.
that one little line, and she changed the lyric too.
Yeah.
She didn't keep with the same.
Can't have him. I might just die. It would make no difference. Down bad, waking up in blood. Staring at the sky, come back and pick me up. Fuck it if I can't have us. I might just not get up. I might stay down bad. Like I lost my twin. Fuck it if I can't have him. Down bad, waving at the ship. Fuck it if I can't have him. I loved your hostile takeovers, encounters closer and closer. All your indecent exposures. How dare you say that it's? I'll build you a fort on some planet where they can all understand it. How dare you think it's romantic, leaving me safe and stranded?
a little bit of contrast in this because by leaving her, she's become safe and stranded. Like it's gonna be better for her in the end, right?
Yeah.
But it's so the relationship's so
It's like what she said. I think it was in the previous song, basically about like they were living in like this fun world, and then his thoughts rained on their days of wild or whatever.
yeah.
So like, yeah, I guess I'm gonna be safe, but I don't want to be safe. I want to be in danger
I want to be
with
on
you.
adventures. Yeah.
Yeah. So stop trying to like protect me like Huey from The Boys and just let's live in the moment and have fun. Yeah.
I was trying to. How dare you? How dare you say it's over?
Yeah,
I
imagine.
was trying. I couldn't think of what it was. But yeah, nice little bridge. This bridge is very much more simple than the last couple songs, but it still works.
Leaving me safe and stranded. 'Cause fuck it, I was in love.
I love those. Love these little sounds. It's a good vibe. It's a good aesthetic.
That.
Those little arpeggios just swelling up.
'Cause fuck it, I was in love.
Down bad, crying at the gym.
Everything comes out. Teenage petulance. Can't have him.
I might just die
Die
and make
make no difference.
Down bad, waking up in blood. Staring at the sky, come back and pick me up. Fuck it if I can't have us. I might just not get up, I might stay down bad. Like I lost my twin. Fuck it if I can't have him. Down bad, waving at the shed. Fuck it if I can't have him. Like I lost my twin. Fuck it if I can't have him. Down bad, waving at the shed. Fuck it if I can't have him.
Yeah, that's good. That was good. A little bit. Seemed like it might be a little shorter, a little sweeter.
Down bad.
I like
crying
the
at gym.
getting a little bit of a different vibe. Like it's still sounding like a cohesive album. Nothing's coming in crazy. This is definitely the most different
Of
the
the three,
songs of the
yeah.
4 we technically heard. So including Fortnight.
Or 5 if you count. I can do it with a broken heart.
Yeah, I'm going in order though. Like
Oh,
like
okay.
trying to go in that order. I really like the instrument. This is probably my favorite production so far. Whereas the other 2 songs, I probably preferred the lyricism on those.
Yeah.
And just not even the instrumentation and the drums, but even more so just the effects on her vocals, that delay, that reverb, that almost merry-go-round type of delay on it.
Mm.
That was nice.
I would say enjoyable. I enjoyed the change of pace to a degree with the different style of instrumental.
Yeah.
Also, she incorporated a concept via the instrumental and also the lyric video and then the lyrics that she didn't necessarily like address directly. It was like, I liked how she didn't feel the need to say, this song is about aliens in space. It's just kind of kept with that theme, but without having, you don't always have to just say, this is alien song. Like, you don't have to
Right,
do
right,
that.
right,
But
right.
we felt the theme. And then with the lyric video and the little blob flying around, you felt that ethereal atmospheric
Yeah.
nature.
Yeah.
I would still say the second song, My Boy Breaks His Favorite Toys, is probably my favorite.
Third song.
Oh, third song?
yeah.
Yeah, because we didn't do Fortnite. But the third song is probably my favorite out of the several we listened to so far.
Okay. Not bad. Catch us on the next one.
Thank you.
Taylor Swift, So Long.
London.
My prediction is this is about some British boyfriend that she was in a long-term relationship with.
Which ones are British?
Joanne and Matt Healy, I know are like, I'm pretty sure both of those are British. Tom Hiddleston's British.
English.
English.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, I don't want Joanne. I'm just trying to get which ones are.
I don't know who those first 4 are.
Is Joe Jonas British? No, he's not.
No, he's in the Jonas Brothers. They're very Disney Channel, very American. Maybe those first 4?
Taylor Lautner's not British, right?
No, he's in Twilight.
Just
That don't make him not British, but
Richard Robert Patterson's in Twilight.
I've heard his voice. I was just saying, I know who he is. Is what I'm saying.
These days, I don't know who's British because if I don't hear him in an interview, I have no idea if they're
Man.
British because some of them be so good in American movies. Like,
And he was also Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
okay.
Where have you been, Loca?
John Mayer is not British. I don't think.
No.
He is, no.
I've heard his voice.
Jake Gyllenhaal. is-
Gyllenhaal, the actor, played Mysterio.
He's not British right now.
And
I know who he is. I just don't know their voices.
but you said his name wrong, so I wasn't sure.
yeah,
that you
well,
knew
I
who
say
he
a lot of
was.
things wrong.
Harry Styles.
He's British. That's
Yeah.
a big one. Calvin Harris.
I don't know. Scottish, so
It's good enough.
European. Yeah.
Tom Hiddleston, Joe Alwyn, and Matt Healy. Brother, she said, fuck the Americans.
Yeah.
We gonna fuck some British.
That's 5 in a row.
Taylor Swift.
That's 5 in a row.
I just want you to know. Oi. My family is English. Born right outside of London. Oi. Just want you to know. Wink, wink. Anyway.
I don't have any British ties. I just
Get yourself a young tiger.
I just have a really big heart. If you're interested in that sort of thing.
Everything else is small, you know what I'm sorry. I shouldn't have revealed that information.
I'll reveal it right now.
How? They gonna see it?
Oh, because it's small?
Yeah.
Use
All
your
right.
imagination.
Anyway, let's get to this. I might edit some of these to have cold intros. I've been kind of curious to do that.
No, I was going to be honest, suggest, like, just in general, start doing cold intro and then do
the
Welcome Back to Tennessee one, like a little break with the logo.
Even if we pull it from after when we do channel C.
Yeah, we could
'cause
just, instead of putting it at the end.
I have been thinking about that too.
Especially, we could do cold intro too.
Yeah, what?
That argument we had after that episode with Bridgerton.
Oh.
Put that at the beginning. Yeah.
Oh man, that shit was so good. We had two episodes where we did that.
Yeah, because after that episode, it was just a running theme.
Yeah, Shawty, you touch my weakness.
You keep acting like that. So long. Oh, she's got the traditional London sound right there.
Yeah, it's very pompous. Very.
There's it's a royalty.
Yes,
They're like
very royal,
this is how like a very there's a word for it, but
maybe we do need a dictionary.
Elizabethan, medieval
Where
royalty.
the comments at? We need the comment section to help us. Chat, help us out.
Yeah, noble. Like, oh, here comes the queen. Blah blah blah.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Queen of the sandcastles that you destroyed.
We could do a live stream.
Oh yeah. Talk to all these Swifties. Live at it next. We could do a live stream.
Anyways.
And then just cut it up after.
Yeah.
Put the best parts.
I kind of want to sample this.
Yeah, it's good. It started right when I clapped.
It did. Yeah. I'm loving the synth sound.
And she's saying goodbye to that.
Yeah.
That the
So
beat.
long.
So long, London. She changed the beat up.
Yeah.
Kept calm and carried the weight of the rift. Pulled him in tighter each time he was drifting away. My spine split from carrying us up the hill.
Oh.
Wet through my clothes, weary bones caught the chill. I stopped trying to make him laugh, stopped trying to drill the safe.
She's saying she carried that relationship on her back.
Yes. Carried the conversations. She was having to try to open him up, drill in the safe, and he was being all closed off, guarded. And she's like, okay, bro.
If this is about the Joe Allen relationship, I think that was the one she described as like more grounded. So he's probably more low key, and he's probably just kind of too chill.
Right. It's like, yeah. It's like,
and
okay,
she
bro.
does need a little excitement.
She's like poking him with a stick. Come on. Get up. Do something. But yeah, she's like, I give up, basically.
Yeah.
Stop trying to make him laugh, stop trying to drill the safe. Thinking how much sad.
Maybe he's just not funny, Taylor.
Think I had, did you? Think I had in me. Oh, the tragedy.
I didn't think she was gonna deliver that line like that. That took me by surprise.
London,
Okay.
find someone.
She did a good job at subverting expectations with the delivery there. Because
Yeah.
when she was going through that thinking, how much sad did you think I had? Did you think I had in me? Oh, the tragedy. Like you see how that was supposed to like the delivery that was supposed to fit in
on a certain beat.
Yeah,
and she didn't.
Kind of delayed it. And the way that she pronounced it and like sung it was just completely different than the rest of that line, that lyric, and which is great because she's doing that not just to sound cool. She's emphasizing the word tragedy. Like she's emphasizing this whole thing is a tragedy. She says, "So long, Linda." So she left him. It sounds like,
right?
And it's like, hey, you're gonna find someone that fits you better because I can't do this shit.
I'm out of here.
Didn't opt in to be your odd man out. I founded the club she's heard great things about. I left all I knew, you left me at the house by the heath.
Damn.
What the hell is a heath?
That's I'm not gonna guess. Because I hear some of these words I've heard and I know. Area of uncultivated land, especially in Britain, with characteristics of vegetation of heather gorse and coarse grass. Dwarf shrub with small leathery leaves. When I heard heath, I thought of wreath.
I thought of Heath Ledger.
But I thought of wreath, so I was like, I'm pretty sure it's some kind of plant. But I don't know what kind of plant. That's why I was like, let me not.
But she hinted at some infidelity here.
I founded the club she's heard great things about. Yeah, who's she?
So I built up this guy, and she heard you're great, but you're only great because I planted those seeds. I built the foundation. You telling her jokes that I told you. You showing her songs that I showed you. I be doing that. Like, look at this song, baby. You probably ain't never heard this. I found it all on my own. It's not from an ex-relationship. So why would you even think that? But,
she's saying he left her by the house at the heath. The heath. So he went to the heath. She was at the house.
No. She said, you left me at the house by the heath.
The house is by the heath.
And she was at the house by the heath. She was at the house. The house just happened to be by the heath.
Okay, I was about to interpret that wrong then, I guess.
That's what it seems. So they had a house out in the meadow.
Apparently they lived in a house near Hampstead Heath in London.
Oh.
That's more of a direct, like, this is who it's about. This is about Joe Allen.
Okay. Joseph Alwinator. Short.
I stopped CPR after all. Oh, we didn't. Did we get there yet?
No.
My bad.
Spoiler.
I left all I knew, you left me at the house by the heath. I stopped CPR after all, it's no use. The spirit was gone, we would never come to. And I'm pissed off you let me give you all that youth for free.
For free.
Long-term relationships ending.
Hey, man.
Hurt. They don't just hurt because you losing the person or whatever. They hurt because you think at first, why'd I waste my fucking time with that person?
All that time. It's a learning experience.
Why did I waste my goddamn time?
But yes, no.
And it's like,
see, I cut it off. I don't cut it off, but I would say, I wouldn't even say self-sabotage. But there is a little bit of like, hey, what if we don't like each other in a year? And then she's like, what do you mean, what if we don't like each other in a year? I'm like, oh, I was just saying, like, and then it just goes downhill from there, pretty much.
What if one of us dies in the next 5 years?
It's like,
what do you mean?
Are you gonna kill me? Because I didn't plan to die in the next 5 years. Yeah. And it's frustrating though if you were to, I guess, looking back, you think it was wasted because you didn't end up together. But once a person told me, she said, even if we aren't talking to each other in a year, at least we had that year. And I was like, that's a good point. All right, let's keep dating.
And it lasted a week.
Right. Yeah, it was like a week and a half. It was like a week and a half after that. But yeah. Back to Taylor Swift.
That's funny.
That was good. That was good though.
That was good.
For free. You know that I heard when she delivered that for free.
Stitches
Wait, that's different, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Graves, one gone,
Damn.
I'll find.
Oh, I like that. Now she's okay. For her, she's like, now I'm gonna find someone.
And you say I abandoned the ship, but I was going down with it.
Ooh, how can you say I'm abandoning the ship when it's on fire?
Right.
If I don't leave,
Right.
we're both doomed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you die, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I'm out of here.
Going down with it. My white knuckle dying grip.
White.
Holding tight to your quiet resentment, and my friend said it isn't right to be scared. Every day a love affair. Every breath feels like rarest air. When you're not sure if he wants to be there.
Oof.
How much sad did you think I had? Did you think I had in me? How much tragedy? Just how low did you think I'd go for? I'd self-implode for I'd have to go be free. You swore that you loved me, but where were the clues? I died on the altar waiting for the proof.
Damn.
You sacrificed us to the
That's
gods of
right.
the
They
moon.
said that he didn't propose to her. There's 6 years he didn't propose.
Oh, damn.
That's
a long
He
time.
wasn't given that extra little commitment. He's like,
Yes.
I like you, but I just don't see
Yeah,
you.
because she's talking about you abandoning the ship. What ship? This ship is broken.
You're not
This-
even-
literally
you're not
like I've been
building
telling
anything.
you
It's not
to
going
take
anywhere.
take it into the shop and get it fixed, and you be like, "It's fine. I know my car." No, you don't. No, you don't. Damn, 7. That is a long time, Joseph. Come
Yeah.
on, bro.
That's why she keeps saying she was
Damn,
waiting for
it's
him,
like,
left by the heath,
come
died
on,
on the
bruh.
altar.
Come on, bruh. What are the tabloids gonna say? I keep dating. You ain't
It's-
proposed yet.
It's one of those. He was comfortable.
He was like, "This is nice."
He was
Oh, this is
comfortable.
right
It
here.
sounds like she gave too much and he didn't give enough, and it took her too long to realize
She's-
she gave too much.
She was pulling teeth. He ran out of teeth.
Mm.
And I'm just getting color back into my face. I'm just mad as hell 'cause I loved this place for so long.
Long. I
like
how
how-
it
yeah,
wrapped
yeah.
around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good run, a moment of war size, but I'm not the one.
I ain't the one.
Oh, we put both choruses together. Straight gas, no cap. No, it's good.
I enjoyed it. Change of pace.
Yep.
Another change of pace. A little bit slower, but I like how she completely abandoned that initial
Yeah.
instrumental.
There's like no snare or anything up in here.
But that initial instrumental was very London-y,
Yeah.
quote unquote.
And then she just
and
said,
she's like,
that shit.
so long, London. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit. And
It was very-
she's dating an American again now.
Yeah.
So the release of this actually goes
Well,
perfect with this song.
I was about to say so long London, but she did have a little goodbye tour with Matt Healy.
Right,
I'm pretty
right,
sure
right.
that happened after Joe.
right.
But yes, and then I was about to say the same thing. She had to like, I had to go back and get
But-
me a country boy.
Country boy plays on the football team. It has got a beard. But yeah, so there's some good wordplay in here, especially with that going into the. I've had to do that for so long, London. Like she had a lyric that led perfectly into so long, and then so long led into London, and I thought that was pretty nice. She has a couple. Well, she does this a lot. A lot of songwriters do this, but she does it pretty well. Where she has the internal rhymes, and then but basically she has a rhyme in there, but then the line keeps going on. When she had something about how low did you think I'd go? Blah blah blah. Something. Go free, like something like that. She said, I gave you that for free or something like that.
Spitting bars on this one. Spitting bars.
But yeah, she said, where were the clues, et cetera, et cetera. Because I was waiting. There it is. All that you give you. I'm pissed off. No, that's not right. Never mind. That's a different lyric. But yeah, it was. Oh, self-implode. I'd have to go be free. Cause so she rhymed that low, go, implode, and then go again. But then ended it on be free. Yeah. Which I thought, was pretty nice.
Just how low did you think I'd go? Or I'd self-implode, or I'd have to go be free. Yeah.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Catch us on the next one.
Thank you.
But daddy, I love him.
But daddy, I love him.
I forget how the West was won. I forget if this was ever fun. I just learned these people only raise you to cage you. Sarah's and Hannah's in the Sunday best, clutching their pearls, sighing what a mess. I just learned these people try and save you, cause they hate you.
This is not about relationships.
Also,
not yet.
The sound is definitely TV spot, but the sound is definitely self-referential. Or not even self-referential, but it's nostalgic from her older style, like the country.
Yes,
like
it is nostalgic. Yeah.
Also, she said they try to save you because they hate you. Basically saying you are broken. We don't like how you are, so we're trying to save you by changing you because the way you are is not what we like. So, or try to save you from a relationship that you're in because they jealous.
No. You were kind of right because it says that. This quote, "But Daddy, I love him," is from The Little Mermaid. Ariel, is that her name? I don't know. Fuck me.
It is Ariel.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, I don't remember my Disney princesses.
Fuck.
She says that to her father. She's like, "But Daddy, I love him."
But
he's
Daddy,
like, you can't be with him. And
right, yeah.
Yeah. And in that movie, she gives up her voice to be the one she loved.
Right, from Ursula.
And we remember when we were watching the documentary.
And you got to get a true love kiss before to get your voice back.
And in the documentary, we watched how she had to. Really, she didn't give up her voice to become the one she loved, but she gave up her image and her brand to start putting herself out there. Remember, she started getting into the politics and she started changing her style, her music, and doing what she wanted to do. So I think I see.
Versus just kind of muting herself like Ariel.
And then if it is a reference to like the kind of movie Clutching Your Pearls, like that's like the pearls from the ocean,
These
blah, blah,
are
blah.
my pearls.
They're definitely, because it's definitely talking about the Midwest or the South here. And this like first verse is kind of like,
forget how the West was won, blah blah blah.
Or just like just how these people like raise you to cage you. Like it's like I feel like that's a Southern thing. Like I don't know, the South is very traditional. They don't like when you break from tradition down here.
Tennessee Christian values. I'm Tennessee, and I'm Christian, and that ain't Tennessee Christian values.
And it's probably referencing like that Kanye stuff and that whole when she got canceled.
Yeah.
Got a longer pre-chorus.
Yeah, this definitely that old school Taylor Swift.
Yeah. Now she still could be talking about relationship as well.
Yeah.
And this could even be maybe like Matt Healy, because he was like that shorter termed
And he's
on
crazy.
and off throughout the years, and he
he's-
seems more like the crazier one or whatever.
I'm Matt Healy. I'm crazy.
And it's like, yeah, well, this is what I want. But also, it reminds me of that moment in the documentary, literally Tennessee Christian Values, where she's arguing with her father. She's like, "No, I'm doing this. I don't care. I'm pressing the red button."
He's the one I want. Dutiful daughter, all my plans were laid. Tendrils tucked into a woven braid. Growing up precocious sometimes means not growing up at all. He was chaos, he was revelry. Bedroom eyes like a remedy. Soon enough, the elders had convened down at the city hall. Stay away from her. The saboteurs protested too much. Lord knows who.
It's not that related.
You want to elaborate?
But I was thinking of that video where the guy is like really like crying in the classroom, and he's like stumbling over his words, talking to another guy about like the other guy's like, I don't even want your girl. And he's like, well, stay away from her. Like, why you keep talking to her? Like, he was like, damn, that means your girl wants him. He don't really care, and you're struggling to even get to hang out with whoever that girl is. She's probably not even your girlfriend for real.
Right,
She's like, stay the hell away from her. It's a video. A lot of y'all probably seen it. Guys looking back in classroom. So that stay away from her made me laugh. But yeah, she said the protesters doffed too much. What did she say? The protesters?
The saboteurs.
The saboteur.
protested too much.
The saboteurs protested too much. It's like, do y'all hate me? I'm in love. Why would I stay away? Like, why would he stay away from me? Why would you tell him that?
Grown up precious means not growing up at all. That's an interesting line. Basically
We
means you're
haven't-
like protected, sheltered.
I don't think we even got to that line.
Did we?
No.
I thought we did.
I don't remember that.
Did I skip?
Wait, scroll. Wait.
Nope. I might have fucked up there. Hold on.
No.
Yeah, we did. Bedroom eyes like a remedy. It was chaos. It was red.
Oh, okay. It was right before.
You got me tripping.
It was right before the stay away.
I
from
was
her.
like, I'd make sure I don't scroll down too far ahead.
right.
Why am I talking in country voice? She activated my.
Cause so long.
She activated my southern Georgia.
so long, London. I forgot how the West was.
Literally,
won.
she did the song. That is funny though.
Yeah,
she did
so
this
long
to
London, and
then
now-
right back to her nostalgic
Yeah.
ways.
Yeah, back
Maybe
to her.
this is her again with
Travis Kelsey.
Travis Kelce. But no, I was saying, I was just grown up precious sometimes means not grown up at all. Like this, like you're getting sheltered,
Yeah,
protected.
it's like-
you
and
gotta
she
keep you
said-
precious and innocent. And
She said in her documentary, because we know the lore now, that a lot of times they say celebrities stay the same age
and she got
as-
famous at 16.
as when they got famous.
Yeah, she's just a kid.
Yeah.
Bedroom eyes like a remedy. Anytime I hear the word remedy, I just think of Adele. Like a remedy. I don't remember how that song goes exactly, but I like that song, Remedy by Adele. I like that song.
I don't know why, but it made me think of similar love to your new lovers. Treat her better. You gotta let go. I know.
Yeah, I need an Adele album to drop.
Mm-hmm.
Words we never heard, just screeching tires of true love. And I'm running with my dress unbuttoned, screaming, but daddy, I love
Sorry.
How
She
unbuttoned
was
is it?
running her mouth to fit that word in with that line.
Oh, yeah. She did that the first time, too. Yeah.
running with my dress unbuttoned.
It's just a
Daddy, I love him, I'm having his baby. No, I'm not, but you should see your faces. I'm telling him to floor it through the fences. No, I'm not coming to my senses. I know he's
Tell me.
That's crazy.
She really had it. She just got straight direct with it. Just like,
I'm tired of y'all. Listen, man. He is lovely and crazy and fun, and you're not gonna take that away from me. How unbuttoned do you think her dress was?
one button.
Like one button.
This
like
is Tennessee Christian values we're
right.
talking
Like
about
I'm
here.
confused because how like that don't seem like a big deal. Is what I'm saying. If your dress unbuttoned a little bit.
Bless your heart.
Bless her heart. Bless her. But yeah, I'm not listening to y'all. Shut up. That's basically what she's saying.
Yeah, no,
Don't want to hear it.
And that's good. Good for her.
All this bitching and moaning.
Bitching and moaning.
Tell you something about my good name. It's mine alone to disgrace. I don't cater to all these vipers dressed in empire's clothing. God save
Yep.
the most judgmental creeps who say they want what's best for me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate when people use that to justify
Yeah.
their agenda for you. I just want what's best for you. Okay? I just want what's best for you.
I want what's best for you, and if you don't get out my face, your face might get disheveled.
that might be best for me.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, she said, "I'll tell you something about my good name. It's mine alone to disgrace. Like if I want to fuck it up, let me fuck it up.
Yeah, I feel like
let me go through this on my own.
This is really going back about that Kanye stuff a little bit too. Like that's like when she was being disgraced and everything and canceled and she had to disappear for a year and that's when she started dating Joe Alwyn, blah 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 dibby dong.
But yeah, save me from the judgmental creeps and what they say was best for me. Da da da. And she also mentioned earlier in the song about the high horse was just too high for her.
Yeah.
Like everybody's on their high horse, like you shouldn't be doing that.
Well, I'm gonna stay on the real level, ground level for y'all and keep it real. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you my true colors, not lie, not hide.
Yeah.
Vipers dressed in empire's clothing. God save the most judgmental creeps who say they want what's best for me. Sanctimoniously performing soliloquies I'll never see.
Sorry.
That was a wordy one.
That was a very wordy. What are soliloquies?
That's like when actor goes and just goes on this damn diatribe,
it's like
etc.
going on.
Yeah.
It's okay. That's
It's like a monologue, but not a
essentially
monologue.
Yeah. It's when they're talking about their inner thoughts out loud. Essentially,
Yeah.
A monologue is also much more so direct and not necessarily just their inner thoughts, I guess. But
my heart when he touches me and counteract the chemistry and undo the destiny. You ain't gotta pray for me in my wild part and all this wild joy.
I like how this is some of the style. That synth, there's a synth in the background a little bit. It's kind of blending in.
It's just my choice.
Pro-choice.
A lot of people in town
Yeah.
I
Hold on a second. Sorry. You ain't got to pray for me. Me and my wild boy and all of this wild joy. If all you want is gray for me.
Yeah, you want regular degular? Well, guess what? I ain't regular degular. I get the
Then
unleaded.
it's just white noise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Interesting choice. Yeah, she's, this is her. Fuck you.
Yeah, man.
In a nice way.
You're boring. First of all, you're single. Stop giving me advice, specifically you. You don't even love your man. Like, we know what's going on there. I just don't want to hear it.
This is just saying to the critics, the fans, the crazy ones that are not the Swifty ones, the crazy ones, the judgmental creeps.
It's just white noise, it's just my choice. There's a lot of people in town that I bestow upon my fakest smiles. Scandal does funny things to pride, but brings lovers closer. We came back when they heat that sat down, went to my parents and they came around. All the wine moms are still holding out, but fuck 'em, it's over. Now I'm dancing in my dress in the sun, and even my daddy just loves in my.
I like that she gives a story in her songs.
Yeah.
Every song has grown in the chorus, so like
Yeah.
it doesn't just come back to the same thing.
Yeah.
You get to move forward in the song. You don't have
Yeah.
to wait for the rest of the album to
Right.
listen to. I like that.
Are we sure this one's not about Travis Kelce? Because it
That's
ended
what I was
kind of
saying.
happy.
Yeah,
And I
it is
can't
kinda
imagine
happy.
this be written about the one guy who's no longer with.
It-
And that
it's
saying
kinda
that her
happy.
daddy loves him don't seem like the type of guy daddy would
Went
love.
to my
according
parents and they came around.
I don't know. But also...
But it also could be about any one of them relationships that
Yeah.
she's had.
Listen, I will say she is more than like I don't know. I don't listen. There's a few artists that maybe are similar to her in this way, but I haven't listened to enough of their music. But I will say she seems more poignant or like specific when it comes to the songs she writes about which lover, et cetera, et cetera. Whereas a lot of artists just write a bunch of just vague lyrics that can apply to any relationship. But even still, she falls like victim, or not even victim, but like, you know, down to that mean, the norm.
But it's also how you relate to your audience too. Because if
Yeah.
you're too specific, then people ain't gonna be able to relate to the songs. They're
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, it's about your ex, but I don't feel it.
My ex don't like typewriters. He's not even smart.
I respect this song. I think it's good. It's probably my least favorite so far, to be honest.
Despite me saying I like her old country ways, I would agree that this is my least favorite out of the songs that we listen to.
I don't particularly enjoy her old country ways that much. So.
I like the hook. The verses, especially the first verse, was not my favorite.
I see that.
But I like the hook.
I'm
sure.
actually not super crazy about the beginning of the hook. I don't like that she's jamming that word in there. Dancing or running. It just pulls me out of it.
I don't mind it because when she comes in with the hook, it's kind of jarring the way she says, running with my desk undone. But she continues it, which kind of eases that tension for me.
Sure,
Where she's
I
like,
get that, yeah.
screaming, but daddy, I love. Like, and it kind of, this is interesting, like, unusual comparison, but like, Kendrick Lamar will do that. Like, he's rapping on one pace, and then he changes it up, but then he changes it up and then continues with that new flow. So it kind of adjusts your brain to it.
That is an unusual comparison, especially since they did a song
They did do a song together. Yeah, I know about that song.
He's turning into a Swiftie.
But yeah, I would still say the third song, My Boy Breaks His Favorite Toys, is still my number one. Maintain that.
Catch us on the next one.
Or else. Thank you.
I said lock in. Fresh out of Slammer. Slammer.
Fresh out.
Oh, barely an hour.
First day out.
Oh, this is twanging.
Twanging.
This is twanging.
Twanging. So long, London. Yeehaw. We're fresh out the Slammer.
Oh, pretty baby, I'm running back home to you.
She's talking to her old self, her old aura, her
Yeah.
old themes.
Fresh out the Slammer, I know who my first call will be to.
The Slammer was her last relationship.
Yep.
Out the
I like that internal
Yeah.
rhyme right there.
Yeah.
Run, thunder, under.
Splintered back in winter, silent dinners, bitter.
Oh.
He was with her.
Oh, pause it. I like how they putting the rhymes together like that. Splintered is like winter and then dinner and then
Yes.
with her. And then on the last two, you got bitter and thunder next together. And then under and with her are next together. But they're not the final lines. That's that internal rhyming that I like that she does.
that is sick. The way that they did that on the lyric video.
Winter, silent, dinners, bitter. He was with her in dreams. Some. But yeah.
Yeah, that was good. That was
good. That was good,
Back
bro.
in winter, silent dinners, bitter. He was with her in dreams. Gray and blue and fights and tunnels, handcuffed to the spell I was under. For just 1 hour of sunshine, years of labor, locks and ceilings, in the shade of how he was feeling. But it's gonna be alright.
Oh, Kendrick Lamar.
It's gonna be all right.
But yeah, she's staying with the theme of Slammer. She does that. She just,
Yeah, she
I gotta,
is locked up. She's talking about, I'm assuming this is Joe Alwyn. She is talking about how she was locked in that relationship for so long, how dark it was getting for her, the years of labor, how much work she put into it, and just like she was trapped under that spell. Not only, she was not trapped, she was cuffed to that spell. Handcuffed to that spell.
And then
And we're
she's
not
painting
talking
that-
kinky.
right. She's painting that imagery of the prison.
Yeah.
Years of labor, locked in ceiling. And then she said, for just an hour of sunlight, because, prisoners, they get that moment in the courtyard or whatever.
What's
to play.
that movie? I'm visualizing that movie with
Longest Yard? No.
That might be. I don't know what it's called. It's
Adam Sandler?
No.
Okay, never mind.
No, it's a prison movie about breaking out of prison, I think. It's got
Eddie Murphy?
no.
Oh.
Wow, I can't remember his name. I hate myself right now. Old black guy with the deep voice.
Oh, Green Mile something? Green Mile? Is he green? Is the mile? Is he a black guy? Is he bald?
Pause. He said, "Is he green? Is the mile green?"
Is he bald though? Is the black guy bald?
No, he's so famous.
Is he? Oh, so famous.
Like Metro Boomin deep voice on one of his tracks. He's got a deeper. He plays the God in Almighty God Almighty.
Morgan Freeman.
Yes, I couldn't think of his goddamn name. There's a movie where they working on like a train tracks or something. It's an older
okay.
movie.
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. That's the imagery that I was painting of being in the Slammer. Like I was just for some reason when she said years of labor, locks, and ceilings. I don't know. I just
Imagine being in labor, like pregnancy labor for years.
years of labor. Yeah. Oh God.
I wouldn't even want the baby by then.
Wow, that
Get
was a
this
journey.
motherfucker
Let's get back to it. Is he green? Is the track green?
Baby, I'm running back home to you.
Oh, I like how she let that pause right there.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, who's it gonna be to?
Fresh out the slammer. Camera flashes, welcome bashes, get the matches, toss the ashes off the ledge. As I said in my letters, now that I know better, I will never lose my baby again. My friends tried it, I wouldn't hear it. Watch me daily disappearing. For just one glimpse of his smile.
When you are addicted to somebody, hey, I'm busy tonight, bro. Yeah, girl got me. Yeah, girl said I can't go out.
Also, she says like she was addicted, disappearing just for like a glimpse of his smile. It's like when somebody is like not conservative, but like a little bit scarce or just like stingy almost with their like feelings or their emotions or them engaging.
Or their time, yeah.
It makes you
Want it more.
like want it more. It's like you incorrectly like value it more because they're not giving it to you all the time.
Because they're not available.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you want their time more because their time is more scarce. But in reality, their time just as valuable as anybody else, unless you're like in love with them. But it's like a perceived love. It's almost like you don't want a piece of cake, but someone said you can't have the piece of cake, so now you want the piece of cake because you can't have it. But yeah, nice bangs, by the way, Taylor. Fucking with it.
Bugging with it.
Nights you kept me going, swirled you into all of my poems. Now we're at the starting line. I did my time.
Back to the concept.
Baby, I'm running.
Bro, okay.
To the house, we still wait up in that porch.
We're getting a little beat switch.
Yeah, for sure.
To the one who says I'm the girl of his American dreams.
Oh, that's gotta be Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
That she's talking about, yeah.
Anyway, ain't no way I'm gonna screw up now that I know what's at stake here. At the park where we used to sit on children's swings, wearing imaginary rings.
Yeah, she lets you sit with that.
But it's gonna be alright.
Do you think that sometimes, let's say, just in general, artists, but Taylor Swift specifically, she writes a song, she's got a song that's ready to come out or an album that's ready to come out, and it's like like maybe it's like ending happily, like or whatever, and someone, she's having struggles with that. Like, she wrote a good happy song about the relationship, but now she's having struggles with that relationship, and she's like, can you please just wait until the album comes out before we break up?
Thank you. I gotta put it on my next album.
Yes. Because then people are like, okay, I thought you said it was a good relationship. Y'all ain't even together no more. Or conversely, it's like, okay, I really don't fuck with you, but just stay with me for a little bit.
Perhaps.
Or no, I mean, I really fuck with you. I want to be with you, but let's not get back together yet.
But I will say, like, as an artist, it's probably, and you're much more, I feel like, in touch with your emotions than some people, especially if you're writing about them. And like, you can easily teleport yourself back to those moments.
Right, in order to...
You can have the relationship can be over, but you can still remember those really happy memories and still pull out that feeling just for a happy song.
Yeah.
I'm sure they are written during those moments, but but if not, they can still be genuine, authentic in that way. But that would be hilarious if she pause. Hold on, break up with me on April the 25th at 3:33 p.m.
Yeah, my album will have been out for a month by that point, so it'll be fine.
And I'll be going on to a tour just that night. I'll be performing, and I'll be able to perform one of my newest songs.
Right.
That is about you.
Yes. So don't fuck it up.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, that was. I like that one a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Actually,
I like
that one.
the hook is really nice. Also, she has some very nice pockets that she got into during those verses. With the rhyming, the splinter, winter, hunter, and
nice big pre-chorus where she typically does like these one-liners. Now we got something different, so it's nice.
I like the attempt to switch it up at the end. I like that she decided, because she could have, that was the end of the song. She could have just did the same thing and no one would have said, oh, this is repetitive.
Yeah.
But she chose
like
to change the beat
switch
and whatnot.
up, but not it being a whole nother song.
Right, yeah. Like, just
not
let
a whole
it,
2 or 3, but just kind of nice little outro.
Yeah.
A little outro, a little bridge, outro kind of thing going on.
Almost like that was her, in a way, being fresh out of Slammer anyways. Like, at the end. Like, she broke out of that.
She just got out,
Yeah, in a way.
This was good.
But yeah.
This was good.
Good in Tog.
Actually, I think it's probably like in the top 3 right now for me in the songs that I like so far.
That's fair.
Yeah.
My Boy's Bearkid's favorite toy is still my favorite.
This is a good song. This is a good song.
This is up there. This is up there.
I can't.
Especially the verses. This is probably my favorite verses of the song.
I can't lie. It's gonna take me a second listen to really decide.
Yeah, I gotta really listen to all the songs because you got recency bias sometimes, and the last song you listen to is the favorite song you listen to. But yeah,
catch us on the next one.
Thank you. Florence in the Machine.
Florida.
Florence in the Machine.
If y'all want a little Channel C1 lore,
we both
from Florida.
Yep.
Don't currently live there. We in Georgia now.
Georgia.
Georgia.
But yeah, I'm from Polk County, Florida. Any of y'all from Polk County?
Cocoa Beach.
Lake Wales.
Cocoa Beach.
Lake Wales. And then we both lived in Jacksonville. That's how we met.
Say it with me now.
Duval. But yeah, little Channel C1 lore there.
Gang, gang. Florence and the Machine. I'm not a heavy listener to Florence and the Machine, but the few songs I have heard, I thoroughly enjoy. In fact, let me check my Spotify.
We knew somebody who was a big Florence and the Machine fan. Savannah, old Savannah.
Mm-hmm. Let me check my Spotify.
Dang, we know a lot of Savannahs, but those.
Yeah, we know a lot of Savannahs. I have one like song.
But The Dog's Days Are Over is her song, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
yes. Oh man, that song. Every time I hear it,
it's got billions.
Because Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is such a like emotional movie, and at the end, that song's playing. Oh man. Whew. Yeah.
Yeah. So I do like her, and I think her vibe and aesthetic, ambiance, her timbre,
she gonna bring a
fits
nice
well with Taylor Swift.
She gonna bring a nice nuance, I imagine, to Taylor Swift song. But yeah.
Ow! I just slammed my earphones into my ear, and it.
Florence and the Machine
really
is.
Damn, that actually really hurt. Let's get into it.
You can beat the heat.
Ooh.
Beat the charges too.
Can't beat the Heat if LeBron James on there.
No.
It's not happening.
Unless you're the Spurs or the
Warriors.
Mavericks.
As we go down all the people that beat them.
They said I was a cheat. I guess it must be true. And my friends all smell like weed or little baby.
Weed or little babies.
Does that mean that like she's saying all her friends just be smoking or have kids now? Is that what she means?
Right.
By that? That's
guess.
the more direct interpretation, but maybe there's another.
Better than that, old people smell.
She's so good at little like metaphor lines, like city and driving. Obviously, that's very simple, but it's like, driving yourself crazy is like a cliche term. The city reeks. City smell. Reeks is a great way to describe the nasty smell of a city.
Yeah,
and so it's like, in this city where I'm at or where I live, it reeks of driving myself crazy.
The effects of her driving herself crazy and it like affecting like even her friends, but also every time she comes to the city, she's probably remembers how crazy she went when she was in this city. Like it reminds her of not nostalgia, but like that torture from the torture post department.
Little did you know your home's really only a town you're just a guest in. So you work your life away just to pay for a timeshare down in Destin.
I went to Destin one time for a family reunion. Destin, that's funny. That Destin is a very, very deep cut. Like that's a crazy pool.
That's
as
a very
say.
particular.
Like Destin, because she could have said Miami Beach. She could have said the Florida Keys. She could have said Panama City. Yeah, Destin is very specific. Daytona,
Cocoa.
Yeah, like
there's a whole
Clearwater even.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Clearwater would have been kind of deep. Yeah,
no, Clearwater is pretty. Destin is.
But Destin is like.
I feel like it's pretty niche.
That's crazy. Like the fact that she even knows about Destin.
That would be like what's the one Fort Lauderdale? That's a little more niche instead of saying Miami.
But you know what I don't consider sometimes is that any beach to people from the the middle of America is like a nice beach because they don't got no beaches.
Any beach to the middle of Florida is like a nice beach because they don't got no beach.
Yeah.
That is very true. It is very true. But so even West Coast people, the West Coast, I don't think has as many nice beaches as the Atlantic Coast does from my recollection of living in California. Going to the beach, even though it was only 2 hours away, was not something you did in San Francisco. But Monterey Bay had like nice beaches. I remember that. And I know LA has nice beaches, but as you go up, you don't really got any. So they don't, they jealous.
Yeah. Florida. Damn, this is the best song. Florida. Because it's where we're from.
Florida is a drug.
I got drunk and I dared it to wash me away.
Yo, she came in with it. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
that was
Rewind
clean.
that.
I wasn't expecting her verse yet. I mean, I should have, but her
Florida.
voice.
Yeah.
This song is definitely more produced for Florence because her voice just fit in this perfect pocket.
Yeah.
Oh. I got drunk and I dared it to wash me away. Barricaded in the bathroom with a bottle.
Wait.
Is there?
There was a hurricane named Florence.
Wasn't there?
I'm pretty sure there was because they go in alphabetical order, like, and they just keep naming the hurricanes. Hurricane with my name in when it came. I got drunk.
Hurricane Florence
to wash me
along
away.
with Cape Verde, Carolinas in September 2018.
Where is Florence from? But barricaded in the bathroom with a bottle of wine. Oh, it's English.
I just laugh because anything British now, like Taylor
Right.
Swift really went on a British tirade.
Yeah.
Like,
But yeah, barricaded.
yeah.
Hmm.
There was a little hurricane. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that
little
background right there.
Hold on a second. I gotta really rewind that back. Ooh, it get a tease.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I talked over again. I gotta.
That was
it's so subtle.
Yeah.
And it's
It was nice.
so smooth and clean
Yeah.
and crisp.
Yeah.
I love that little reverb.
She's taking
they did
over
for
the song
Haunted.
right now.
She is. Sorry, Swifties. That reverb that they did when she said haunted, it gave you like a haunting, ghostly
And she said
feeling.
the delivery of A Hell of a Time was so. It was like powerful. It was energetic, but controlled. It was so like hell of a time. Like it was just See?
Ooh, I love when they get close like that to the mic.
Wait a minute. Did she murder someone?
Hey, your cheating husband disappeared. No
one asked any questions here.
Yeah, I'm sure. I think that's relating to some Florida story, probably. But that is a
Or
Florida
it's just
thing.
Florida related
Yeah, that is
because
just a-
Florida man, crazy people from Florida.
And that's just a
blah,
Florida.
blah,
I mean,
blah.
Gatorade him up. He lost in the
Right,
swamp.
right.
Like, there's a lot of.
All my girls got their lace in their crimes. Yeah.
Okay.
All of the bodies that ever
So I did
been
my
on
best to
body.
lay to rest all the bodies that have been on my body. Bodies lay to rest on your body. Like there's like
Yeah.
a word play here.
Yeah.
That's just kind of cool.
Yes, but like also that deeper meaning of lay to rest all the bodies that been in my body, but also like dismiss them, like
Yes.
forget about all the people that I've had.
Exactly.
before.
And get rid of them, get them off.
And they laid on my
them down.
mind. They sink into the swamp, Florida
Boom.
swamp.
She murdered her husband. You
Yeah.
know, same.
Yeah.
I literally said they disappeared into
Is
the
that
swamp.
Bach Tower?
I
I'm just
actually
kidding.
predicted this lyric.
Mm-hmm.
Is that? Yo, that synth.
Yeah.
I love that sound that just came into my right ear.
Play it again.
Pause. No diddy.
I'll come into your ear. All right.
Only the left one.
That was
yeah.
nice.
I gotta hear that. That was so good. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, it
And
hits.
the flow of the lyrics goes with
Yes. Oh, and it repeats.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ooh.
That was so good. I can't even find the mouse. Where's the mouse?
Oh man. Florida, because we
God.
are, especially because we already heard Florida earlier in the
Taylor's
song,
voice,
and then they
too.
come back in one time. They don't have to say Florida, Florida, Florida. Like it just, and he comes back in Florida.
Yeah, that was good. That
and
was
then
good.
she said Texas, and then the very next
Yes,
line was another state. It was
okay.
just perfect. It's like. Because and it confused you a little bit, like Texas. I thought we were talking about Florida, and then Florida. Like that was good right there. I like jellyfish.
Okay.
I don't know what the purpose of the jellyfish is, but they look cool.
So I wanted to say, when artists jump, and I know Taylor doesn't care about this, but when artists jump on other artists' songs,
There's a
lot of times they'll put them second because they want you to listen through the song to hear the feature. Even if it's a popular artist, Eminem will put his feature second sometimes. Like it doesn't matter necessarily. That's because the whole point is you're trying to. It's not necessarily just to get other fans,
right?
But for a lot of artists, it is, and for some, it's just about the song. But it's like, rappers especially, they don't want you to outshine them. And
but it's that friendly competition where if someone invites you to be on their song, I'm gonna do better.
I know the reaction.
Everyone's gonna like my verse better.
Right?
It's just.
I know the reaction we had to this is what Taylor had to this.
She's like,
she was killing. She's like, you're killing it. Oh my god, it's awesome.
my God.
Like she was. I'm not saying that Florence is a better artist than Taylor, but Florence is killing this song right now.
Yes,
and Taylor's done great so far.
And you know,
but she is killing it.
Yeah, and it's like I don't listen to a lot of Florence the Machine either, but I know anytime I've heard a Florence the Machine song, I have liked it, and there is a uniqueness to her vibe and whatnot. And she is more of that. I don't even not underground, but she's not obviously the mega star that Taylor Swift is.
She's not super mainstream necessarily.
Right,
She's got
super
an
mainstream.
indie. It's just what it's described on the. She's indie. She's got an indie vibe.
Yeah,
and
also because we've been listening to Taylor Swift for the whole day already. We've listened to a bunch of her songs. Having this new artist, this new voice come in is a nice change of pace. It's just
it fits so well. Oh my god!
And I'm pretty sure they both sang the Florida lyric. Like
probably, but it just came in clean.
In the flow of dun back in Texas.
I'm gonna rewind it. Honestly, just listen to the whole thing again.
Yeah.
Is that a bad thing to say in a song?
So you get the fucking.
You know you
home's really only the get arrested
delivery.
So they're playing back on little known what she said earlier, because she said you're just a guestin', and now you're arrested. You're no longer a guestin'.
And then Destin, I forgot the others, the city in Florida, and then okay. Yeah. Back in Texas.
Ooh, she came in clean. Taylor came in clean right there too.
Yeah. Oh, the back. Oh, whoa. That's just a nice lyric right there. Fuck me, I'm Florida. That's a nice little lyric right there. It's just something so compact about it. It's just a nice line. Like it's very quotable. You can put that as the Instagram caption too. Like you're just in Florida and do it, etc. And then the back and forth. I like the way that you can see the difference directly between them, back and forth,
and
the difference in their
beautiful.
voices.
This is nice.
But
this is nice. I like that they're using Florida as the metaphor for the song, right? Florida is a vacation spot. It's
but it's also where crazy people live.
It's crazy shit happens in Florida, and it's
fun, but it's crazy,
right? And then apparently Florida is one of the first spots in her Eras tour that she went to after she broke up with Joe, I think is what I read. So it's like Florida is a place of hurt for her as well, because that's when she had to deal with that breakout, that downfall.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is definitely my favorite song so far.
Yep.
This is so good.
Yep.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't catch that.
That was definitely Florence in the back right there. Yeah. Florida.
It's unforgivable. It's the dolls are beautiful. Fuck me out, Florida. I need to forget, so take me
To Florida.
I got some regrets, I'll bury them in Florida.
Wow.
Call me undespicable, say it's unforgivable. What a crash, what a rush. Fuck me out, Florida. It's one hell of a drive. It's one hell of a drive. Love loves me like this, and I want to exist, so take me to Florida. Did you know your home's really only a town you're just a guest in? So you work your life.
This is like if Drake did a song with Kendrick Lamar.
The word I was trying to think of in one of our other reaction videos, I was saying I like the ambiance and aesthetic of music. I like atmospheric music, and this is giving me those atmospheric vibes on a more excited level. Typically, I listen to it on a more somber level, and I am loving this bridge and like this pre-chorus because it is just taking me away. Like it's so immersive.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm like you don't even think to say anything.
Yeah,
At a certain point, you're just like,
I don't want to pause. I just want to enjoy it right now. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to decipher the lyrics. I'm just I'm feeling all of it. It's just
fuck me,
washing over.
Florida.
Washing over. And I think maybe because we are from Florida, it's got even more an emotional connection
because
to
we
it.
know like the places they're talking about and whatnot.
And-
We deal with hurricanes all the time.
Even now, since I don't live in Florida, it even has more of a say to me because
Right.
it's like, okay, let me go to Florida. Let me bury all
Right.
my shit there. Let
Right.
me go. I know what it's like. Let me get back there.
Yeah, it's nice. Fuck me, I'm Florida.
Loves me like this, and I want to exist, so take me to Florida. Did you know your home's really only a
Oh,
town
look at
you're
Florence.
just a guest
Just in the back.
Yes, belting it.
away just to pay for a timeshare down in Dustin. Little did you know your home's really
Oh,
wow.
Oh, that's my favorite part about to come up.
rested. So you pack your life away just to wait out the shitstorm back in Texas. Florida is one hell of a drug. Florida, can I use you? Florida.
Also, it's like I go to Florida just for its fun, and then I go back. I use it. I use Florida, basically. Yeah. Florida gon' fuck me up. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was good.
was fantastic.
That was good.
Wow.
I'm surprised I ain't
wow.
heard that nowhere else. It's scrolling.
Yeah, that is so good.
Yeah.
How is that not your favorite
Yeah.
song off this album?
Florence is just
wow. And
Florida.
let me give Taylor credit. I don't want to completely outshine Taylor here. They work together.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like butter and mashed potatoes.
They got a new
it
music
just
video.
melts.
Yeah, they got a
they do music
new,
video for
new
this.
music video for this. I need to see.
Wow. I
Yeah.
gotta add this to my likes. Actually,
Yeah.
this is so good.
Yeah.
I can't. But it's one of the less popular songs on the album too. That's crazy.
They dumb.
They dumb.
They
It's like in the
dumb.
middle. Yeah.
They don't know.
That's,
they don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what? I think this song too really comes out on a full album listen when you're going through tracks because we've been building up to these emotions.
Yeah.
We've been on a little bit of a journey.
Oh, man.
We've been talking about how she's trying to let go and stuff, and her breakup and Travis a little bit, and a little bit of Matt Healy or whatever. But now we're getting to the drug. This song is a drug.
Yeah.
This is the euphoria.
Yeah. Florida. Yeah.
Oh
That
man,
was
that
good,
favorite
man.
part is right
When she said,
Fucking-
wait the shit storm out in Texas.
just right here.
Oh, and that could,
Is that a bad thing to
From here to the chorus.
say? Little did you
That's so good.
get arrested. So you pack your life away just to wait
And you get the little harmonies. Damn. I'm listening to this song on repeat. This is so good. Oh wow.
this actually might even go on my my chill laid
Your
back bedroom
space tank
tank
playlist. that
It's
you got?
named after Touch Tank and Space Girl. So if you know those two songs, this might go on that playlist.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. Woo! This will probably be the first video we post from the album.
Yeah,
because
this is
This is a
good.
good reaction to it. Too. I
Yeah.
can tell.
Yeah.
Y'all will enjoy this.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't think
We
this
definitely
is-
got some good cold open moments.
Oh, yeah.
Just
We got
put-
some good clips. There's going to be
Yeah.
some shorts from this one and
Yeah.
everything. There's really not much more to say about this song. I'm sure there's more lyrics diving we can do, but I'm going to let you guys sit on what we've done because this is just... There's sometimes... There's pieces of art I don't like to overappreciate and overanalyze.
Right. I know what you're saying. You like start to. You sometimes just gotta.
Leave some of the mystery
Yeah.
and just enjoy it.
Yeah.
And
Because
that's-
sometimes you can't describe it.
yeah,
It sounds good.
it just
It
is.
sounds good. It is, and it always will
Will
be.
be.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Florida.
Check us out on the next one, y'all.
Thank you.
My dog, you got a little something in the beard. Water. Yeah. You was wet from that, wasn't you? Wow, that was a good fucking. I can't get over it.
song.
Guilty as sin. Taylor Swift. Okay. She about to rap?
Oh.
Blue Nile, he sent me downtown lights. I hadn't heard it in a while. My boredom's bone deep. This cage was once just fine. Am I allowed to cry? I dream of cracking locks, throwing my life to the wolves or the ocean rocks.
Okay.
In my life to the
Drowning? What's the Blue Nile?
I don't know.
That's why I got confused. Is it a river in Africa?
Like
Because
another.
there's the Nile River. I
Right.
know that goes to like Egypt or
Right.
whatever.
Or maybe it's just another name, like the Great Lakes, or like not not like the Great Lakes, but like it's just another like
We're gonna cut that.
the Blue
No,
Nile.
nope, we're gonna cut that.
You know
we're
what I'm
gonna
saying?
read the genius for a second because we are wrong. It's the Downtown Lights is a song by Scottish band the Blue Nile.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. The 1975's Love It If We Made It samples the intro hook of this song. Matt Healy was the frontman of the 1975. Has named the Blue Nile his favorite band of all time. So this song is about Matt Healy.
Right. Okay.
Had to look that one up because that one I was not cool. At least we know the background there.
A dream.
I didn't research the lore that much. I don't know
Right.
enough about her.
everything.
I know who the X's are. I don't really know that much about the X's.
But yeah, I dream of cracking locks. Basically, just breaking out, going to the wolves.
Yeah, she's kind of
or
talking about that
the
prison
ocean
thing
rocks.
again, and guilty as sins, kind of tying into that theme again.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nice little flow. I feel like this is building up to a big chorus.
It has to. I mean, unless it's just gonna keep it calm after the last song. That was a good little took me on a journey right there.
Yeah.
I was like, where's she going with that?
Um,
Okay.
the way she delivered that in this hook right now kind of reminds me of I don't know which album it's on, but like there's like a I remember we were sitting there by the water, and like the other song is like there's a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. That it reminds me of those two moments, I guess.
Gotcha. Yeah. I laughed at the am I bad or mad or wise? Because it's like I'm seeing shit. It could be good.
Right.
It could not.
Right.
Seeing visions, am I bad or mad or wise? What if he's written mine on my upper thigh, only in my mind? I'm slipping, falling back into the hedge maze. Oh, what a way to die.
Okay.
I keep recalling things we never did.
Making shit up.
Damn.
Kiss, how I long for our tryst.
What is a hedge maze?
A hedge maze is like those mazes
You
with the
amaze
hedge
me.
shrubs.
Oh.
Like
because it's a hedge.
What was
like over the hedge?
Yeah, what was that movie we watched there in the maze?
What's it called? Saltburn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's
we had a good reaction to Saltburn. If you want to watch, check that out.
Yeah, I was correct. That's what a hedge maze is. Sorry. I was like, this one I'm 90% positive, so I will take a guess. But what's a tryst?
Romantic rendezvous.
Rendezvous between lovers. A moonlight tryst.
A rendezvous.
Messy topless kiss. How I long for our trysts.
Our trysts.
This is the shorter term, like, messier relationship.
Yeah.
That she had, if I remember correctly. So it's like,
yeah.
She naughty. Not even touching him.
She's
just
be
thinking.
She's like Daphne in season 1 of Bridgerton, thinking about Simon. But yeah. What? You heard that background?
That's a good.
Yeah,
you have bad thoughts, but it's your actions that matter.
Yeah, because if you don't ever act on your bad thoughts, how bad can they? Like,
who cares?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, as long as you're not acting.
And acting does include saying the bad thought out loud.
Yeah,
sometimes, like,
to somebody.
Yeah, like sometimes just keep that shit in your brain. No one ever.
You
has
should kill
to know.
yourself. What? Nah, it's just a bad thought of mine. No. It's not a thought anymore.
Yeah, it's not a thought anymore. It's now dialogue, monologue, words. Yeah.
Only your actions talk. These fatal fantasies, giving way to labored breath, taking all of me. We've already done it in my head.
You know. It's crazy how I feel like everybody does this. You see a person that you could be interested in, and you have a extremely fast, like, sizzle reel of your relationship, whether it be a romantic one and lifelong, or just a short, casual, only like sexual relationship. You just imagine everything that you could possibly do with that person real fast in your head.
I don't do that.
I do that all the time.
I was kidding. Yes, I do that.
I said like, I wonder what she would look like if she did blank, blank, blank. And then you think like, oh, maybe you know her personality a little bit more.
What kind of dress is she going to wear in the wedding?
Right. Or like, you think about like how she would be on a date. Da 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 da. Blah blah blah.
Would she make us and the kids breakfast in the morning?
Right.
Or
Yeah.
would she like if I made us?
Right. Like you imagine
Does she
her
like breakfast in bed?
Yeah. All this stuff.
What kind of retirement home would we get?
Exactly.
What kind of tombstones would we have next to
Yes.
each other?
Mm-hmm. Would she be a good mother?
Well, she let me call her mommy. Anyway. This is giving me a almost nostalgic Taylor Swift. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. That might be herpes.
Bro, she's talking about masturbating to him for sure. My bed sheets are ablaze. I've screamed his name, building up like waves crashing over my grave.
Yeah.
That's how I interpreted it initially.
Also, like guilty as sin.
Yeah,
Like,
these are some dirty, naughty.
Nasty.
Yeah, that's okay. Everyone's allowed to have those.
Mm-hmm. I've definitely had my share.
It's not Tennessee Christian values now.
I'm from Florida.
What if I roll the stone away? They're gonna crucify me anyway. What if the way you hold me is actually what's holy? If long-suffering propriety is what they want from me. They don't know how you've haunted me so stunningly. I choose you and me religiously.
Wait. Oh.
I was just.
Thought she about to say, what if you really.
He was. She is about to say that. I think he's just going back to the chorus. But what if I roll a stone away? They're gonna crucify me anyway. What if the way you hold me is actually what's holy? That's what's lovely. What's so.
Which is the purest.
Yeah, it's long-suffering propriety is what they want from me. They don't know how you've haunted me so stunningly. I choose you and me religiously.
Yeah, what if you're my God?
She's talking about essentially this is her rebound, and she was to get over her 6 years. She had to take all of that emotion that she probably had to deal with, and she attached it and latched it onto the next person, right? Because that's what a rebound does. And you get like, you either don't even care about him and you throw him away, or you get way too over infatuated with him. And she's infatuated. She's not in love with this guy. She's infatuated.
I wonder how often her exes listen to her songs and be like, yep.
Question is, how often does
this one's about me
boyfriend listen to the
songs?
Like,
hey,
can we stop talking about your exes for once?
Yeah.
That's all you do is talk about your exes.
I've never owned a typewriter. This isn't about me.
If I was Travis Kelce, I would start buying things of her ex. Like I would get a typewriter.
Here's a typewriter.
Hey, how you doing, Taylor? Just to fuck
I
around.
love the Blue Nile.
The blue. If you want to go to Blue Nile,
I'll go to Blue Nile concert.
actually, I don't even know if they're like
alive.
Yeah.
What if he's written
mine
on my upper thigh?
Oh. I did like that. I like that. I like that build into the chorus.
One slipping, falling back into the headspace. Oh, what a way to die. I keep recalling things we never did. Messy talk, lip kiss. How I long for our tryst. Without ever touching his skin, how can I be guilty as sin? He sent me downtown.
Ain't that like a song or something?
That's the song, Blue Nile.
Yeah.
That's what she started the song with.
Yeah.
She's wrapping back around.
Pretty good.
It was fine. I am coming off a high from listening to Florida.
It's no Florida.
And I don't think for me, that's the song I would have gone with in the album order after Florida. It was too, I don't know, it wasn't jarring in its difference of style necessarily, but it wasn't cathartic. It didn't feel, I don't know, I wasn't able to appreciate it. I'm not saying it's a bad song or it has any bad writing. I understand the lyrics. I understand she's talking about her fling, her little 6-week whatever she had with Matt Healy. 6 month, whatever it was. But it's, I don't know, I'm just not. I also, again, it has that vibe of older Taylor Swift that if I'm being honest with you, Swifties, I just don't appreciate. It's just not my style. It's not bad. I just don't care for it.
I would say that this is probably second or third in regards to my favorites. Boys Breaks Favorite Toys. Florida's number one. Boys Breaks Favorite Toys and Guilty as Sin are like battling for like the number 2 spot. I really enjoyed the hook and how she came in with the written mine on my upper thigh only in my mouth. I like that a lot. So the hook is really carrying for me in this song. But yeah, I enjoyed it.
Whatever. That's okay. No. I'm glad that we have different opinions then.
Me too.
Don't fucking. No Diddy around here. Sorry. That was very dramatic.
It's like, get away from me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Your fault.
The who's who of who's that
Okay.
is poised for
Okay.
attack.
Attack.
My bare paved their paths. You don't get to tell me about sad.
Before it jumps into something, because I know it's probably gonna jump into something, because the way they did that, they cut out that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The who's who of who's that is poised for the attack, but my bare hands pave their paths. That's kind of talking about how she felt like she didn't deserve to be there at first in her spotlight. Like her bare hands paved the path, like she did the work in a way. Maybe that's how I interpret it. The who's who of who's that poised. People are like attacking her, like who's
It's
that? But who are you? To
Also,
tell you
it's
that?
like she paved their they're getting all their theories and whatnot and their opinions off of what she created for them. It's not like she was just living her life and they just started researching her. Like, y'all only researching me because I gave you something I gave you lore to dive into. And so you don't get to tell me about sad because in a way, this is me, but also I manufactured this. Yeah. I know.
Exactly. And it's my sadness.
Yeah.
It's from my experiences. I did like that music cutout though.
Their paths. You don't get to tell me about sad.
And I like the change of her flow in this song from her others.
Ooh.
If you wanted me dead, you should have just said.
Ooh.
Nothing makes me feel more alive.
I'm about to get it.
So I leap from the gallows and I levitate down your street. Crash the party like a record scratch as I scream. Who's afraid of little
Okay.
I've heard pieces
like
of this.
that.
And that delivery of that line is just also, I like the lyric choice of, if you wanted me dead, you should have just said, because it makes it sound like you're about to say you should have said something. You should have said this. But she said you should have just said. And I just like there's a compactness, there's just a efficiency in writing. Like, if you wanted me dead,
you should have just said so. You should have just said that you wanted it. Or
you should have just said that you wanted me dead. Yeah. Like, she didn't have to write another lyric right there, and I like that choice. But yeah, that delivery.
So I leap from the gallows and I levitate down your street.
Leap from the gallows.
This part about the.
I like that because I was literally thinking, I was like, crash the party, record scratch as I scream. And then she fucking belts that shit in the next line.
And it reminds me of like the Florida lyric.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
It's so big.
I know you like the last song, but this is the song that should have followed from Florida in the sequence of the album. And I think in sequence wise, I would have appreciated the last song more.
Fair.
I love that line being shouted so strong. And you could tell she had to stand back from the microphone a little bit. You get that power. You kind of hear the room.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's just little old me. Who's afraid? Who are you afraid of?
And I like her choice of like the note she chose to end on with little old me. Like, she could say like, who's afraid of little old me? But like, me is like, it's just, the choice there was just nice. It kind of is like unexpected, if that's the right word to use, but
I like it.
I enjoyed that. And it's got a texture to it.
Yes.
The way she, yeah.
Ooh,
that's good.
I like how that's the scary part when someone is angry, but they just, hey, yeah, you should be like, rawr.
The scandal was contained. The bullet had just grazed. At all costs, keep your good name. You don't get to tell me you feel bad.
The scandal was contained. Is she speaking about something specific? I don't know.
The bullet just grazed. She barely escaped
its
social death, if you will.
I mean, she did. I mean, Twitter was on her after that Kanye stuff.
Oh yeah, especially the where they released the tape of him asking for her permission
or whatever.
But there's no part of the tape that says the lyric.
Right.
But
I remember watching that tape or whatever, and I was like, I don't care about this shit back then. I was like, I
Yeah,
don't care. I was like,
exactly.
Kanye's probably being ridiculous, and Taylor's whatever. Like, I was like, whatever.
They were talking about Kim at a certain point, like, oh, she's a good wife. She released this tape to defend her man, blah, 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 blah. I remember that part. But yeah. Right, a little old me. You know what's crazy? She's taking hold of the narrative that she plays the victim. It's like, I'm just little old Taylor.
What you
Why
afraid
are you
of?
afraid of me?
Yeah.
Ah. And then she said, you should be. So it's almost like a flip on
it's
that.
like, yeah, you're goddamn right. You should
Yeah.
be afraid of me.
Mhm.
Ooh, a little more extra instrumentation.
If you-
Wonder I broke. Let's hear one more joke. Then we could all just laugh until I cry.
Damn.
So I leap from the gallows and I levitate down your street. Crash the party like a record scratch as I scream. Who's afraid?
It wasn't as strong.
of little old me?
She didn't have the background.
That's
She
very
chose
good.
to-
Yeah, she brought it.
Tame, I was gentle.
And it's different.
Yeah.
Circus life made me mean. Don't you worry, folks, we took out all her teeth. Who's afraid?
Okay, there's a story there. She put a
Yeah,
little story
yeah,
on there.
yeah.
She's like, actually, I'm
Yeah.
tame. I'm gentle.
Right.
Just the circus life made me ring. This whole
Right.
circus of this bullshit that we do in social media
Right,
and the
all this kinda
celebrities and
stuff,
all the whatever.
it'll get to you.
That made me. That hardened me.
Right.
And
Yeah.
now, who's afraid of little old me? Right.
But then it tried to like temper, like, don't worry, we took out all her teeth. But
she can't fight.
Right.
But who's afraid of little old me?
And then she's gonna probably hit him with the shit you should be. But there's a lyric she said, it's a wonder I broke. Let's hear one more joke.
And then laugh.
And then it's like laughter. It's like y'all be joking about me, but then wonder why I'm so crazy. Like y'all are antagonizing me,
Yeah,
and
y'all-
then wonder why I respond the way I respond.
Exactly.
It remind me of there's a Billie Eilish lyric where in the there's a song she has about like my head underwater. My head was underwater. Blah blah. There's a lyric in there that I can't quite remember right now toward the end of the song, but yeah. Also, there's another lyric from the trailer for the first Suicide Squad movie. There was like, I started a joke and the whole world started laughing.
Yeah.
And then the world started a joke.
I
and
thought
then
of
started the
Joker
whole
when I
world-
heard the "No We
Yeah.
Laugh Till I Cry."
the whole world started crying or something like
It
that.
had made me think of Joker.
Yeah. But yeah, that was good.
Yeah, I love that she does not keep her choruses the same.
Yeah.
This is I don't know, maybe she's always done this, but
Yeah.
this is it takes a real mature artist to do that because
And a hardworking art. Some people are just too lazy.
yeah, no, it's just it's not an easy thing to do. It's not an
Yeah.
easy thing to do. And once
Yeah.
you have a good chorus,
You're like,
changing it to make it better the second time,
Yeah.
crazy.
Make me mean. Don't you worry, folks, we
Took out all
all
her teeth. Who's afraid of little old me?
Well, you should be.
Oh, it wasn't whispered that time. It was a little, oh yeah.
You should be.
Should be.
You should be. You should be. You should be. So tell me everything is not about me. But what if it is?
Just that victim mentality you're talking
Right,
about.
right.
Yeah.
Say they didn't do it to hurt me. But what if they did?
Yeah.
I wanna snarl and show you just how disturbed this has made me. You wouldn't last an hour in the asylum where they raised me.
They just got that Joker mentality.
Yeah.
That Joker.
Kids can sneak into my house with all the cobwebs. I'm always drunk on my own tears. Isn't that what they all said?
I like this bridge.
Yeah. It's nice.
I like the use of the word snarl. It's such a descriptive word.
Yeah.
And then she's really doing a great job of showing how angry and upset this shit makes her without being too angry and upset in the song.
Right, she's composed.
Yeah.
It's a controlled, a concentrated fury. Also, this is the first song I think, or one of the first songs that doesn't really mention like a love interest. Really,
Yes, this is really directly about just her
yeah.
personal life,
and
just the
general public
public
and the
and stuff,
tabloids,
yeah.
et cetera, et cetera.
That's a nice
yeah.
reprieve from not. I enjoy those songs too.
Yeah.
it's nice to get some different topics a little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
But yeah, they definitely got that Joker, the asylum where they raised me. You wouldn't last. Like, how would you respond if this same thing was happening to you?
Exactly.
Like in regards
yeah.
to
It's a
people
lot
talking
to
about
deal
you?
with. It's a
Yeah.
lot to handle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cobwebs. I'm always drunk on my own tears. Isn't that what they all say? That I'll sue you if you
Florida.
step on my lawn. That I'm fearsome and I'm wretched and I'm wrong. Put narcotics into all of my song. And that's why you still sing it.
Along. Yeah.
So I leap from the gallows.
Oh, I like the breakdown. I mean, she gonna come in screaming. She's gonna come in screaming.
As I scream.
Who's afraid of little old me?
I was tame, I was gentle till the circus life made me mean. Don't you worry, folks, we took out all her teeth. Who's
Afraid of little old me.
But you should be.
You should be. You should be. 'Cause you lured me, and you hurt me, and you taught me. You caged me, and then you called me
Yep.
crazy.
Yep. This is what you said.
This is like fucking Sam from Gen V.
You trained me. So who's afraid of me? Who's afraid of little old me?
Oh, I like the background on me right there, the background
Who's
vocal.
afraid of little old me?
I like ending it on that question.
It reminded me of the WandaVision where the Scarlet Witch became the Scarlet Witch, and she used the trick that Agatha taught her
Oh,
to
the
defeat
runes,
to,
yeah.
to defeat Agatha.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this in Florida are the top two now. But this is the just the delivery alone with that "Who's afraid of little old me" can just carry.
Killed it,
But
killed
the
it.
lyrics and then the topic that she's discussing is very personal. But sometimes you can discuss a personal topic or have a quote unquote deep concept for a song, deep subject matter, but not execute. And it can come off surface level.
Difficult to empathize
Like, yeah,
with.
this song is about my
and
hurt.
relate, yeah.
And then you say, I'm hurt. And this hurts me. I'm sad. Like, okay, yeah.
Gotta
but
paint the picture.
You got to paint the picture. You got to do the work to articulate how you feel in a direct but not too straightforward and boring way. And yeah, that one in Florida.
I like it,
Who's
yeah.
afraid of little old me?
That's good. That's a good one.
That's just
That's a good
yeah.
one.
That was nice. That was nice.
This is a very solid album so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know there were some people that were like, "Don't react to this one first," but I like it a lot already. I mean,
Yeah.
for the most
Maybe
part.
in their mind they think this is one of her best, so you should see
Maybe.
the growth from
But-
the first one.
Here's the thing: we're gonna come to appreciate it even more, anyways, because we'll be able to compare it to this
Right.
anyway.
Yeah.
So,
Nice reference.
Yeah.
Little old me.
catch us on the next one.
Yes. Thank you for watching this.
T Swift, I can fix him. No, really, I can't.
I really can.
I can fix her. I know I can fix her. Come on now.
Yeah, y'all just don't know what y'all doing. Y'all don't got the right
Can
tools.
Fix her. I ain't gonna lie. I've been in a few of those relationships, and I think some of them have been with me too. We really can.
The smoke cloud billows out his mouth like a freight train through a small town.
That's one of the best visual lines that she's had, in my opinion. That's just a very paint the picture, like show don't tell. Smoke
Yeah.
cloud, Billows? Oh,
Yeah,
that's what a
billows,
nice word to use.
nice
Out of his
little
mouth,
words,
like a
coming-
freight train through a small town.
Yeah, the freight train
So,
comes.
like
and you
at
got that
first, when she
smoke
said
coming.
billows, I didn't think of it as a strong sensation. But once she said freight train out of a small town, it's like it's.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was a very descriptive lyric. Sorry.
Freight train through a small town. The jokes that he told across the bar were revolting and far too loud.
Oh, yeah. There's always somebody at the bar like that.
They shake their heads saying, God help her when I tell him he's my man. But your good Lord doesn't need to lift a finger. I can fix him. No, really, I can't.
Yeah.
This is given the same sentiment of but Daddy I Love Him. Similarly.
Yes, but it's more relationship based because I
Yeah.
feel like Daddy, I Love Him. I was also served as a metaphor for other
Broad,
things.
yeah, like other things.
Yeah.
And only I can.
That's a good one.
I always pause it before the last line that
Yeah.
we get like a revelation.
Yeah.
Brain on a 6-lane Texas highway. His hand so callous from his pistol softly traces hearts on my face. And I could see it from a mile away, a perfect case for my certain skill set.
Ha.
He had a halo of the highest grade. He just hadn't met me yet.
Oh, I like I like
Not-
that.
Not a good mentality, people. You see somebody that look crazy, they are. You thinking how you're going to influence and affect them and like cure them. But what they have could be contagious and get you sick.
But she saw it from a mile away. She's a perfect case for her certain skill set.
Also,
I'm a therapist and I can help you.
Also, that's not fair to them. If you going in thinking you gonna fix them, maybe they're not even that broken. Maybe you're crazy.
exactly.
And you trying to fix them,
Uh,
and it's like, oh, so you really didn't like me. You just saw me that I had potential, but as I am now isn't good enough. So don't go in a
You want
relationship
what I
with that
could be.
mentality.
You want what I could be. I like the line, his hands so callous from his pistol, softly trace hearts on my face. Like he's got these ugly ass, rough hands,
but he's soft
very,
with me.
He's very,
He's meaning you, but he's soft with me because I'm different. I have a certain skill set. Only I can change him.
I don't like the way you said that. Oh, yeah. Tell him he's my man.
He's my man.
Good Lord doesn't need to lift a finger. I can fix him. No, really, I can. And only I can. Good boy, that's right.
I've always wanted Taylor Swift to call me a good boy.
Don't say good boy. That's right. That's a pause right there, Taylor. Like, good boy, that's right. What is he doing when you're giving him this praise? Good boy, that's right.
Good boy,
That's right.
She made it worse. That's right.
Oh.
show you heaven if you'll be an angel.
See, keep being good. I'm gonna give you a good time all night. Just want to say all night.
All night, yeah.
It's got a little sexual.
Yeah.
All night, trust me, I
Chessie.
That was quickly inserted there. Like, trust me. Anyway.
Trust me.
Oh, that's funny.
handle me a dangerous man. No, really, I can't.
Uh-oh.
Only me.
Vibe shift.
They shook their heads saying, God help her when I told them he's my man. But your good Lord didn't need to lift a finger. I can fix him. No, really, I can. Whoa, maybe I can't.
Uh-oh, growth.
Oh, there it goes again with her little thing at the end where it gives you the twist. There's always little twists.
Little twisty plot
At
twist.
first, I was about to say Taylor just wanted to make this short little song
Right.
about how she likes these rough men
Get
that she can
freaky.
fit. But then she's like, "Oh, maybe I can't." She's come to
Damn.
realize maybe I can't. fix
My
them.
bad.
A little bit of growth. A little bit of growth.
The pussy power was not strong enough.
I think there might be kids watching us watch these
Oh,
videos.
yeah.
Anyways,
My bad.
Pause.
Pause. I meant a cat.
No, not bad. Not great. It did its thing. I understood
It
it.
did his thing.
It's short.
It has
sweet.
a moment. It's an album
Yeah,
cut.
the album
This
cut.
we call it album cut.
That's the album cut. That's a nice in there. Going doing its thing.
Nice change of pace. I wouldn't skip it, but it's not something I would
Add to a playlist.
extract
Yeah,
to
yeah.
put on a playlist.
Yeah. It is the shortest, actually. It
Yeah.
considerably shorter than all the
Dang.
other songs. yeah.
Minute Man? No, I'm just kidding.
Catch
Ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bing, bing.
us on the next one.
Thank you. loml. It's fading.
This is nice. We haven't gotten any piano like this.
Yeah.
She gonna make me cry?
Who's gonna stop us from waltzing back into rekindled flames? If we know the steps anyway, we embroidered the memories of the time I was away.
Oh wow, okay.
Stitching, we were just kids, babe.
She's a good songwriter.
Yeah.
I know she like it's just like I know when she said embroidered, she was gonna say something about like stitching or some kind of, but it's like the way she stitches it together is just smooth.
Yeah, it's smooth.
Like, you might see the obvious thing coming, but she really executes
It's
it.
not too wordy, but it's not too.
She uses flowery language that your high school teacher would be proud of how you used it.
Right. Yeah, she's using a flowery language, and she's doing some nice wordplay. But it's not too like obscure and like open for interpretation all the time. Like she doesn't overdo it with that portion of it. I
Right.
like the directness
Yeah.
without it being boring.
Yes.
Embroidered the memories of the time I was away. Stitching, we were just kids, babe. I said, I don't mind. It takes time. I thought I was better safe than starry-eyed. I felt a glow like this. Never before and never since. If you know it in
See, I like the way she chose to word
Yeah.
that. Instead of saying, I've never felt a glow like this, or like, I haven't felt a glow like this since. She said, I felt a glow like this. Never before.
And
Never since. Like the wording of it was more
it's-
interesting.
She's got good wordplay.
Yeah.
Good. Really knows how to
Write things in an interesting way.
make it so
You
unique.
take what you want to say and you find the most creative way to say it.
Yeah. That isn't complicated.
Right. That isn't too wordy and cumbersome.
Yeah. I don't have to spend a millennium, just a
Right.
millennia to
Yeah.
solve it.
Yeah.
This is a nice like break from the rest of the album. It's very somber and slower and simple.
Yeah.
Easy to digest.
like this. Never before and never since. If you know it in one glimpse, it's legendary. You and I go from one kiss to getting married. Still alive, killing time at the cemetery. Never quite buried.
If you know it in one glimpse, this legendary. You and I go from the kiss to getting married. That reminded me of when we were talking in the other video about you be having a little highlight reel when you meet somebody.
A sizzle
A
reel,
little
yeah.
sizzle reel, like you go from the one kiss to getting married, and that
Like
one little
immediately.
glimpse. It's like
Yeah.
Uh, again with the wordplay, still alive, killing time at the cemetery, never quite buried.
Right. Like
Like,
we're getting
yeah.
close to that feeling, but we're not actually burying it and like ending it.
Yeah.
Never quite buried in your suit and tie. In the nick of time, you low down boy, you stand up guy.
She gonna end the song with "Love of My Life."
She's gonna say, "But I wasn't the love of your life." Or
She gonna
something
say like,
that.
"You're the love of my life,"
yeah,
or something like that.
Have you ever told anybody that they're the love of your life?
No, I've never said that. I have said I love you to someone before, many moons ago, but I've never
Many
said
moons ago.
you're the love of my life.
I don't think
First
I've
of all,
said
that's
it.
dramatic.
I don't think I've said it, but I can definitely be dramatic and cheesy. So I'm sure I probably did say it, but I don't remember saying it. My brain probably blocked it out.
Yeah, no.
But I have had people tell me similar things, and then we're over, and I'm like, "You fucking liar!" I was like, "You goddamn liar!"
Yes, you are not being truthful.
You are not the father.
Who's gonna tell me the truth when you blew in with the winds of fate and told me I reformed you when your impressionist paintings of heaven turned out to be fakes? Well, you took me to hell too, and all at once the ink bleeds. A con man sells a fool a get love quick scheme. But I felt a hole like this
Ever before and ever since.
Ever since. That was nice. A nice little switch up. Never before, but and ever since. Felt a hole. Yeah.
She does that. That is a signature Taylor Swift thing I'm learning. Is her little
Changing
switch
one
ups.
lyric in a line to completely shift the meaning.
I like that con men sells a fool a get love quick scheme. I just like that.
Yeah, because she was the fool.
Yeah. And he was the con man, whoever he is.
Barack Obama?
I'm so sorry. I'm laughing because if you guys don't watch our other reactions, there's usually somewhere in a video when someone's being very indirect, like, who did it? Who is the Dark Lord? And he goes, LeBron James. So I was actually expecting him to say that.
Right.
But he said Barack Obama. That's another good one. Out of the people you could have chose,
right?
I think that's a comparable answer.
Right. Yeah.
Barack Obama? Barack Hussein Obama?
Barack Hussein Obama. B.O.
I get Bow in here.
Bow.
That's different, isn't it?
That's good. Yeah.
It went from getting married to momentary.
Yeah. Damn.
Wow.
Reality setting in. Reality setting in. Cinephile. Arrest him. Just kidding.
The fuck is a cinephile?
They like movies. They
Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, we're cinephiles. Right, it says like pedophile.
Right, yeah.
Certified cinephile.
Certified lover boy. Certified cinephile. Ew, he's a cinephile. Keep your kids away. But yeah. Yeah. A cinephile and black and white.
Trying to watch a movie and it's PG-13.
PG-13. Yeah.
Sorry, did you have something else to say? No, good.
It's about the next lyric.
Oh, okay.
Trey Songz.
She loves it. She
Damn.
really does switch some courses up.
She changed the name, like she added on to the name of Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Steal Your Girl and make her cry.
cry.
That's crazy. Also, she said he's a cinephile in black and white. Like he likes old movies, all those plot twists, like with movie, sticking with that movie.
And the dynamite.
Yeah, and the dynamite plot twist, yada, yada, yada. But yeah, Mr. Steal Your Girl, Trey Songz reference. Not on purpose, probably. Yeah. It's Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Shit talked me under the table, talking rings and talking cradles. I wish
Babies
I
and marriage.
could recall how we Phantoms on the terrace, are they secondhand embarrassed that I can't get out of bed? Cause something counterfeits dead.
Something that was fake is gone.
It's legendary,
Oh, damn.
it was momentary.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time, you know.
Let it stay
Unnecessary. Damn. Switched it
It
up
was
again.
unnecessary, and it should have stayed buried.
Should have stayed
She
buried.
said how earlier it wasn't quite buried. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she said, what's counterfeit is dead.
Boom with that
Boom.
fake ass shit.
Boom.
Let it stay buried. Oh, what a valiant roar.
Roar. Katy Perry reference.
Shut up.
Coward claimed he was a lion. I'm combing through the braids of life.
What are you scared of the braids?
It's the braids. Also, Dave Chappelle once said his mom told him sometimes you got to be a lion so that way you can be the lamb you really are. This is not necessarily the exact meaning she's meaning here,
it is
but
in a way, yeah. I
but he had a
understand.
fake roar. He claimed he was a lion.
Yeah.
He wasn't really.
Right. So you had to be the lamb that he really was.
Combing through the braids. Drake. But yeah.
The coward claimed he was a lion. I'm combing through the braids of lies. I'll never leave, never mind. A field of dreams engulfed in fire. Your arsons match your somber eyes, and I'll still see it until I die. You're the loss of my
Loss.
You got close.
Got us.
You got close.
You got us.
You got close.
The loss of my life. That's good.
We tried
That's
to be
good.
predictive, but
Yeah.
she got us with that one.
The loss of
Yeah.
my life is actually the name of the song. We had the song name wrong. They probably just like as soon as we said "Love My Life" at the beginning.
I was wondering
They
what it could mean instead.
Instead,
When we said it, I was like,
And they're
what
like,
else?
it actually means loss of my life.
Loss of
You'll
my
see
life,
at the
loss
end.
of my love.
No spoiler warning. But yeah, that was good. She's got a film-esque, TV show-esque way of writing with all the changing of her lyrics, not knowing what the lyrics are gonna be, even in the hooks. Like you could never be like sure of what she's about to say next. But yeah, the way she flips certain words the second time around, giving them a nice little difference in meaning. And changing the words unnecessary, momentary, cemetery, legendary, unnecessary. Oh, I forgot I said that already. Buried, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Pretty good. Another change of pace, especially in comparison to the last song. Essentially about sex, I think. I would put this in the middle somewhere. I would still say that one song that I think was after My Boy's Favorite Toys, Breaks' Favorite Toys, was the least favorite.
Down bad? The alien?
No.
No.
No,
You
no.
must So Long London?
What song is it? I don't know. It must be.
But Daddy I Love Him is mine that I didn't care too much about.
Maybe it is the But Daddy. It's one of those songs that I remember we kind of both were like,
I think it was
this is like her old style.
Yes, but Daddy I Love Him was kind of her old style. Because Down Bad was not her old style.
Right. No.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was about But Daddy I Love Him. Because you liked Fresh Out of the Slammer, right? We both liked Fresh Out of the Slammer a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was But Daddy I
It got to be But Daddy I
Because
Love Him.
I said I didn't really relate to it. I was like, I understand. Like, I respect the song and stuff. But I'm just not crazy. Yeah.
That might be the one. And that was one where it's like she went back to her old style. And the hook, we kind of liked, or at least I kind of liked the hook, but the rest of the song wasn't my favorite.
Yes, that's what you did say. And I said I didn't like the hook too much because running.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was Daddy.
Yeah.
It was Daddy. It
Yeah.
was Daddy all along.
Mm-hmm. It was Daddy all.
No, this is a nice somber chase. These type of songs don't always ever typically make it into my favorite song because they don't get explosive and big enough for me. They stay very chill, but I like it and I appreciate it. They can sometimes fit into some playlists of mine, but typically not. And typically I like to hear them on a full album listen. So that's how I feel. Yeah.
That's all I got. I mean,
See us, catch us on the next one.
Yeah,
Quick. We had spilled some on my shirt. Had to change it. Definitely not filming on a different day.
right. Yeah. No, we had to go to work. We have a regular
have
job.
to go to work. Back at it with the rest of the Tortured Poets Department original album reaction. this one's a little bit special. We're gonna go through I Can Do It With a Broken Heart again, and it'll probably be kind of quick. But now knowing more lore and backstory,
Yeah, that's fair.
I kind of want to see how we interpret it.
Yeah,
and just enjoy
because
it.
we hadn't seen Miss Americana the first time we watched that initial video. That was the first Taylor Swift video. This is the first Taylor Swift song we put a reaction out for. You guys really loved it. This one of our top 5 performing
Number
videos
2,
ever on our channel. So thank you for your support.
Yep, thank you. We love it.
Yeah, appreciate you being here.
We're glad
especially.
we all enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Because we could have had a negative reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, we get a little footage with this one.
Oh, that's nice.
That's actually pretty cool.
I can read your mind. She's having the time of her life.
So apparently she wrote this song during the Eras tour is what we've been told.
To be honest, that's one of the craziest tours I've ever seen in regards to just the numbers, how big the show was, the concert was.
I can handle my shit. They said, babe, you gotta fake it till you make it, and I did. Lights, camera, bitch, smile, even when you wanna die. He said he loved me all his life, but that life was too short. Breaking down, I hit the floor. All the pieces of me shattered as the crowd was chanting more. I was grinning like I'm winning. I was hitting my marks, 'cause I can do it with a broken heart. I'm so depressed, I act like it's my birthday.
Every day.
I'm so obsessed with him, but he
Avoids
avoids
me.
like a plague. I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art. You know you're good when you can't even do it with a
A few things. The lyrics do definitely have more impactful meaning now, in a way. Knowing about her like 6-year relationship with Joe Alwyn and the Matt Healy stuff, and the fact that this tour is like when she was kind of getting through that, getting over that, and then her need for praise that she at least has probably grown out of a bit now, but that she had in her childhood, stuff like that. Second, some people have said apparently, because you get the live production-esque ad-libs in this track, making it, giving them the hints that it was like on tour, and it was like,
Right.
you're getting all that stuff in the background. She's doing it with a broken heart. She's doing all this stuff. Apparently, you can hear kind of like a metronome if you listen. And if you listen to in the right ear, there is like a little dun 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 dun, almost that sounds almost like a little bit of a metronome. I don't know if you'll catch it. It took me a second.
Also, like I like the lyric about I cry a lot, but I'm so productive. It's an art. Like it's that basically the theme of her entire career is that she puts all of her life into her music. Like she's more open and like transparent in her music about everything that's going on. So especially all the relationships, and she cries a lot because people are always, some people, criticize her for the amount of relationships, but she's like, that's actually part of the art is that I'm fueling all of my music from all of that. And then this tour was like record breaking. She did so many shows. They did so many crazy numbers like this, and then she was able to afford to like give all these bonuses, all this extra money. I remember the story about her giving so much extra money to everybody who worked on the tour.
Well,
like,
apparently a lot of her staff, she is staff that she has kept around for a long time, which is really, I like to hear that because not all musical artists are good people.
Right, yeah,
If we're being honest, there's a lot of bands, there's a lot of rappers, there's a lot of singers that can be really shitty behind the scenes.
And it's just a complete act.
Like look at even like talk shows and stuff like that, like Ellen DeGeneres. She's gotten a lot of flack for how she treats her staff or how the producers are on that show.
A lot of her stuff, it was right on camera. She was doing it.
Yeah.
It was like, damn. At first, maybe when I was younger, like you realize, oh, I guess she's just being sarcastic.
Right,
this
you don't
is her
pick
humor.
up on it as
but
much.
They're like, wait a minute, the guest doesn't even seem to be enjoying it.
And when you get older, you start to realize that disrespectful shit.
Yeah, especially the one where she had the translator and she like got frustrated with the translator who was she's like,
yeah.
just say this. And it's like, you don't speak. How do you know she's not just saying that? She's probably I don't know. That was a crazy one. But yeah. I like that part where it's like
Oh yeah. See if you can try and hear what I'm talking. I'm telling like I feel like there is like a little it blends in with the instrumental, but it's very repetitive.
Avoids me like the plague.
I hear yeah.
I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art.
Yeah. Bing bong. Bing bong.
You know you
Bing
got
bong.
when you can't even do it. With a broken heart, I can hold my breath. I've been doing it since he left. I keep finding his things in drawers, crucial evidence I didn't imagine the whole thing.
I can hear more of the ad libs now. It's on second run, like in the background. They're like very faint. You can hear people talking and like production crew and stuff.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm a real tough kid. I can
Handle my shit.
They said, baby,
Gotta fake it till you make it, and I did.
Lights, camera, bitch, smile. Insta letters for miles. He said he loved me for all time, but that time was quite short. Breaking down, I hit the floor. All the pieces of me shattered
Right.
as the crowd was chanting more. I was grinning
This is
like a
crazy.
villain and I was hitting my marks. 'Cause I can
Like-
do it with a broken heart.
We should.
But so what?
No, you should do a duet with her.
Yeah, I don't want to outshine her though. But doing this big show this many times,
Crazy.
I mean, it look like looking at it, it's like, God damn! Don't you get like eventually you would get tired of it? But the euphoria, the feeling, I imagine that you get from doing this probably feels good every time.
But this is a comparison, but it is still very true. As a musician who has performed a lot, who has performed the same sets of songs many times,
Yeah.
performances are such a fucking rush.
Yeah, that's fair.
And in high school I was in a lot of marching band, a lot of jazz band, and we were part of a very large high school, and we had a very good large music department.
Mm-hmm.
So we did a lot of not just performing in the area, we would travel like to the state to festivals and stuff like that. And because I was in multiple bands, I was just always performing. Like I probably did like 30, 40 performances in like a year. I mean, everyone, especially the marching and jazz band over like the concert bands, because they're smaller group. Well, the marching band's huger, but you have a much larger audience.
Right.
But the jazz bands ones, there's a smaller group. It's only like, 16 of you. And I'd have a lot of solos. I don't know. You do the same shit a lot, but it was just so, like I miss it so much. I'm like, oh, I want to go out there and perform. Like I always wish I was a singer sometimes because I want to do this. I'm like, oh, this looks so fun. I understand why Taylor puts her heart into this because I would want to do that every night. Like I would spend 10, 12, 16 hours.
And the numbers she was doing that I was hearing about, I was like, what is the precedent for like?
I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like, there's only like a few people that probably have, I don't know concert numbers that well for people.
I'd have to look at
But I mean, that's like Michael Jackson level, Prince level,
Beatles.
Adele, Beatles, Lady Gaga, Taylor Swift. Like, there's like the big concert.
Yeah.
Because I know like Lady Gaga's Monster Fame tour, whatever it's called, did a lot.
But yeah,
Madonna level stuff. Like, that's like the real superstar. Because you have people who are very popular. Like, I don't see like Ariana Grande selling out.
No, not to this degree. It was wild.
It's very crazy. But yeah.
I'm so depressed, I act like
It's my birthday every day.
I'm so obsessed with him, but he avoids me like the plague. I cry a lot, but I am so productive. It's an art. You know you're good when you can even do it with a broken heart. You know you're good when you can even do it.
That's so funny.
No, we know.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I love the end of that because honestly, after watching some of that documentary and all this shit she be doing, ain't many people could do this job. Even a lot of the artists that you see in the industry today.
She really, really wants it. Like she really loves doing this.
Yep.
She really is super, super passionate, hardworking to keep doing it.
Yep.
Like this many
Oh,
albums.
Yeah.
And you know, she's not that old. So part of it is that she is young, but it feels like she's been doing it for longer.
There's other artists that don't even come out with the same amount of same amount of time.
They want to move on to another venture, which is that good for them. They want to do other stuff.
That's fair. That's different.
Non-music stuff. Maybe they start a family, blah blah blah.
They don't like to go into acting, whatever.
For instance, like despite what, you know, no matter what you think of Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole, Drake consistently does the most numbers because he puts out the most music.
Yeah.
So, and he's also the one who doesn't have a family. J. Cole, Kendrick both have family lives and wives.
Yeah, Drake kept his hidden for a few years.
Yeah, right, yeah. So he has a kid, but it's not like a, you know, collective. And the co-parenting route. Regardless, you can see like certain people just really, really get that rush and can't quit it, you know?
There are a lot of artists, and I would say most artists, honestly, while they love music, they just treat it like a job.
Right.
It's just, they clock in, they go to work, they clock out.
Yeah.
And they're done. They do their tour to make some money, and it's decent. It's not bad or anything, but they don't put this effort into
Even
it.
like with being a celebrity, it's literally a full-time job every time you step out, and some of them don't clock in even though they're really at work.
Yeah.
And you can say how like not that they're all like rude to like paparazzi or their fans, but they're not always the most personable. Whereas every clip of Taylor Swift, she's on the clock. Like she's like you know what I'm saying? She's always got that same energy. She's like, she turns it on and off or whatever, but she turns it on whenever she's out in public. Because you never see those clips of her like snapping at like paparazzi or something.
But hope you enjoyed our reanalysis of it. Just something quick. Just wanted to kind of look at it again to appreciate the journey so far. See us and check us out on the next one. I was like, why am I up this morning? I was like, why am I doom scrolling right now? I could be sleeping.
Yeah.
And I said 7:40. Oh shit.
Right. Now I set my alarm for 6:30, but I didn't put my phone on the charger, so it was off.
Smallest man who ever lived. Let's get into this.
Was any of it
You knew it was about to be emotional with that breath.
Right, yeah.
gazing at me starry-eyed in your Jehovah's Witness suit? Who the fuck was that guy?
That's literally what I say to anybody in Jehovah's Witness.
Tried to buy some pills from
Interesting little
friends of mine.
backing on the track there.
They just ghosted you.
It's gonna build.
Know what it feels like.
So it's interesting. It's the second song with the piano on it, and then we're getting a little more instrumentation. It seems like you got some electronic backing, which it's like a nice little pulse right there in the back.
It's an interesting flow that she's using right here. It's not as predictable. There's like a
It's almost feels like a
bit.
more of a rap flow when you're like trying to rap off the beat or on the upbeats a little bit.
And it's one of those ones I could tell on second listen. Once it locks into you're like, oh,
okay, yeah. I'm curious as what she's clearly talking about one of her exes,
right?
And which one is this referring to? Because that's a lot of, you try to buy some pills,
right? Which might not be like literal, but maybe it probably is.
From a friend of friends of mine, it might be.
And they ghosted you.
They ghosted you. Now you know what it feels like. So who ghosted her? Oh, you're like, oh, okay.
Did you? Now you know what it feels like. And I don't even back, I just want to know. If rusting my sparkling summer was the goal.
I love her lower register.
And I don't miss what we had, but could someone give a message to the smallest man who ever lived?
Damn. If I'm her ex right now, this one hurts.
Yeah.
I don't miss what we had.
Well, I wouldn't even accept it as a song about me. I'm like, that's about somebody else. I don't even buy pills.
Could someone give a message to the smallest man who ever lived? It's like one way to say you kind of ain't shit.
Yeah. Yeah, because more. This is not even about like physically. This is about how you are on the inside. Like your self-esteem is very low. Sparkling summer was the goal. Rusting my sparkling summer was the goal. It have to be. I feel like it wouldn't even be the last two. Because the one guy she's always talking about, oh, he's super fun and exciting and crazy.
Matt Healy. It's not Matt Healy. I don't think it's Matt Healy.
The other guy, he just took a long time to propose.
Yeah,
but maybe
it could be him. It could be Joe. Because there's a lot to unpack in that, right? That's a longer relationship.
That's a longer relationship.
And she probably feels used. It wasn't just that he felt she felt used and empty.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Smallest man who ever lived.
I like the breaths.
Oh, this might be one without like a hook. It's just gonna be like a nice little ballad.
Oh, okay.
In public showed me off, then sank in stoned oblivion. 'Cause once your queen had come,
It's building over time.
you treat her like an also ran. You didn't measure up in any measure of a man.
She hating on him.
Yeah. And she said any measure of a man.
Yeah.
So she is talking about physical.
Yeah, that's like any measure of a man.
Right.
Physical, financial, whatever,
everything.
emotional. You ain't shit.
You're little. You hung me on your wall, stabbing with your push. Is that partially? Because I know they got like. I feel like that's about her being almost like a voodoo doll, like he's trying to control her. Or that's more so.
But like, she's saying like, oh, you were. Because it's the next line that kind of gives you context. You were proud to show me off.
Right, yeah.
But you're hurting me.
Right,
You're sticking me into, and you're trying to stick it in there.
Yeah.
Pause. But it's like you're stabbing me. You're
so once you got your queen,
it.
you dismiss the fact like you wanted her because she's a queen, but then you dismiss those parts of her.
Right. You don't like those those parts of her, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even want you back, I just want to know.
So this is of course.
If rusting my sparkling
you get more piano.
Yeah.
And I don't
miss what we had, but someone give.
A message to the smallest man who ever lived. Were you sent by someone who wanted me dead? Did you sleep with a gun underneath our bed? Were you writing a book? Were you a sleeper cell spy? In 50 years will all this be declassified?
That's a good.
That's nice.
That's time. Remember what you said about how she like really sticks with the metaphor when it comes to the smaller ones, not even so the message of just the song.
Right.
Were you a sleeper cell spy is a decent enough line.
All this has to do with like a spy, except for like where you writing a book, but
it's like a
it's
sabotage.
Still consistent.
Yeah, it all has to do with some kind of sabotage.
Yeah.
But it's like even that line where you a sleeper cell spy, and then in 50 years it's all gonna be declassified. Like it's just a good relation. I love the build of this song.
Yeah,
this is nice. This is real nice. That
build slow.
Sometimes the lyric video adds to these songs because the way they changed the screen to like all black
and made
put
the
white
words
text big. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, oh, whoa, okay.
Okay.
That made me more excited than the actual change in the song.
Mm-hmm.
The visual really, really helped.
Be declassified and you'll confess why you did it. And I'll say good riddance.
I like that
Yeah.
lyric.
Sexy once it wasn't forbidden. Now
Ooh.
die for your sins instead of
Damn.
just died inside.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Deserve prison, but you
Oh my God.
get time. You're
Whoa, these are cutting deep.
But
Go ahead.
the good riddance, the delivery with the
Yeah.
background vocals,
Yep, with the
that was
layer.
really nice. But she said it was something. It said because it wasn't sexy once it wasn't forbidden. Like it's like, oh, you just wanted me because you maybe thought you could have me, or you weren't supposed to have me, and now that you have me,
You're like, I
it's not
got
fun
it.
anymore.
I got
Oh.
the taste. I got a little taste. I don't need no
yeah,
more.
Yeah. Hey guys, I used to date Taylor Swift. Did you know that? I don't know if you knew that, but I did. There's pictures of it. Would have died for your sins, but I died inside. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Good little lyric
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there.
The emotional gravity of this, the strength of what of her emotions in this, like the anger that she has, the level of it makes me think it is possibly referencing about Joe, because this is something you feel for someone you've been with for a long time. Because yes, you can be with someone for a short time and feel very strongly about it,
Yeah.
but you tend to quicker to get over it because you don't feel like you've wasted any.
Came and went. It's fat. Like it went as fast as it came.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
like
it's
it's this one feels like
And if you look at that acronym, it says IRD's D. If you read it down, very deep.
but you won't get time. You'll slide into inboxes and slip through the bars. You crashed my party and your rental car. You said normal girls were boring, but you were gone by the morning.
What?
Kicked out the stage lights, but you're still performing. And in plain sight you hid, but you are what you did. And I'll forget you, but I'll never forget.
Ooh,
damn.
Whoever
This is one of the few times she ends on the actual lyric that she's been repeating and she don't
Yeah.
change it.
Yeah.
This is one of those songs that, I'm not going to listen on repeat. It's not going in a playlist.
Yeah.
But I do think on the album, this has some of the best bar for bar songwriting.
Yes, some good lyrics there.
Good lyrics. Even as a whole, they come together very well, but like it's less of a linear story and more of just a kind of dumping the emotions on the page. But there's a lot of good, just singular lines that are, especially in this bridge and this outro, it was phenomenal.
Scroll back a little bit. There's a couple lyrics. Oh, he said normal girls were boring, but then you left me anyways. I'm not normal. And then I like the kicked out the stage lights, but still kept performing. Like it's almost like you made it seem like, okay, the show's over. This is just us, but you still performing even like in our behind the scenes personal time. But Crash My Party and Your Rental Car, that was good.
Yeah.
Because she was basically a rental car in his mind.
Or it's more so like you never had the intention of it being permanent.
Right.
Which makes me think of it's Joe because he never married her, never proposed, right?
Yeah.
Like you drove your rental car to crash my party. You didn't even crash it with your car.
Right. Dang. That's fucked up, brother. Won't get time, slid in the inboxes, and slip through the bars. Slippery fella there.
Yeah.
Hard to pin down.
No, this is a good one.
Yes, sir.
Any other thoughts on it?
Pretty good. Nice little it's got some power. It's not like super like loud, but it's powerful, pretty powerful. It's not a song I would listen to, like you said, like just because of the tone of it, the vibe of it.
Right.
Maybe if I got heartbroken, then maybe I would listen to it.
I mean, it's like I will probably listen to this song again because I want to just hear it. It's got a nice build, but it's a certain mood. I don't necessarily need to be in a bad or sad mood to enjoy sadder music, but
Fair,
it's
fair.
it's almost like I am right now. I'm in an art appreciation mood.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
I can appreciate it, and I don't mind letting myself go through those emotions with her.
Yeah.
And feeling those, and then coming back out of that zone when we're finished with the song.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's what it is. Like you'll catch me listen to it, but it's not like I'm not listening to it on the car on the way to work. It's not going in my main playlist or something like that. Again, it's one of those fits nice on an album.
Right.
It's a nice
album cut.
Yeah, it's a
within
nice
the
album cut.
context.
Some songs just aren't meant to be those singles. They're just
And that's why they don't release them as singles.
Exactly.
They're very poignant
Though-
in which songs they pick.
if she did a music video to this, like as a post-album single, it would probably do really well.
Yeah.
Because you could, if she, I'm sure with her art direction and everything, it
Yeah.
could be pretty cool. Because like you said, a powerful song.
Right.
So it's got a lot of emotion to it. But yeah, catch us on the next one.
Thank you.
The Alchemy, Taylor Swift.
This happens once every few lifetimes.
We're getting those end of the album ballads.
Yeah.
These chemicals hit me like white wine. What if I told you I'm back? The hospital was a drag. Worst sleep that I ever had. I circled you on a map. I haven't come around in so long.
The hospital reminds me of in Fortnight when
Yeah.
she was saying I don't remember what the line was right in the beginning, and it looked like she was in a mental institute,
Yeah.
and it very much gave the impression that someone was trying to drag her off to some kind of mental institute, calling her crazy or called like the healthcare people on her. I don't know what they're called, but I just
What's
put that.
alchemy mean exactly?
The process of like an alchemist makes things. It's almost like a chemist. I'm gonna look it up because I don't know the exact definition.
Yeah, I got a.
But it's a very big thing in video games. The medieval forerunner of chemistry. So it's
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 chemistry, but it's like an older.
it's the transformation of matter. That's the word I was
base
looking
metals
for.
into gold or to
Yeah.
find universal elixir. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Transformation.
It's chemistry essentially.
Okay.
It's a rudimentary type of chemistry
It's like
where you're just
arithmetic.
yeah. That's why I was like
And
alchemists.
math.
Yeah. Typically in like video games, alchemists are like they make potions
Oh yeah.
and stuff. And then there's like the anime Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah.
They transmute.
That's why I was
Yeah.
curious.
Circled you on a map. I haven't come around in so long. But I'm coming back so strong. So when I touch down, call the amateurs and cut them from the team. Did you get the crown, baby? I'm the one to be. 'Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? Hey you, what if I told you we're cool?
Ooh.
That child's play back in school.
I like the little bit difference in the cadence of flow on the second verse there.
Well, she brought back a small part
Part
of
of
that flow, yeah, and she repeated it, so it sounded. I think you get used to it that second time around. But those lyrics, the touchdown, obviously, I love football. I used to play football and I watch it a lot now. But like, I wonder if she wrote this around the time she
I don't
started
know if
dating.
that's obvious for these Taylor Swift fans. I don't think we've talked about football at all too much.
Did I say
Maybe.
obviously? I said I think I said obviously because obviously I would like this because
okay.
I like
Gotcha.
football. But yeah, so she said when I touch down, as in like touchdown, like actually get to the city that you're in and come back around.
Also, but score.
But also
Yeah.
score a touchdown, call the amateurs and cut them from the team.
So she's saying when she
Yeah.
lands, scores you,
Cut off all them other bitches.
cut the roster.
Get them bitches out of the way.
I feel like this might be Matt Healy. The whole like deny the chemistry.
right.
I feel like maybe that's
you can't
him.
deny it. Mhm.
Or she was talking about Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
And she's talking about how they were initially get together because it took them a minute to get together.
Yeah.
And he did like the Twitter thing or whatever.
Officially.
He
get
was like
together.
I know he publicly was like Taylor Swift something
Right,
and
right.
like try to get a date with her and stuff.
But also, the only reason I wouldn't fully believe that one, even though they got these football related lyrics, is because it says like come back around as if they already like started.
I feel like
and then stopped.
this is where the song maker sometimes directly relates, and it's almost like Easter egg.
Okay.
Like maybe she's talking about Matt Healy, but she's also teasing Travis.
Right,
You know what I'm
like
saying?
a
Like
little
it's like a
bit.
little bit of both. She's trying
Yeah.
to talk about two things at once a little bit. Sometimes,
Right.
you know, they muddy the waters with
Yeah.
Ditch the clowns, get the crown, baby. I'm the one to be. 'Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? Hey you, what if I told you we're cool? That child's play back in school is forgiven under my rule. I haven't come around in so long, but I'm making a comeback to where I belong.
Interesting.
So when I touch down, call the amateurs and cut 'em from the tee. Ditch the clowns, get the crown, baby, I'm the one to be. 'Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? These blokes warm the benches,
Blokes.
keeping on
Blokes. This gotta
It's
be
a British ex-boyfriend.
fuck these blokes.
These blokes warm the benches. We've been on a winning streak, bro. She was on a streak of British men. Literally,
that's
literally
fair.
on a streak of British men.
Yeah.
Literally. When she said something about, you said come back around. She said something in the second verse. I don't remember now, but it made me think
Ooh,
that
bars.
she is talking about Matt Healy because they were on and off
On and off.
ish. This is of what I've been reportedly told since like 2014 or something like that. Like they've known each other as friends.
And
And
she said the childhood playing games or whatever
Yeah,
is
so I
okay.
was
We
like,
can look
okay.
past that because of my rule. It's all good. Yeah.
yeah,
She's
these-
talking about them blokes.
blokes warm the
It's
benches,
Tuesday,
keeping
isn't
on
it?
the street. He jokes that it's heroin, but this time with an E. 'Cause the sign
Heroin,
on your
oh.
heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy?
What?
Shirts off.
Say jokes that it's heroin, but
What?
this time with an E.
So spelling the word heroin. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I feel like
Oh, okay.
But-
Heroin without the E
it's heroin. It
is
heroin.
is,
sorry, I interpreted that backwards. I'm sorry. She meant heroin, as in the woman admired,
right.
and then he's actually talking about drugs.
Wait, I thought it was a verse.
That's what I'm saying. Like she said.
Honestly,
Oh, they added the E after the fact.
heroin, but this time with an E.
Yes. So
Yeah.
okay, my initial interpretation was correct then. Sorry.
Yeah.
My initial I reversed 180 twice now. So yes,
Right.
I initially interpreted it as talking about drugs and then heroin. I always say heroine when I'm talking about the woman for some reason, but I guess
Right.
it's
Heroin. Still.
Heroin.
yeah, it's
It's
still
like
heroin.
hero, but a woman hero.
Yeah, so a woman hero.
But it could just be hero. All like every time. I don't know. I feel
so
like-
non-feminist of you. Like they
No,
deserve their
that's
own
the
word.
opposite.
Women deserve their own word.
Why they can't just be hero? Why they need?
Why can't men be
This is
called
a-
heroin?
They can. Why do we need two different words? Is what I'm saying. Why can't it just be one word? Is what I'm saying. I thought they prefer. I don't know what.
Nah,
they prefer. But
I'm being facetious.
one time I remember there was a movie and it said hero, but it was about Captain Marvel, and they they
In parentheses? Put
not
like-
parentheses, but they made the HER like more prevalent in the word hero. It's like a hero.
hero.
And some people were like, ugh.
Hero.
But I enjoyed that movie. But
My bad.
heroin with the E. So he was talking about drugs, but then she's like, this is time it's with an E. Basically saying he really meant that you're my hero.
Yeah.
You're not my
Or
drug.
also, she's the drug.
She's the drug
she's
/ my hero.
Right? She's the both. Right? She's the little
My
the
heroin drug.
hero of the story, but also I'm fucking addicted to you. Right? Because we're talking about chemistry and alchemy, so it's like we're.
Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? Shirts off and your friends lift you up over their heads, fears sticking to the floor. Cheers chanted cause they said there was no chance. Trying to be the greatest in the league. Where's the trophy? He just comes running over to me. Touchdown, call the amateurs and cut him from the tee. Ditch the clowns, get the crown, baby, I'm the one to be. Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? These bugs swarm the benches, we've been on a winning streak. Eating jokes that it's heroin, but this time with an E. Cause the sign on your heart said it's still reserved for me. Honestly, who are we to fight the alchemy? This happens once every few lifetimes.
Lifetimes. That's the first lyric of the song, I'm pretty sure.
These chemicals hit me like a
White wine. Ooh.
So I don't normally do this during the song, and I wait until after we've like analyzed it. But I was very just curious about what other people have interpreted these lyrics as. And someone said these blokes were on the bench. We've been on a winning streak now. Back in the fall, the Chiefs won 4 games in a row, calling Taylor Swift the lucky charm.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
the blokes are the British people on the bench, and Travis Kelce's the one. Her and Travis Kelce are on
Right.
a winning streak.
Yeah.
Like, that's okay.
They did have a good. There was a moment where he was. Not only were they on a winning streak at every game that she showed up to, but Travis Kelce was putting up good numbers every time she came to the game.
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
my woman showing up to the game. Your crush is here, bro.
he started doing stuff you ain't
Give
never
me the ball.
tried
We get a
before.
touchdown. That's not your
Let
position.
me throw. I throw
That's
it.
not
I throw
position.
it.
You are not.
Give me
the
the. I throw it. Yeah.
Apparently, Matt Healy had a heroin addiction.
Oh, okay.
So I guess we kind of guessed that right a little bit.
of both.
Yeah, a little bit. Of,
Where's the trophy? He just come running to me.
referencing when they won the game that got into the Super Bowl. So it's like instead of running for the trophy, I'm the trophy or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. But I was just kind of curious because because we were talking about how it's referring. I said like it's referring to both because I was getting confused. I was
a
like,
little bit both.
I was like, okay, she's putting
Because
some
it's like
big football,
it's a football,
but she's also talking about her exes.
under subtext underlined song for sure.
But yeah, so I did take that now as like the verses were more about her exes and the chorus was more about Travis in a way. So that's good. It's a nice little ballad. I don't like it as much as the last one. I don't think it's as powerful, but it's a more positive song, I guess, somewhat in a way, because it's talking about her new love a little bit. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah. Any other thoughts on this one?
Mm-mm.
All right.
No
Catch
more
us on the
thoughts.
next one.
Enjoyable. Clara Bow.
Clara Bow. That's a lot of back.
Yeah.
Clara Bow in this life.
Clara Bow is a woman in a movie or something.
Film star who struggled with mental. Yeah. Look up a picture.
An actress.
She is exactly who I thought she was, actually.
What movie? We'll click the movies real quick. Because wasn't the Sabrina Carpenter music video based on like a movie? I forgot the actress they said. I got them
yes,
confused.
but not as old as Clara. It was
a different
more from the horror era of movies.
Okay.
It had Meryl Streep in it. I can't remember which movie it was.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a class. This is like one of the first actresses ever. This is back in the 1920s when they was
The first person to lie on camera.
The It Girl.
Okay.
I'm just gonna restart that.
Clara Bow in this light, remarkable all your life. Did you know you'd be picked like a rose? I'm not trying to exaggerate, but I think I might die if it happened. Die
Promise to be dazzling.
She's talking about another boy again, saying town is fake, but you're the real thing. Breath of fresh air through some smoke rings. That I can feel the fresh air.
Yeah.
I hate the smell of smoke.
Take
Sorry.
the glory, give everything.
Okay, yeah,
Okay. That's not bad. I feel like taking the glory.
but also giving everything.
But it's also
yeah.
giving. That's a good
Get your
like
prize.
payoff.
Get your
Promise to be
prize.
dazzling.
Get your prize.
Um,
Me, come take the glory right here.
Yeah, get your glory, baby.
You look like Stevie Nicks in 75. The hair and lips crowd goes wild.
I don't know what Stevie Nicks looks like.
It's
and
a
I'm
woman.
just go ahead
I
and-
know that she's from the song.
Oh.
The song.
Yeah.
Fuck. It's
I'm very disappointed in myself right now.
Dreams.
She's the
the lead
fucking
singer.
singer for Fleetwood Mac.
Fleetwood
and
Mac. The song
chain.
goes. It goes. Girls only love you. Something. Fuck. How's it go?
The ones that
my God.
I like listening
Wait,
to.
look at the lyrics. Okay, don't worry about it.
The Chain's one of my favorites.
But yeah, the dreams is that they're like,
this is mine. This is
what the fuck?
there's a right
Oh, this is in
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy. But
it's just the breakdown that they do right here is just. Oh, it's coming. I'm pretty sure it's coming. Wait for it. Wait for it. Still never break the chain. Right here, it kind of like drops out a little, and then it like this bridge comes in. Here we go. Oh, nope, I was wrong. There it is. I don't know. This gets me. I like the.
you hear this song everywhere.
It's just all the build-up's just nice, and then the guitars coming in, everything coming in, and then you get the vocal backs too in a second. Change on the guitar, and then they're gonna start screaming soon.
This is a real team effort right here. Oh,
together.
women only love you when they're playing.
Oh, you remember the?
That's
Yeah,
the
anyway.
lyrics of the dream song.
Sorry.
Women only love.
Thank you
when
for the
they're
tangent.
playing.
I'm just disappointed that I didn't know who Stevie Nicks was, even though I listened to Fleetwood Mac. I don't listen to a ton of Fleetwood Mac, but I do particularly love that song. I'm gonna go kill myself now because I don't know music apparently.
Nice knowing you.
It's been good.
The hair and lips crowd goes wild at her fingertips, half moonshine, a full eclipse. I'm not trying to exaggerate, but I think I might die if I made it. Die if I made it. No one in my small town thought I'd meet these suits in LA.
We're going to each little city, huh? Did Manhattan first in LA. The real thing.
Breath of fresh air through smoke rings. Take the glory, give everything. Promise to be dazzling. The crown is stained by your
real
the
queen
flesh
and blood. Man, war machines.
You're the new God we're worshiping. Promise to
Right, Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty is
Nice
a
little
Beast.
play right there on that. Like the theme of she's using Clara Bow and Stevie Nicks as like these stars, these icons in their era. And they putting on a performance in like Hollywood and or Manhattan, but you're the real thing. Like you're not just the show.
There was a lyric
Town is
that
fake. You're the
I
real thing.
missed over here.
Oh, the half
Moonshine,
moonshine,
a
full eclipse. That was
a good. That's a good little line right there.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, half
Mhm.
moonshine, a full eclipse.
Mhm.
Yeah. That is a dazzling thing, an eclipse.
Indeed, promised to be dazzling.
Dazzling, the crown is stained by you're the real queen, flesh and blood amongst war machines. You're the new god we're worshipping, promise to be dazzling. Beauty is a beast that roars down on all fours, demanding more. Only when your girlish glow flickers just so do they let you know it's hell on earth to
I was like, where'd the
be
lyrics go?
heavenly. Them's the breaks, they don't come gently. You look like Taylor Swift. in
Ooh, that's a nice one.
this
Yeah.
We're loving it. You've got edge. She never did. The future's bright, dazzling.
I think she's less talking about a relationship, more just talking about the beauty
No,
standard and
yeah.
like trying to capture the validation from everybody.
She
And
went through these
yeah.
female superstars each generation.
Yeah.
Like she's the new one of those.
Yeah.
It's like who's gonna come after her?
right. And
The line.
but yes, like just the beauty on the beast demanding more on fours, the gloreless glow flickers. They'll let you know when it flickers.
Yeah. It's hell on earth to be heavenly.
Yeah, that was good.
I like that.
That was
That's like almost saying like pain is beauty in a way. Like
Yeah,
these
beauty is
things,
pain,
this greatness has a cost
Right,
to
yeah.
it. It does not come easy.
It's like the further they lift you up, the further you have to fall. And it's like the better quote unquote looking that you are, or like the, you know, at least if you happen to be whatever the beauty standard is at that time, they're going to be more critical of you in
Yeah.
a way because they see you more often. They feel like you can handle it because you look good. So you should be like fine. You should
Yeah.
already know
Right.
that you like are good looking. So these critiques should not really hurt you that much. You're famous. You look like the beauty standard. Da 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 da. You should. But yeah, she was talking about how she would look at those pictures
Mm-hmm.
of herself
Yeah.
being like a little bit, I guess.
Too thin or too
Too
thick
thin or too thick and all this kind of stuff.
which is crazy because I've
Yeah.
I've never considered Taylor Swift overweight, you know, in any,
Yeah.
which I understand she has some body image issues, so
Yeah.
she's expressing that, but
Right,
it is,
yeah.
and I was very happy to see like in the footage of the like Eras tour, I guess, or the Do With the Broken Heart, like she looked a good healthy weight.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, she did because she has looked extremely skinny before, and
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just it's not. To me, it's not. I don't want to call it not an attractive skinny, but it's like you see it and you're like,
You wonder
something's wrong.
if
Like you know
they
that's
might
not healthy.
be- Yeah.
Yeah, like something. So there's some kind of anorexia or some kind of other
Yeah.
mental thing going on. But I'm glad that she was able to recognize and is she's starting to grow from that. I feel like body image issues are something you. I don't know what it's like being skinny and having body image issues, but I do know what it's like being bigger and having body image issues. So it's like the opposite end of the spectrum for me.
Yeah.
And I think it's easier when you're losing weight to appreciate your body more. Like it's easier to let go of those body image
Right,
issues
yeah,
because
because
you're
being small is like
you're making an improvement when
Right,
you're like
yeah,
losing
yeah.
weight.
Right.
Whereas when you're skinny, you think you're meeting the beauty standard already.
Right,
So
yeah.
even when she lowers a little bit of weight and people call her too skinny, it's very damaging. And she gains too weight and people are saying she's not skinny enough because, you know, the tabloids, the press, they run that shit all the time.
But even it's like a weird...
And the internet too.
Weird way, like, it's... Like, even when someone tells you too skinny, he says, hey, you're too skinny, especially as a girl.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so you think I'm skinny? Like, it's hard to... It's hard it's hard to really, really grasp that and say, like, no... Like, they're being negative. They're trying to insult you, but it's like, well, at least I'm too skinny versus being too fat.
Right,
Like, either one is still...
So...
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a little tangent there. Any other thoughts on this song?
No.
So that concludes our part 1 of the Tortured Poets Department reaction. We reacted to the original 16 or so songs. I would say we'll probably do a review video or something down the line, or at least a tier list video as a part of a review video or something. I'm not sure how we're going to box that up because it just depends on our schedule and our time. And those videos are edit heavy, as we call them. So they take a while. But off of a quick review, we're going to give it 2 minutes here. It was a really good album, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It has some nice balance. It had like the slower. It had the more fast pace. It had the bigger songs, the more fun songs, the more catchy songs.
I feel that
the highlights for me were the not 8 and 10, of course.
So, Florida, Who's Afraid of Little Old Me, and Down Bad might actually end. I really like that chorus of Down Bad. Down Bad, crying at the gym. That's
a good one.
I've been listening to the songs I like on repeat yesterday because we took a break in between listening. A song that's grown on me is So Long London.
Okay.
That one has actually really grown on me as I'm listening to it. But I feel like the album had a really strong start with these first 5 songs.
Yeah.
It had a very strong start. Not crazy about But Daddy, I Love Him. I don't think there's any song on this album that I consider bad or poorly written.
Right.
There's just more of a preference of style.
Right.
I think Fresh Out of Summer is pretty cool. One of her best sticking to the metaphor songs.
Right.
Florida was the best performance.
Yeah.
That was
and with Florence Machine, she served her purpose so well.
And they complement each other so well.
The back and forth they had. But that Florida lyric is just the lyric.
Everything after Who's Afraid of Me gets heavy on the emotions.
Yeah.
The only complaint I have about the album is if you're listening to it from front to back, these last few songs require so much listening.
Right.
They're hard for me to fully, like, if we would have reacted to these last 4 songs yesterday, they would have been very quick because I wouldn't have had the energy or the wherewithal to just.
It's good that we started on a new day.
Yeah, to be fresh. But yeah.
I like the lyric writing in The Loss of My Life, which initially was Love of My Life that we thought it was.
That is a very emotional song.
But yeah, Who's Afraid of Little Old Me, the Florida, just those hooks are just so strong.
It's good. Those are probably my 2 favorite too.
My Boy Breaks His Favorite Toys. I enjoyed that hook.
She stayed on
as well. Yeah. She stayed on the theme with that one a lot. And then, as far as ranking them, I would have to go listen because I haven't listened to them since the first time we listened to them on the reaction videos. So
I didn't listen to them for a few hours
because I worked last night.
I didn't listen to them on the way to work or anything.
I remember I enjoyed the transition with So Long London, her starting with that traditional London sounding
it gets better
music and then cutting it off and then basically just dismissing that and going with the more American quote unquote sound. Fresh Out of Slammer was kind of funny, I remember. Just like the word slammer and like it just felt very country. I don't know. I know, But Daddy, I Love Him was also country. That was one of the ones that we did not like as much. There's another one.
You like the chorus in that one because
I didn't mind the chorus. I like the chorus, but in comparison to the
very
other songs,
staccato notes that they had in the chorus.
But I Can Fix Them. No, I really can. Was like the more like not grungy, but like
it
a
was
little.
Quick.
It was short and it was like had even the font was all that like biker gang font. I can't even describe the font, but leather jacket font. And it was an interesting song, and then it's weird to contextualize because I can do it with a broken heart because I already heard it a couple times. So hearing it that second time, it just felt familiar. Yeah,
of course. But you know what? It serves as a nice break in between. Like you need it actually goes really well after Loss of My Love.
Because
sequence. It's like Loss of My Love. I have a broken heart. boom,
And
here I am succeeding.
There's
Still.
people, they pay people to sequence their albums. It's so interesting. Like the art of
Well, I feel
ordering
like,
all these songs.
Taylor Swift
she probably has a
probably-
big she's
she
maybe
probably-
more impact than other artists.
She
might.
probably because the way she's a storyteller, so she
Yeah.
knows how to tell a story.
But some people will pay people to sequence their albums.
I don't think Taylor Swift needs the same sequencing as other people do because other people don't have listeners that are going to always listen through the full album. So you'll notice in other albums, your hit songs come closer to the front.
Oh,
Your
because
singles
they
come closer
know
to the
they
front.
want people to hear those.
And like in the way that they structure it and stuff's a little more.
Yeah, there are times I start an album if I don't like the first few songs.
Boom, done, gone.
Well,
right, exactly.
I just skim.
Right. That's Fortnite is, and it does serve a good interest, but it is your features first. Like there's a reason.
But that Florence and the Machine.
I'm mad that y'all don't got more views on this.
That's crazy. Y'all are tripping.
Maybe it's different on the Anthology edition, or it's the same. I don't know. It's the same. It's the same songs, the same views. But yeah, that to me is just
crazy.
Yeah. All right. He got to go to work. We got to end it. We'll talk more about this.
We will.
Stay tuned. Entire catalog coming. Let's go.
Let's go.
Check us out on the next one.
Welcome back to Channel C1. I'm the Micah Jamal.
And this is Cam King.
And today we are reacting to the entire Taylor Swift album.
And the tortured...
Anthology. My fault. I just said album. I was like, oh, I forgot.
The Tortured Poets Department.
The Anthology.
Yeah, yeah. Whole thing.
Yes.
All 31 fucking songs. The Black Dog.
The Black Dog.
Let's see.
Just how black that dog is.
Oh, it's black. A little piano. We didn't get a lot of piano in the first half.
Someone who until recent events you shared your secrets with, and your location you forgot to turn it off.
Dang.
I like the flow. I am someone who did recent. But he definitely cheating or doing something because he didn't turn his location off and she knows where he's at. It ain't where he's supposed to be.
It ain't where he's supposed to be. And because clearly she said until recent events you shared your secrets with, but you don't. But you still apparently send your location to me, so I know some secrets.
Got to turn it off. And so I watch as you walk into some bar called the Black Dog. There's new holes in my heart. You forgot to turn it off.
He's piercing new holes in her heart by piercing new holes.
Hey, sexual reference. Okay, so the Black Dog is a bar.
Yeah, cool.
I've never been there.
Yeah, me neither.
Probably not good.
You probably ain't.
You forgot to turn it off. And it hits me.
Some last lines I have verses sometimes. Of course, it's that hit.
Understand how you don't miss me in the Black Dog.
All right.
When someone plays the starting line and you jump up, but she's too young to know this song that was intertwined in the magic fabric of our treatment. Old habits die sweet.
Okay.
Oh,
I like that build. I like that delivery because the song's been slow.
the lyric video gets you with her surprise lyrics more,
Right.
Because it's like, old habits die young, like you or
Or
die hard. That's
Die
what I meant.
hard,
Die
yeah.
hard. And so it's like, I know what's coming next.
Right.
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
Think again, brother.
The screaming reminds me of the other song on the album.
Of me. What? I'm just playing. My bad.
I don't try to tell him about that.
That was pause.
Yeah, but you a little
That
bit
was
louder.
very
You a
pause
little
of
bit
me.
louder.
That's very powerful.
You a little bit louder.
But it reminds you of what?
We're just saying you a little louder than that.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyways, It reminded me of the other song. I can't think of it right now.
Who's Afraid of Little Old Me?
Yes. Who's Afraid of Little Old Me? Yeah, when she came in, because I came in screaming, "Who's afraid?"
Yeah, he said, but yeah, I like the delivery of "I just don't understand." Pretty good.
I love and you jump up like when someone plays the starting line,
Which is a song, I guess. Yep.
Yes, which apparently Matt Healy has briefly covered on stage before.
Ooh.
Shout out to people in their 30s, he said. So this is probably about Matt Healy, since we've learned that the majority of this album is about Matt Healy. And now his younger girlfriend's too young to know the song.
It's like, what you know about that? Nothing, actually. He's like, oh.
Yeah, so he gets that disappointment when he finds out that that person doesn't know the song.
That's what you get dating them young girls. They not gonna know what you're talking about, and they gonna make you feel older. You gotta give somebody your age.
All right, let's get into this next verse.
Intertwined in the magic fabric of our dreaming. Old habits die screaming.
Okay, picked up the pace a little bit.
I move through the world with the heart
Or the intensity, at least.
Yeah.
My longings stay unspoken, and I may never open up the way I did for you. And all of those best laid plans, you said I needed a brave man, and proceeded to play him until I believed it too. And it kills me.
And it kills me.
Yeah, I like how she does the same flow on like certain parts. She brings certain lyrics back or themes back around or flows back around, but just changes one lyric or two. It adds a nice intrigue to the song. It keeps you invested.
This might sound like a backhanded compliment, but it is truly a compliment. She has the best cookie cutter songwriting. Like, she does have a template that she follows clearly.
Right, but she executes.
She executes it very, very well.
Yeah.
It's not saying that every song is the same, but most of her songs, either the verse or the hook has a part where it's separate, like "and it kills me."
Right,
There's like a space in between it.
Yeah.
Or in the hook you have where she changes the word every chorus to see, to flip the script and stuff like that. So I know I appreciate it, but it is she's got a bit of a cookie cutter template, but it works very well and she does it very well.
Like,
as far as this album goes, because obviously I have not seen or heard all her other albums, so it could be a little bit different in her songwriting in those albums.
Fair.
Simple verse. She's heartbroken. Her longings stay unspoken.
He played a man that he believed she wanted.
Yep.
And she believed in it. And now she's learning that it was a lie.
She's saying she may never open up the way she did for him. All those best laid plans.
I just don't understand how you don't miss me. In
See,
the
the chorus is
shower
different.
And remember how my rain-soaked
All right, I ain't gonna lie, missing somebody.
Rain-soaked body.
I know he hasn't been in a lot of long-term relationships.
Fair.
But the missing somebody in the shower, them little showers you be taking together sometimes, it's nice.
You be like on the wall, like
Damn.
you just lean on the wall, and then you like bring your hand down slowly, and then like roll it into a fist.
For some reason, me and my ex, we used to just have British voices when we go in the shower. Like as soon as we got in the shower, we just turned on British accents.
And then you leave, and he was like, "So long, London."
Exactly.
But rain-soaked body. She's like, "Why are you painting that image in my head, Taylor?"
Well, wait till you see the next line.
And remember how my rain-soaked body was shaking.
Shaking in what sense?
Eternity I pledged, and I still mean it.
Dang.
Old habits die.
That's almost a callback to Florida too.
Yeah.
Dun 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 dun. Like it's
Florida.
a little bit more, but I like that. That's probably why I like that, because I like that little drum that come in with it, Florida.
breathing clean air. I still miss the smoke. Were you making fun of me with some esoteric joke? Now I wanna sell my house and set fire to all my clothes. And
Niche.
hire a priest to
Means
come
niche.
and
I was looking up esoteric. It means like available to a small number of people.
So
Specialized
an
knowledge.
inside joke
Inside
with
joke.
just you and maybe a couple of your friends know,
Yeah.
and you making fun of me.
Damn.
And I don't know why.
6 weeks of breathing clean air and I still miss the smoke. Actually, this is probably one of the best lines off this song because that one hits. You got fresh, clean air.
Yeah, it's nice.
You know that was shit.
Right.
You know it wasn't good for you. But damn, do you miss it? Like, oh, you miss the toxicity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What does she say?
She said, and then now I want to sell my house and set fire to all my clothes.
Yep. So she can get that same feeling again,
Mhm.
the smoke.
Or to just get maybe the smoke smell lingers in her clothes a little.
Oh, yeah, she try to get rid of it.
Try to get rid of it. But that is probably the better take. But it's just hire a priest to come exorcise my demons, even if I die screaming. And I hope you'll hear it.
even if I die screaming, and I hope you hear.
Damn. This is definitely written very shortly after the breakup. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
And I hope it's shady in the black dog. When someone plays the starting line and you jump up, but she's too young to know this song that was intertwined in the tragic fabric of our dreaming. 'Cause tail between your legs, you're leaving.
Damn. There's the dog metaphor.
Black dog.
Can't believe it. 'Cause old habits die. Scream.
Just a little whisper.
Nice
at the
little
end.
slow ballad. I would call that considered a nice
I
little
would mid-tempo ballad.
mid-tempo. Yeah, it has some pace to it.
Or it had a more of an upbeatness to it, yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, nice little intro to the second part of the album, the anthology portion. It kind of like starts anyway. After Clara Bow. Is it Bow or Bow? Did we decide on? Oh, don't matter. But
let's not go back to that. Clara Bow. I think it was Clara Bow.
yeah. But yeah, pretty solid.
Not bad, not bad. It fits in with the rest of the album.
Good themes. That's it.
Yeah.
As usual, she stays with her the theme of the song to a degree. She had a few little dog metaphors and about him being at the bar and not remembering him, and now she's like not remembering her, and then she's like, "I hope it's shitty. I hope you have a horrible time at your favorite bar."
There's some more simple songwriting in this one, not as many metaphors or double meanings from what I can tell, but it was still good, emotional song. Definitely something would be good to listen to after a little breakup. I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind for the next
Yeah,
time.
if you want to cry,
Yeah,
I
this
listen to that hood shit. You know what I mean?
yeah.
First off, fuck your bitch
Then the click you claim.
West side to your right. Fit with game. Claim to be a player,
But I fucked your wife. What?
I think Tupac and Taylor Swift would be a good collab.
That would have been a beautiful collab. Yeah. It's okay. We got the other king of hip hop.
You know what we could do? We could use AI on Florence and the Machine's voice on Florida, and it'd be Taylor Swift and Tupac. You can put Tupac's voice on Florida.
That'd actually be really funny.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for the remix. Anyway, check us out on the next one.
Yay! Thank you.
Apparently, that the Black Dog was actually originally titled "Old Habits Die Screaming."
Ah, okay. So she's like, that's too simple. Why would I just name it?
Yeah,
That
well, I can't
long-ass
have
lyric.
any long ass names on the album. Chloe, Sam, or Sophia, or Marcus.
Right. Look how she tried to make this a short one by just no spaces.
I'm gonna get you back.
I'm gonna get you back.
Straight to the point.
I'm gonna get you back.
I'm gonna get you back.
Get you back in terms of get you back, or get you back in terms of get you back.
That's funny because it describes it as a story about not whether knowing she wants an ex-lover back or revenge for what he did.
Yeah.
Good take, brother. Yeah, we smart with it. That's why y'all watch us, right? Right? That because we so handsome. I'm gonna get you back.
I'm gonna get you back. You gotta say it like fast.
I'm gonna get you back.
See? Ooh, that's tight.
That's nice.
One that fits me like skin. Did your research? You know the price going in. And I'll tell you one thing, honey. I can tell when somebody still wants me. Come clean, standing at the bar like something's funny. Probably once you fix your face, I'm going in.
I can tell when somebody still wants me. That's not a healthy mindset. Because if you have to like tell, that means they not telling you that they want you. That means you have to try to like, put together signs.
Do some detective work.
Right. They don't want you. You gotta relax.
They always come back.
Eventually.
They always come back. Always come back.
Normally, tell me if this is y'all's experience. 1 year after the breakup, they hit you up. Roughly around 1 year, they hit you up, text you, or call you. Happens
they
every
always
time.
come back.
Every time.
They always come back.
Every time.
Unless it was real bad, they always come back. Even if it's just check in on you. They always come
But
back.
she said she got on a short skirt. That reminds me of the song that I do know. I know a few Taylor Swift songs be even before this album, but You Belong With Me. She's like, she wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts.
Oh, yeah.
She's wearing a lilac short skirt, which she's referencing that song right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Fits me like skin is a good way to say that it's tight.
Yeah, no, that was a nice little vivid description.
Yeah.
Did your research? You knew the price going in. Just because people know the price doesn't mean they're willing to pay it. Sometimes they just steal that shit.
Yep.
Sometimes they steal that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Once you fix your face, I'm going in. Mm-hmm. Well, she's saying that in conjunction to standing at the bar, something's funny, bubbly. So it's like once you're done laughing, I'm going in to say something to you.
Okay.
But yeah. Come on, mouse. Damn it. It's an interesting photo.
Right.
Whether I'm gonna be your wife or gonna smash up your bike, I haven't decided yet. But I'm gonna get you back. Whether I'm gonna curse you out or take you back to my house, I haven't decided
I see this song being very popular with some women out there.
Right, yeah.
Not saying this doesn't relate to men.
A
but
certain coworker might really like this song.
There's a couple coworkers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be your wife, or I'm gonna break your bike. Yeah, you know. This reminds me of the your new wife is perfect, or your new girl is perfect. I hate her, or something like that. She like cooks and cleans. I hate her. There was a lyric from I think Fortnight.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was funny.
Don't be a wife or smash up your bike. I haven't decided yet. Take you back to my house or gonna curse you out. Yeah. I mean that's true though. I get that feeling when you're done with it and you just don't know.
Do I want you or do I want you?
That's why my therapist used to say, love and hate different sides of the same coin. Because one time I was like, I don't think she still likes me. Well, does she hate you? She's like, yeah. She loves you still. I was like,
she hates that she
said
loves you so much.
When she's indifferent. That's when it's done.
That's when you know.
Yep.
If you're still yelling, you still care.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna get you back. I hear the whispers in your eyes. I'll make you wanna think twice. You'll find that you were never not mine. You're mine. Small talk, big love. Act like I don't care what you did.
That was nice.
I'm an Aston Martin that you steered straight into the ditch. then ran and hid. And I'll tell you one thing, honey, I can take the upper hand and touch your body. Flip the script and leave you like a dumb.
Wait, first
I can see it by my peripheral. I saw you just stop.
she's being very irresponsible she's being very toxic and unhealthy right now. Once she said, I want to make you think twice, you'll find that you were never not mine. It's like, I've always owned you. You were always mine.
I mean, that's one way to interpret it, but it's also saying like I've always been yours as well in a way.
Okay,
You could
fair.
interpret it that
That's
way.
fair.
We optimistically.
But she said, I'll tell you one thing, honey. I can take the upper hand and touch your body with consent. Or are you going to try to kill? No, I'm just kidding. But flip the script and leave you like a dumb house party, or I might just love you to the end.
Yeah, we didn't get to that last one, but yeah.
Yeah. Hand and touch your body. That's
She's just
sexual.
saying, yeah. Obviously, look
But
at the
it could
picture
also
she got
be
on.
harmful.
But she might flip the script and leave you like a dumb house party.
Mm-hmm.
And leave you like a dumb house party. Or I might just love you till the end. Whether I'm gonna be your wife or gonna smash up your bike, I haven't decided yet. But I'm gonna get you back. Whether I'm gonna flip you off or pull you into the closet,
you back.
haven't decided yet. But I'm gonna get you back. Hear the whispers in your eyes will make you wanna think twice. You'll find that you were never not mine.
I like that post-chorus. Like, I always love that kind of atmospheric vocal sound when there's a lot of reverb and like high notes, and it's kind of more in the background and not so much in the forefront. I just love those sounds.
Somebody commented, they weren't super specific, but they just said, but don't sing on one of our Taylor Swift videos. And I was like, oh, my bad. Because we gonna sing it if it's catchy.
If it's catchy.
Yeah.
We sang it.
You're just gonna have to grin and bear it.
Wait until we react to 1989, because I already know we're gonna be singing those songs.
Because you know some of those.
That's like Blank Space and what else is on there?
Did you look it up?
Something in the Woods. Yeah, I looked at the track listing because I was like, oh, I want to know which album I knew the most songs off. I'm like, oh,
Right.
This one is the one. This is the one with a lot of her hits. That's like her first full pop album.
Okay.
Red was like half country, half pop, from my understanding. The Red had Never Have I Ever, or Never Getting Back Together in 22 on it.
Oh, it had both of those on there?
Yeah. So like
Dang.
Red's gonna be another one we probably sing along to. But 1989, I feel like is gonna be not Blank, but it had Blank Space. It had I think it had Bad Blood, and there's another famous hit of hers that I can't think of. Shake It Off.
Shake it off.
Shake
Shake
it
it
off.
off. Shake it off. Shake it off.
Play,
See, even when you don't listen to Taylor Swift, you're going to hear her.
Yes, especially those.
Back in the day, like when I listened to more music, I would hear Taylor Swift songs like more often just because I was more tapped in regards to music like that. But
I don't listen to the radio these days, so that's why I don't know any of her modern stuff. Anything past Reputation, I don't really know.
I can feel it coming, humming in the way you move. Push the reset button, we're becoming something new. Say you got somebody, I'll say I got someone too. Even if it's handcuffed, I'm leaving
What
here
we talking about?
with
That's again. That could be some violence.
violence and freaky.
We both going to prison.
Yeah, we both going to prison, or we're gonna be handcuffed in a freaky way.
here with you. Bygones will be bygone, eras fading into gray. All the pieces, but still wanna play the game. Told my friends I hate you, but I love you just the same.
Damn.
Pick your
Come on now,
poison,
Taylor.
babe.
We can't be poisoned either way.
Right, yeah. Come on now.
Come on now.
Don't be crazy now.
Poison either way. Whether I'm gonna be your wife or
Oh, they teased me.
smash up your bike, I haven't decided yet. But I'm gonna get you back. Whether I'm gonna curse you out or take you back to my house. I haven't decided yet, but I'm gonna get you back. Hear the whispers in your eyes will make you wanna think twice. You'll find that you were never not mine.
If you see me yawning, Taylor
I'm
Swift's
gonna
not
get you back.
That's all. First time, long time, we got a chorus song with the choruses don't change.
Oh yeah, they're pretty much the same.
beat changed a little bit or
beat
whatever,
changed.
but
They added.
their
There
lyrics-
was a moment where they kind of stopped the beat. It was
Yeah.
like a click, and then it started again. That was cool.
They teased it. They did a little boom boom, and I was like, "Hey, wait a second now."
But yeah, starting. You could see the build, the build in the track listing.
Yeah,
But from the first one to the second one.
yeah. Now I'm sure she could be talking about any ex-lover in here. Really, I don't think anything was so specific,
Yeah.
and it could just be in general.
Or
for
if someone
anybody
has a
to relate to.
motorcycle, smash up someone's
That
bike.
is true.
Yeah.
Or
Could be
someone
that.
has a handcuff kink.
Yeah.
You can cuff me, baby.
But yeah. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's a decent level of energy. If we're comparing it to songs we've already heard from the first album, I would still maintain that Who's Afraid of Little Old Me and Florida are my favorites, along with probably My Boy Breaks His Favorite Toys or
Yep.
something like that. I would still maintain those are probably my top three.
I have a top 5 right now that hasn't been broken yet. It's not in necessarily this particular order, but Florida, Who's Afraid of Little Old Me, Down Bad, So Long London, and the 5th one I actually can't remember. So maybe it's top 4. I feel like there's a 5th one in there. I just can't remember which one it would be. But yeah, those 4 are definitely.
Maybe it's the I Can Do With a Broken Heart or Fortnight or something.
Oh yeah, it could be one of those. I forgot about those. I forget about those because we listened to them.
We had
first.
listened to them already.
So they don't feel a part of the album sometimes. Yeah, not bad, not shabby, good song overall. None of this album hasn't had what I call a bad song yet. Nothing that I would like instantly skip. If like, what the hell? Why the hell is that shit playing?
Get this shit out of my...
On to the next one.
Thank you.
us.
Thank you.
That image, the fact I was not expecting this to pop up. But
is that its only meeting?
Let me show the viewers.
This is an albatross.
This is an albatross, but I thought it was just some kind of word. Obviously, it's a word, but you know what I mean. Like it had a definition, and it wasn't like an animal. And this is staring at me.
Type definition after. See what comes up.
Wait. What is an albatross metaphorically? A psychological burden, often associated with guilt or shame that feels like a curse. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for.
Psychological burden.
Yeah.
Not a bird.
But a burden.
A burden.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it explains it there too. Albatross in a metaphorical sense is causes anxiety or guilt or burdens or encumbers. Yeah. An albatross is a large seabird that spends its first 6 years without touching the land due to being so well adapted to their oceanic existence. 6 years.
Huh.
I don't know. That's just
Is
could
that
be
about the guy Joseph
because Joe Alwyn was 6 years long.
Joseph Alwinator is his full name.
Yeah, we lore masters now.
Yeah, we know the lore.
The albatross. Ooh, yeah.
Wise men once said, wild winds are death to the candle, rose by any other name is a scandal. Cautions issued, he stood shooting the messengers. They tried to warn him about her.
Dang.
Just on vibes. This is my favorite off the anthology.
Yeah,
portion
no,
so
for
far.
sure. I already like the flow of her. Yeah.
Yep.
I like that
And
last
the
bit.
little
Little finger picking.
is it a guitar or banjo, whatever.
Acoustic instrument.
Yeah. Sounded good. I liked it. But yeah.
That last part, cautions issued. He stood shooting the messengers. They tried to warn him about her, but
And he was like,
listen.
pop. Well, oh, damn.
Yeah.
I was thinking he was shooting the messengers that were planning to go tell her.
No.
But he
they
was shooting
shot
the
him.
messengers trying to tell him.
Him.
No.
Yep. Self-fulfilling prophecy right there, baby. Yep.
Wild winds are death to the candle. Well, yeah. Duh. However, oxygen does feed fire. So, but the wild winds.
They wild, bro. They wild in.
Cross your thoughtless heart. Only liquor anoints you. She's the Albatross. She is here to destroy you.
Oh, wow.
Wise men once said, one bad.
That's interesting.
She called herself the Albatross.
Yeah. And she is here to destroy you.
She's the psychological burden. She's the bird.
Okay, a popular symbol of the albatross is found in Samuel Taylor Coleridge's poem, Rime of the Ancient Mariner. It tells the story of a sailor who shoots an innocent albatross, which he believed to be an ill omen.
I think it's Mariner. Because there's a baseball team called the Mariners.
Thank you for the correction.
Mhm.
Yeah, thank you. In the middle of the story, after I got like 5 words past the word. Yeah, it's fine.
Because I had to look at the word to
No,
make sure.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't. It's fine. It's
Good.
fine. He's forced to wear the dead bird around his neck as punishment, and it becomes a symbol of burden of his curse and regret of his actions. That's why an albatross is.
I see. I see. It's an
Ah.
idiom, if you will.
Throughout. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. She is the bad luck and the shame. She is the burden.
I am the one who knocks.
Say my name, Albatross.
Wise men once said, one bad seed kills the garden. One less temptress, one less dagger to sharpen. Locked me up in towers, but I'd visit in your dreams. And they
Crazy.
tried to warn you about me.
Didn't listen.
Cross your thoughtless heart. Only liquor anoints you. She's the Albatross. She is here to destroy you. Devils that you know raise worse hell than a stranger. She's the death you chose. You're in terrible danger.
Yeah, y'all need to. Y'all, if you're dating Taylor Swift, y'all should listen to this song.
Yeah, she's literally telling you stop. Cut it out. You're in terrible danger. She's the death you chose. Cross your
Raise worse hell than a
thoughtless
stranger.
heart. Worse hell than a stranger.
My friends and family and loved ones supposed to bring me peace, not conflict.
And also, in there idiom or something that has to do with the devil's a stranger or something.
Right?
like
Yeah, the devils
stranger
that
to the
I
devil.
forgot. Yeah, the devils that you know raise worse hell
There's
than a stranger.
there's a speak of the devil, devil's a stranger. Don't be something like that. That goes with that.
Yeah.
That I think she's like playing on. But temptress, less dagger to sharpen. One less dagger to sharpen.
Better the devil you know than the devil you don't.
Ah,
I guess apparently it's like saying. I guess it's they warned me. Thank you. At least I know what's coming. I guess, and I'll take that. I guess.
But she's even saying that the devil you know is still worse than the stranger.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Because if the stranger isn't a devil, then
Right.
obviously,
You
yeah.
good.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. One said.
That sky rains fire on you, and your persona non grata. I'll tell you how I've been there too, and that none of it matters.
And your persona non grata just means she's saying you are an unwelcome person. You're not welcome here.
Your persona
It's Latin.
is not grata.
It is not grata.
Get your non-grata persona away from me.
She's saying none of it matters. None of it matters.
Wise men once read fake news, and they believed it. Jackals raised their hackles. You couldn't conceive it. You were sleeping soundly when they dragged you from your bed, and I tried to warn you about them. So I crossed.
Now that I was okay. Sorry. Go ahead. No, you go ahead. What you gonna say?
Yeah, I was gonna say this a little toxic. It could be toxic if you are the bad. If you're the bad person that they truly believe you are, the they, and you telling them, hey, they're gonna tell you that I'm a bad person.
Right.
But don't let them trick you.
Right.
Like they're gonna say your friends are lying.
Right.
They're lying. They don't want what's best for you. They're just jealous of what we have. That's basically what she said. Like they tried to drag you from your bed while you were sleeping soundly.
Yeah.
You were under my spell, sleeping soundly.
Fake news, okay?
Yeah.
It's a fake messenger.
Yeah. Don't leave them. I mean, don't believe them.
Yeah. I do like this verse because it flipped the whole
Wise man.
It brought it together, and it was like, okay, yes, they are telling you these bad things, but they're not true.
Yeah.
Or like I'm telling you, it's
Why would I lie about that?
why? Why would I?
Then, so I crossed my thoughtless heart, spread my wings like a parachute. I'm the albatross. I swept in at the rescue.
Ooh,
Devil
dang.
that you know looks now more like an angel. I'm the life you chose, and all this terrible danger. This terrible
Yeah.
danger. So cross your thoughtless heart. She's the albatross. She is here to destroy you.
So once again, she flipped the chorus, and she said, "I've come down to rescue you." And like he was saying earlier, an albatross is a bird that stays they don't go to land, touch ground for like 6 years. Like they get so used to like the wildlife on the ocean and in the air. And she decided to leave the air and come down and rescue you from all these crazy people that want to destroy our love, baby.
I think so far on the Anthology edition, this is the best song, songwriting wise, particularly.
Yeah,
this
and
is this
vibe, too.
and the vibes. But this is like the Taylor Swift songwriting that I've been growing to like. The story that has the twist at the end with the themes. Not saying the other songs are bad so far. Just they were a little more simple, and this one was a little more complex in its narrative, and it had more structure to it.
Yeah, the albatross metaphor
was stronger on this one than the other, and then
sure.
like the black dog one. Like,
Yeah,
the
black
there was
dog
a
was a
little
more
bit of
loose.
reference to being a dog
Yeah, it
and
was
stuff,
more
and then it was
loose.
more of just a bar, and it just wasn't a huge.
Right.
It was still a good song, very emotional, but it just
Wise
wasn't.
man, one said, no,
that
believe
last chorus where she goes from, she used to say, "Cross your thoughtless heart, only liquor anoints you," or she said, "Cross your heartless sauce, only your liquor anoints you." Then she builds on it and says, "She's the albatross, she's here to destroy you," blah blah blah. And then at the end, she's like, "I crossed my thoughtless heart, spread my wings like a parachute. I'm the albatross. I slept in at the rescue." Like okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. And the devil that you know, playing off that second chorus, looks more like an angel, because a devil is a fallen angel. Typically that's what the devil is.
It was good imagery there with the spreading the wings, coming down like a parachute to save you.
Because it's coming. That means you're coming down gracefully. Right. Parachutes kind of come down gracefully. They're not coming aggressive. Right. They're not coming to attack. Yeah.
And it kind of shows too, like the devil that you know looks more like an angel. Like once you actually get to know me, I'm sweet. They don't know me. They think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Once you get to know me, you'll see.
Say some shit, I'm gonna drop you in the water.
Yes. But yeah, it's like basically once I leave the air and come down to earth and be my true self and get close to you, you'll see my rain-soaked body shaking, like she said on the last song. But yeah, best song off the anthology portion so far.
Damn.
And I would say it would probably creep into my top 8-ish on the whole album.
Yeah, I think so. It's definitely up there.
Yeah.
Definitely. It's not, I don't think it breaks top 5, but it's definitely up there.
Yeah.
Definitely up there.
Mm-hmm.
Catch us on the next one. All right. Chloe.
Or Sam.
Or Sophia.
Or Marcus. The choice is yours.
That's perfect accent with the choice is yours.
The choice is yours. We can do this
The
the
easy way,
or we can
do this the hard way. I was gonna say something, but I didn't know what to
Your
say.
hologram stumbled into my apartment, hands in the hair of somebody in darkness, named Chloe or Sam or Sophia or Marcus, and I just watched it happen as the decade would play us for fools. And you saw my bones out with somebody new who seemed like he would have bullied you in school. And you just watched it happen.
So let's talk about cheating, right?
I think so.
Your hologram stumbled into my apartment, hands in the air of somebody in darkness. I don't know who it was, Chloe, Sam,
And they're like,
Sophia, or Marcus.
whether they're cheating or not, there's suspicion
I
of
just
cheating.
watched it happen.
Yeah.
As the decade who would play us for fools.
So time would tell.
And you saw my bones out with somebody new.
Yeah, so like the decade, as time went on, it made us look stupid because we didn't even end up together, is what I'm reading into that. Also, you saw me out with somebody new who would have bullied you in school. She's dating a football player who's like 6'5", so maybe she's referencing the jock persona that it comes with the football player, and he's more like the artsy type, whoever she's talking about, which most of her previous have been the artsy type because, you know, they make art and a lot of them are actors or singers. But the vibe feels like there's going to be a pretty big chorus, like not next, but like at the end of the song.
Right,
the chorus
right.
is going to be
Might build
kinda,
up to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Just watch it happen. If you wanna break my cold, cold heart, just say I loved you.
Damn.
The way that you were.
Oh.
If you wanna
The timing on her lyrics is what sells it sometimes, because I'm already like, damn, that's a good line. And then
Yeah.
she says it again, I'm like, oh, that hurts.
I loved you because I loved you is past tense already, so that
yes.
hurts you because
Just
it's like,
saying
oh,
I loved you.
so you did love me,
Cool.
and now you don't.
And now it says as
Yeah.
you were, as the way you were. And it's like, oh, so you love me for who I actually was. Okay.
the way that you were.
I like that.
If you wanna tear my world apart, just say you've always wondered.
Damn. Yeah. No, that's tough.
You said some things that I can't unabsorb. You turned me into an idea of sorts. You needed me, but you needed drugs more. I couldn't watch it happen.
Ooh, I like
changed
that.
into goddesses, villains and fools. Changed plans and lovers and outfits and rules. All to outrun my desertion of you. And you just watched it. If you
Yeah.
The instrumental, it's like a, I don't know what instrument that is or if it's just a synth, but there's like a little,
It's like a harp or some kind of string thing in the back. Yeah.
But I couldn't watch it happen. The little switch there from I just watched it happen, and but you needed drugs more, and I couldn't watch it happen. Like that was nice. I like that the way she delivered that. I like the timing of it,
In that
everything.
those first three lines of the second verse, you said some things that I can't unabsorb. So you was being verbally abusive, right?
Right.
You was saying some shit that really hurtful to my soul. I will not be able to forgive.
Right.
You turned me into an idea of sorts. You
Yeah.
like the idea of just having me,
Right.
then having me.
Yeah.
That happens all the time and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You needed me, but you needed the drugs more. Or
Yep.
it can replace drugs or alcohol or whatever addiction
Right.
that
Yeah, you
person may
needed
have,
something,
right?
yeah.
Like that's just and you can watch that happen.
Yep.
You can watch that happen.
Changed into goddesses, villains, and fools. Changed plans and lovers and outfits and rules. And then all to outrun my desertion of you. That's a good little
That's
play.
a good one.
It's like
yeah. Not running you.
desertion, like the feeling that I felt leaving you. I'm trying to
Escape that, yeah.
Escape that. Like, yeah.
That was
I like that. That was
a
nice.
really good verse.
Yeah. And
Very
that
strong.
instrumental, that little extra little. It's nice.
to outrun my desertion of you. And you
Oh yeah, it's like a synth. It's like a
watched it.
electric piano, some kind of electric piano, I think, or like
Also,
Rhodes.
And you just watched it happen. Like he didn't fight for her, I feel.
Oh yeah, I didn't catch
Yeah.
that last part. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll outrun my desertion, and you
Yeah.
just watched it.
Yeah.
Didn't fight for her. Didn't apologize. Didn't run after her.
Yeah.
All that. Yeah.
Watched it. If you wanna break my cold, cold heart, just say I loved you.
You know what that does too? It's kind of like it's bringing you up and pulling you down. That
Right.
because it's going up notes. The arpeggio.
Yeah.
It goes up and then it goes down. So it's kind of like this song is kind of like bringing you up, bringing you down.
The way that you were. If you wanna so many wrecks do, too impaired by my youth to know what to do.
If the glint in my eye trace the depths of your sigh. That's a very nice little
trace
wordy.
the depths of your sigh. Sigh being like his like almost his disappointment, his sadness a little bit. And the glint of his eyes like trace
her
the depth.
hopefulness.
Yeah. Also, I like her decision to just say, like the lyric where she goes, just say you've always wondered. Because it leaves it so open.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to. You can
Yeah.
imagine what he's wondering.
It makes it more relatable.
Yeah, just say you've always wondered. Like, I wonder what it would be like. Basically saying, I wanted it to work too. I wondered if it would work or how we would be together. And like not having to say, I always wondered, blah, blah, blah. You can just leave it.
You've always wondered how I'm doing afterwards.
Right.
You wondered if I'm okay.
So you do care. You do care.
Like there's like multiple ways.
Even though you just watched it and didn't say anything or fight for me, you've cared this whole time, which is going to hurt me worse to know that you didn't fight despite that.
This bridge is killing me, actually. Down that passage in time, back to the moment I crashed into you, like so many wrecks do, too impaired by my youth to know what to do. My youth was the alcohol of a car accident, essentially. You know, like you get in a car accident, people are drunk driving, usually impairment, right? I was impaired to by my youth.
Yeah, and that's what they call it, like impaired vision when you get drunk. They call it.
And I just like that metaphor she used for it. She really doubled down on it over 3 lines.
She really couldn't see what was going on. Otherwise, she would have been able to avoid the wreck.
Right. Now that I'm older, I wouldn't do this shit.
Right. Or sober.
To know what to do. So if I sell my apartment and you have some kids with an internet starlet, will that make your memory fade from this scarlet maroon? Like it never happened. Could it be enough to just float in your orbit? Can we watch our phantoms like watching wild horses? Cooler in theory, but not if you force it to be. It just didn't happen. So if you wanna break my cold heart, say you loved me. And if you wanna tear my world apart, say you'll always wonder.
There she go again. Yeah. Just a simple little change.
That's her signature.
That's her signature.
That's her signature. It's like when directors have certain, things that they do all the time.
'Cause I wonder.
Yep.
Yeah.
Will I always wonder?
Yep. It would break her heart to know that you were wondering about them, us, because she also wonders.
Yep.
And it's like the fact that it's like bittersweet. But yeah, she had some good little lyrics in that verse right there. She said, "Sell my apartment, internet starlit." I was like, okay, that's interesting because it could be like an influencer or somebody like that. But will you make memory fade from the scarlet maroon? Scarlet maroon.
This is a callback apparently to a song off another album.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's to a line from Maroon off of 2020 Midnight, 2022's Midnight. So Scarlet, it was Maroon.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I like it never happened. That flip on the lyric that she's been bringing back.
Ooh, could it be enough to just float in your orbits? That's an interesting line. Just to be there,
right?
Like nothing happened or whatever.
Cool in theory, but not if you force it to be. It just didn't happen. That's sometimes like the saddest sentence. Like it just didn't work, even though y'all loved each other. There was something there that could have blossomed.
Skip the other line,
but
though. Can we watch our phantoms like watching wild horses?
Yeah, it's like I would imagine she means you watching wild horses. You can't tame them. There's nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do. You can stop. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. But yeah.
Like that horse from that episode of Rings of Power that was just running wild. Episode 3 of Rings of Power is pretty good. We watched it. Our reaction for that is out, by the way. Regardless, I enjoy this song. I would say it's, in regards to my enjoyment, it's on par with the third song. What's the name of the third song? Scarlet Marcus?
Of
The
the
one we just listened to before this.
oh
Albatross.
Albatross.
This one is Chloe, Sam, Sophia, Marcus. In terms of my enjoyment, I would say I like both of them. I may probably prefer
The vibe,
Albatross,
the vibe,
the
of that
energy,
one. Yeah, but this
and
was
the flow,
one
but
had
this one-
the bridge of this one was
this
so
is
good,
good.
too.
It's
Apparently Taylor Swift's bridges
Nice.
are like a thing. Like I haven't watched them, but I've seen them on YouTube, like compilations of like Taylor Swift bridges. Like people,
Oh.
it's like that's like a thing. So I'm like, okay.
Mm.
Well. With that, guess what? Catch us on the next one.
see you later.
None. No, there was no ad. I was expecting an ad. How did it end?
How did it end?
Let's find out. We get some piano. I love piano. That first, okay. It changed on the third bar, but the first two bars of that piano did remind me of, I think it was the Adele song that starts with piano. That's really popular.
I heard that one.
Yeah, I think it's that one. Yeah, it just did for some reason. Just
Yeah,
kinda,
it has a similar
just a little vibe.
dum.
The
I think
arpeggio,
it's-
how they
yeah.
arpeggiate it. Yeah,
Well, the dum was probably on the right hand, and then they playing that.
it's that
the
note right.
chorus.
It's that chord right there. But this chord's different. This one's different. The third one, but that second chord reminded me of that. I already like this just because I like piano songs. You get me with piano.
We hereby conduct this postmortem. He was a hothouse flower to my outdoorsman. Our maladies were such we could not cure them. And so a touch that was my birthright became foreign. Come one, come all, it's happening again.
Oh, change the tone a little
Change
bit
the
there.
tone. Okay. So I understand now when people were telling us to react not to this one first, because it's a lot of the same in a way. It's a lot of emotional songs, not a lot of upbeat
this
songs.
album first?
Yeah, no, they're saying, don't react to this album first.
Oh, okay.
At first, I didn't get it because so far the Anthology edition does have more somber songs
Yeah.
than the non-Anthology edition.
Yeah.
So I get it now. And I'm not bothered by it, but I understand.
You see
Yeah,
the perspective.
I understand.
Because the pace, the tone is definitely a little more somber for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I did like that last line. Our maladies were such we cannot cure them, as a touch was my birthright became foreign.
And I like that he was my hothouse flower to my outdoorsman.
Hothouse.
Basically, he has to be kept here, and I want to be a wild,
Yeah,
sow my wild oats, etc.
that's a wild line.
What's my ladies?
I took that to
Melodies. I
mean,
guess.
no, it's Miladies. It's not melodies.
But she
It's
said
Mel-
it. She pronounced it melodies.
She said Miladies. Melodies.
Flower to my outdoorsman. Our maladies were
Maladies.
Maladies.
Sorry, that's right,
We both
maladies.
wrong.
Yeah, I meant maladies.
Maladies.
Maladies. No, as ailments. I'm pretty sure that's how
Yeah, based on the context.
a disease or ailment.
Yeah,
literally.
malady.
I literally was like, yeah, it's ailments. I used context clues for that one. I didn't know what that word meant, but she put it in enough to
Put it in us.
pause. Damn it, I didn't say it fast enough. Oh shit, I forgot where we were.
Come one, come all, it's happening again. The empathetic hunger descends. We'll tell no one except all of our friends. We must know. How did it end?
Even she don't know how it ends. How it ended.
Damn.
We were blind to unforeseen circumstances. We learned the right steps to different dances. And fell victim
That's a
to
good one.
interlopers' glances. Lost the game of chance. What are the chances? Soon they'll go home.
Yeah, no. We learned the right steps to different dances. Perfect describes it perfectly. Incompatibility. When someone says, "What do you mean you guys are incompatible?" Doesn't mean that we bad or bad people. We just know the right steps to different dances.
Indeed. And then the fell victim to interlopers' glances. That also still plays on the right steps to different dances, because maybe, okay, you're worried about other people looking and their perception of you. And I'm trying to please this group of people. You're trying to please this group of people, and you succeeded. But in that, you
drifted
apart in that, goal and that journey to try to please other people. But lost the game of chance. What are the chances that you lose a game of chance?
Lost the game of chance, what are the chances? Soon they'll go home to their husbands, smug cause they know they can trust him, then feverishly calling their cousins. Guess who we ran into at the shops?
No, I don't want to guess.
In circles like she was lost.
Oh, damn. Ooh, damn.
They called it all off, one gasp, and then
how did it end? Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
He's talking about all the people talking about.
Yeah, talking about it. Yeah.
It's like all the whispers and
how.
Ooh,
I wonder. If
this is like Bridgerton. How they be?
Yeah, that literally. No, the line where there was like, lost the game of chances where the chances soon they'll go home to their husbands smug because they know they can trust them. I literally envisioned Bridgerton.
Yeah,
I was imagining Bridgerton from that just based off of that. Right.
Silenced as the soul was leaving, the deflation of our dreaming, leaving me bereft and reeling, my beloved ghost and me, sitting in a tree. D-Y-I-N-G.
That's the play on that old school.
Joe and Taylor and Joe sitting in a tree. Kissing.
First comes love. Then comes marriage.
I don't
then
actually
comes
know the rest.
Baby in the baby carriage.
No, now it's death in a casket.
Silence of the souls, leaving deflation of our dreaming, leaving me bereft and reeling, my beloved ghost and me sitting in a tree.
D-Y-I-N-G. G rhymes with tree.
Oh yeah, it's almost like it was a song.
No, that's good.
D-Y-I-N-G. It's happening again.
Happening again.
How did it end? I can't pretend like I understand. How did it end? Come one, come all. It's happening again. The empathetic hunger descends. Will tell no one except all of our friends, but I still don't know. How did it end?
I don't know either, Taylor.
Me neither.
I don't know either.
Don't know.
A relatable song. A relatable song. Still prefer the last two that we listened to.
I would agree.
But it was a nice piano ballad.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I were to say which song should have been included on the original album, so far the Albatross and Chloe, Sam, and Sophia, and Marcus, I would put them back on the original album.
Get on now.
But catch us on the next one.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That was so high school.
That was so high school.
So high school. Like you guys don't even know that it was so high school.
So high school.
Oh. Ooh, actually. It does have a high school vibe to it. The
Yeah.
little guitars, yeah.
You think of those.
Was in high school every time I look at you.
Okay, I get it. Like the giddiness of high school feelings.
Yeah.
Wanna find you in a crowd just to hide from you.
All right.
In the blink of a crinkling eye, I'm sinking our fingers entwined, cheeks pink in the twinkling lights. Tell me about the first time you saw me. I'll drink what
Yeah.
you think, and I'm high from smoking your jokes all the night.
Damn.
The brink of a wrinkle in time, bittersweet 16 suddenly.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could tell even from the instrumental,
Yeah.
it sounds like a song from like a old high school
Yeah.
drama,
Yeah.
like show.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
it's like
kinda,
a,
the drums give it away.
the
Yeah.
grassy, or I don't know,
Of course,
one
you
of those
pulled
old
picked the
songs.
Drake one.
That's the only one I
Fucking
could think
Drake
of. That's the
beat
only
writer.
one
Oh, damn.
That's the only one I remembered. I used to watch Degrassi, but yeah. And then it seems like this song might be in reference to Travis Kelce, but because it's just like she talked about not wanting to date someone on the football team, and then she added that lyric to
The first thing
what
on
you
the
call it?
Genius when you do the "I want to find you in a crowd just to hide from you" references. Swift and Kelsey have been in a lot of crowds together from the Super Bowl to Coachella.
Yeah,
But yeah, you might be right. This could
but
be
also
about it.
it plays on that so high school. That's something
Yeah,
a high schooler
yeah.
would do.
I-
Like
yeah.
I like you, but not
And they
look-
did kind of do like they had a little Twitter thing. I know that he like messaged her on Twitter. It's like I want to date Taylor Swift or something.
He said something. He like sent
Very
her
publicly, yeah.
sent her a bracelet. He
It
said,
said yeah, and some things. He
something
had
like
to put
that.
in the work.
Yeah.
He put in the work for her. I'll tell you
a
that.
friendship bracelet. Well, yeah.
I'll drink what you think, and I'm high from smoking your jokes all damn night. That is some in love, giddy,
Yeah.
infatuated.
Like you just love everything
line.
that they do.
I drink what you think, and I'm smoking from all your jokes. That's funny.
Oh my
yeah, so the
God.
story the other day I wanted to tell. I didn't even tell you. Oh no, this is funny. Yep.
Watching American Pie with you on a Saturday
That's an
night.
interesting movie to watch together.
Around to be quiet. I'm trying to stifle my sighs 'cause I feel so high school every time I look at you, but look at you.
I like this. We don't get a lot of chorus first songs with Taylor.
Also,
Are you gonna
look at you. That's how. Ironically, I feel like that's how like sometimes a girl will flirt with you or try to say that you're cute without saying it directly. Like you come in with a new haircut or something, be like, "Look at you."
Yeah,
And
look
they,
at you.
They try to say it in a nice, like, not, no undertone way, but there's definitely an undertone
Yep,
there.
yep, look
Like,
at you.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, look at you. Trying to look all good. Okay.
Are you gonna marry, kiss, or kill me? It's just a game, but really, I'm betting on all three for us to get
That took me for a ride there because that's funny because she's playing. That's a good songwriting to be talking about. She be doing sometimes where she play off the metaphor.
Yeah.
That like the Marry Kiss or Kill Me is definitely a high school metaphor game.
Yes, for sure.
I'll still play it, but it's just it's funny. And then betting on all three. You gonna kiss me? You gonna marry me? And then you gonna fucking kill me?
Yeah, because I'm crazy. I'm not like other girls.
Did they send an Albatross to warn you?
Mm-hmm.
for us to get my partner isn't that sweet. Then pull me to the backseat.
Oh,
No
whoa.
one's ever had me, not like you.
I was like, now wow, people have had you.
Spin bottles, you know how to ball. I know Aristotle. Brand new, full throttle. Teach me while your bros play Grand Theft Auto. It's true.
Oh wow, Taylor.
Because that was making me. So when she said the lyric about like smoking on their jokes and like just being so enthralled with them,
Yeah.
it's like sometimes in high school girls will just come over just because they want to be by you
Yep.
and you not paying them no attention.
Nope.
You just playing the game or whatever you're
Yep.
doing, and they just want to be in the same room as you.
Yep.
And that's literally the exact lyric that I was
That's
thinking about
still
earlier.
true today. It's
Yeah,
not even high
it's-
school. They
yeah.
just like to
Yeah.
yeah.
You just want to be around them.
Truth Dare, spin bottles. You know how to ball. I know Aristotle.
Yeah, that's definitely Travis Kelce. Yeah.
That's 100% Travis
Yeah.
Kelce. I know Aristotle. I'm the tortured poet.
Yeah.
Not Aristotle wasn't a poet, but he was a philosopher. But it fits into that
Same thing.
realm. Brand new full throttle. Touch me while your bros play Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I can't get on the game right now. Hold on.
Touch me while your bros play Grand Theft Auto. That's actually really gross.
Yeah.
If any of my bros are doing something like that,
When I'm playing Grand Theft Auto,
we're through. We're done. We're done. Don't call me. Don't text me. It's over.
That's the boys. Time with the boys.
Yeah, this is the boys' time. It's Saturday. We do it every Saturday.
Saturdays for the boys.
Come on, man.
And college football.
Come on, man.
Girls play Grand Theft Auto, it's true. Swear, scouts on her. You know what she wanted, and boy, you got her.
Yeah. Let's talk about that.
Throttle, you already know, babe.
That was the Grand Theft Auto joke.
In the middle of practice, to that impression you did of your dad again. I'm hearing voices like a madman, and in the blink of a crinkle.
I bet you this is Travis Kelce's favorite song off the song.
Right. He's like, "Ooh, this is good."
He lists all the songs that she talks about him. Daddy, I love you.
Right.
And So High School.
Daddy, but I love him. But Daddy, I love him.
Yeah,
whatever.
but Daddy, I love him. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's So High School.
In the blink of
Those
a
are my favorite.
crinkle in eye.
Oh, shit. All right, skip
This
that.
remind me of like her old stuff or whatever.
No, this does have like a more of an older, but again, it's like right. It's supposed to be like So High School.
Yeah,
Take it back a
yeah.
little bit.
Dad again. I'm hearing voices like a madman, and in the blink of a crinkle, I'm sinking our fingers entwined, cheeks pink in the twinkling light. Tell me about the first time you saw me. I'll drink what you think, and I'm high from smoking your jokes all damn night. The brink of a wrinkle in time, bittersweet 16 suddenly. I'm watching American Pie with you on a Saturday night. Your friends are around, so be quiet. I'm trying to stay on my side.
I didn't think about
That's nasty,
Yeah.
actually. Stifle my
Size?
sigh. At first, when I heard it, the first time she said it, I
Yes.
was like, "Oh, she's just trying to stifle, like being like, but like in a more wholesome way." Not
yeah,
a,
no, I did not think about that. No, they're fucking while the boys
Or
are playing
he-
Grand Theft Auto.
or like he's got his hands down there or something.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
under the blanket. They got the
Right.
blanket over there.
Like,
No,
what
we
y-
just
what
chilling
y'all
back
doing
here.
over there? What y'all doing over
We're
there?
just chilling.
Nothing. We're not doing nothing. Look.
Nothing.
Look.
Me?
I'm not doing anything.
Me?
Yeah, that's nasty.
She be getting freaky.
That's.
I thought she was innocent.
We're talking about high school too. Taylor.
Yeah,
That's
Keep
not.
it PG.
Yeah, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Stifling sighs.
Listen, if
touching
I hear
thighs.
another suggestive lyric, I'm turning it off.
right now,
I'm turning it off.
right now.
You're done.
Feel so high school every time I look at you, look at you. Truth, dare, spin bottles. You know how to ball, I know Aristotle. Brand new, full throttle. Touch me while your bros play Grand Theft Auto. It's true, swear, Scots on
When his friends see him log online in the Grand Theft Auto, they don't even invite him.
I don't even want to go. I don't even want to play anymore. You already know, babe.
That was fun. That was fun.
yeah,
That was
fun for sure.
That was fun.
Definitely the fun. Different pace, change of pace for sure in comparison to all the other songs so far on the anthology portion.
Yeah.
Touch me when your eyes play Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
I like that, man.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Energetic.
So High School. Catch us on the next one.
Yeah.
Bruh. I hate it here.
I hate it here.
I hate it here.
My blood is boiling.
Quick, tell me something awful, like you are a poet. trapped inside the body of a finance guy. Tell me all your secrets, all you'll ever be is my eternal consolation prize. You see, I was a debutante in another life, but now I seem to be scared to go outside. If comfort is a construct, I don't believe in good luck. Now that I know what's what, I hate it here, so I will go to Secret Garden.
That was funny.
Yeah, the
poet trapped in the body of a finance guy.
Finance guy. Yeah.
Not that poets' bodies and finance bodies are that different. I feel like a finance guy's body and a poet's body probably be similar.
I just feel like
Not that
also,
she doesn't mean it literally, but yeah.
I just like to think of a finance bro saying, "Yeah, no, I'm like a poet."
Yeah.
Like do poetry.
Finance bro got all these different philosophies and thoughts. It's like, bro, stick to the numbers. Stick to the numbers. I don't want to hear your opinion.
A debutante. I remember hearing that word in Bridgerton.
Yeah.
A young woman who is presented to society at a formal event. So she's the debutante ball.
Oh, so she's probably not married yet.
To mark her entrance into adulthood.
Yeah.
And she says
she's
in
a
another
virgin.
life she was a debutante, but now she seems scared to even step outside.
Also, calling somebody my eternal consolation prize.
That's
not nice.
That's crazy, okay?
Not nice.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, so I will go to secret gardens in my mind. People need a key to get to. The only one is mine. I read about it in a book when I was a precocious child. No mid-sized city hopes and small town fears. I'm there most of the year cause I hate it here.
Facts.
I hate it here.
Amen, sister. I go to the secret gardens in my mind as well.
Yeah. Secret gardens in my mind.
Precocious. Early development.
Okay.
Precocious child. Saying she was smart when she was young.
And she's talented too.
You egotistical son of a... No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. What are you trying to say? You're a prodigy?
Nah, I get that. People need to get a key. People need a key to get to. The only one is mine. This also seems to refer to The Secret Garden, which is a novel by Frances Burnett. Classic of English children's literature. It's about a young girl, after experiencing great tragedy, must bring a garden back to life in order to find happiness. That's what she needs to do after her tragedy.
Yeah, she got to bring the secret garden back in her own mind.
Yeah. Then she went and got her gardener to help her.
No mid-sized city hopes, small town fears. Mid-sized, small town.
Size queen?
Ew, that's nasty.
That's a reach.
Yeah, don't Google size queen. No mid-sized city hopes and small town fears. I like to play on that, like the mid-sized city hopes. Like small town fears will keep you from being hopeful in regards to like the big city.
Yeah, and she did have that mid-sized hope when they moved to Nashville, because that's like a mid-sized music city.
Oh, okay.
And they had those little hopes, and then you have that, the small town fears. There's like being stuck in a small town forever or whatever. Yeah.
My friends used to play a game where we would pick a decade we wish we could live in instead of this. I'd say the 1830s, but without all the racists and getting laid off for the high.
As soon as she said my friends pick a decade that we play games with, I was like, oh, well, you and I have to pick anything past 1960s.
Right. What I was gonna say, I mean, even I would say 1980s.
Yeah,
but,
no, I'm just saying,
even then. But no, yeah. But there's been those girls, or like most times it's girls, but it'll be like their entire account online will be dedicated to like 1950s era like aesthetic.
Yeah.
And people will comment and be like, your husband was allowed to beat you back then. I don't know if you know that. Also, there's a bunch of racism, blah blah blah. And they're like, well, no,
I'm just appreciating the good shit.
I just like the good stuff. I wish I could live in that time. It's like, well, that time was horrible. So, and yeah, yeah, that's funny.
1830s is actually kind of crazy.
1830s is because
I want to know why
there's
she
no
picked,
technology.
I want to know why she picked 1830s.
Minimal technology.
Not even that. Like no technology. Fuck all the racists. You got to get the slavery away too. It's not even just racist. That shit was still,
It's like
and then,
we not racist, but we got
like
slaves.
1830, bruh, 1830s. The country was only like 45 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 46
Damn.
years old. Like that would be.
My mom older than that.
Damn, you don't call your mama out like that.
She is. What can you do? But yeah, that's funny.
I wonder why.
Getting married off for the highest bid. Oh, that's why she want to go to 1830s because it's like you can be like maybe the Bridgerton vibe.
She
debutante.
wants. She just wants to be wanted.
Right. Yeah.
In a way, like
Auction
whoever's
off.
the highest bidder is gonna really want her.
Right. I want something from her at least.
Cause it wasn't fun now. Seems like it was never even fun back then. Nostalgia is a mind trick.
Yep.
I like that. Yeah.
I'd hate it. It was freezing in the palace.
No, that fits right with the theme
Yeah, it does.
of going back to the 1830s without all the races. Like you only remember the good parts.
Yep.
You only remember the nice parts of the past.
You don't
and
remember
like
the racism.
You don't remember the racism. Never forget. But yeah, it wasn't even fun back then. You just think it was fun back then because you can't go there. And I think the fact that you can't do it makes you think that you should want to do it, and you're fine where you're at.
Nostalgia is one hell of a drug.
And she brought up the freezing palace because I think about that sometimes when we're watching Bridgerton.
Yeah.
I'm like, did they have AC? Well, they got
Heat, like
Did they got cars? They don't have cars, so I don't think they have AC either in
No,
Bridgerton.
no.
But yes, I'm just thinking like they wearing all these clothes.
they didn't have electricity yet.
Yeah, so I know they'd be hot in all them big ass dresses.
Yeah, Thomas Edison wasn't even born to 1847.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Dang.
You know what's
No
funny?
wonder you hate it here.
You know what's funny? You haven't lived in the North,
Or the 1830s.
but this is crazy. We live in the South. People in the North don't have AC.
So they don't need it.
You still need it. You just don't need it all the year.
Oh, you just need the heater.
You need the heater, but you need the AC in like 2
'Cause it
months,
gets
2
hot.
months out of the year.
It
So
gets
everybody
hot.
will put a window AC in, which
Oh, for a little
they
bit.
don't work as well.
Okay.
I just kept mine in the whole time. I didn't take it out. I just turned it off during the winter. But that was
Ah.
crazy. No central AC.
Damn.
It was like July, and I was like, it's just as hot in Florida and Georgia down here. Woo! Come on now. That shit was hot. I hated it there. I'm just kidding. Actually, I really liked it up there.
Here, so I will go to lunar valleys in my mind. When they found a better planet, only the gentle survived. I dreamed about it in the dark. The night I felt like I might die. No mid-sized city hopes and small town fears.
Cause
I'm there most of the year because I hate it here.
There we go. Ooh.
I hate it here.
Bridge time.
I'm lonely, but I'm good. I'm bitter, but I swear I'm fine. I'll save all my romanticism for my inner life, and I'll get lost on purpose. This place made me feel worthless. Lucid dreams like electricity. The current flies through me, and in my fantasies I rise above it. And way up there, I actually love it. I hate it here, so I will go to secret gardens in my mind. People
No, I get it. The song's about,
The hook definitely hits that third
It-
time around.
it does.
The way she delivers it. Yeah.
it's you hate it here. You just like to be in your mind and your fantasy and your make believe and your dream.
But she's also like jabbing at her own like hypocrisy,
Yeah.
or if you will. Like, I hate it here, but actually, now that I think about it, it's actually not that bad here. And there's a lot of things that I would also hate if I were to
right.
go where I wanted to go,
Right.
theoretically.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just being short-sighted or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I hate it here, but blood. Dun, dun,
I
dun, dun, dun.
actually love it. I hate it here, so I will go to secret gardens in my mind. People need a key to get to. The only one is mine. I read about it in a book when I was a precocious child. No mid-sized city hopes and small town fears. I'm there most of the year 'cause I hate it here.
So she's never present, basically. She's just lost in her own fantasies.
Yeah.
Quick, tell me something awful, like you are a poet, trapped inside the body of a finance guy.
It is awful to be a finance guy.
Also, it seems like she says she'll believe any fairy tale from anyone, even someone who's not deep.
Right.
If they just tell her a nice, good, what did you say, poet? Something awful. Never mind. That didn't make sense. I take back what I said. But
I was riding you.
because
bro.
it said,
Damn, you didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I was with you. I was
because
supporting.
at first I forgot that she said, "Tell me something awful." I thought she said, "Tell me something good," but she said, "Tell me something awful," which would come out of the finance guy trying to be poetic, because that's not his area of expertise. But yeah. Joe Alwyn, they said the most probable muse. However, I think this song is just about a general feeling of not appreciating what you have, kind of, or where you're at. I don't think this one's as much about like love or anything like that.
No, but I
particularly.
guess he made music with her on Folklore and co-wrote songs under the pseudonym William Bowery. And she feels like it's also unfortunate that he's a poet trapped inside of the body of someone whose job is in the world of showbiz in Hollywood, which is at this point mostly money. So it might be a metaphor for him. That's what somebody's saying. They're not always right.
Right.
But that is what
Here are all
somebody's saying.
genius lyrics.
All right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Catch us on the next one.
Or else.
Alrighty. No countdown needed because it's a continuation of another
video. Thank
Okay, go.
you.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you, Kim.
Kim, or apparently even Yay.
Thank you, Yay. Also, I just learned this about Taylor Swift lore. Apparently, if you know, you know. This is like a thing right here. He wouldn't know. He's not an expert in the Taylor Swift discography.
I am a lore
and
master.
whatnot.
I am a lore master.
The Taylor. It might catch on. I don't know. Just know it came here first. But yeah, this is the next song and the anthology portion.
Boom.
It's probably a diss track.
Sounds like
Expecting
one.
a lot of cuss words.
She drops the N-word.
When I picture my hometown, there's a bronze spray tan statue of you and a plaque underneath it that threatens to push me down the stairs at our school, and it was always the same searing pain. But I dreamed that one day I could say all that time.
That bronze statue was definitely a jab at Kim Kardashian.
I think her hometown is just like her old self, right? And I think she used to look up to Kim in a way, or at least feel some type of reverence towards Kim, and like maybe wanted to, because I don't know the age difference between the two, but there's probably a point where, like, you know, a lot of people, Kim has fans as well, but she's also like,
Yeah, it's like 10
10 years.
yeah.
So they probably like, she used to like kind of, you know, like Kim or like think, okay, she's cool. But also Kim is like that, got that mean girl type of persona, like the high school mean girl, like
aesthetic, the mean girl.
yeah.
The mean girl aura.
Yes. So she's kind of saying like, you threatened to push me down the stairs at school, or like you're giving mean girl, bully, mean girl, whatever. But that's what I interpret from that.
Yeah, that bronze spray tan. I was like, oh, that's definitely a jab.
But I dreamed that one day I could say, all that time you were throwing punches, I was building something.
Oh yeah.
And I can't forgive the way you made me feel. Screamed fuck you, aIMee, to the night sky as the blood was.
There's a cuss word.
But I can't forget the way you made me heal.
Okay, I like that twist at it at the end there.
And it wasn't a fair fight or a clean kill each time that aIMee stomped across my grave.
Damn.
And then she wrote headlines in the local paper, laughing at each baby step I take. And it was always the same searing pain.
Yeah, this is talking. This is about that video. This is about the stuff that happened around that Reputation tour, Reputation album.
I also think aIMee might be like maybe a little bit of a real person too. So it's like double. Like she's also talking about another person that also named aIMee. It's kind of like
a metaphor. I must stop doing these in the morning. Apparently, it's kind of like a metaphor. aIMee's kind of like a metaphor for not just Kim,
but
Kanye,
just in general,
any of those people that spoke shit about her.
In the local paper, laughing at every baby step I take. Like when she was young, maybe however she was, 13, 14, she's probably making waves in music, but they're not big yet. And she's not really there. And people love to try to like poke at you if you're trying to do something bigger and better, even though they're not really doing nothing. You were throwing punches. I'm trying to build something, and I can't forgive the way you made me feel. Even if you say sorry and I forgive you, I still remember you did that. Like I can't I can't forget how you made me feel, but also how you made me heal. I like the flip there, because I learned from it.
Yep. Yeah.
So
I did heal from it, but it was painful.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't a clean kill, so it wasn't a fair fight. It wasn't a clean kill. You thought you killed me, but you really didn't. You didn't make sure I was dead, like in TV shows. Or a movie, if you don't see the body,
got a double tap. Always double tap.
They probably not
confirm the kill.
Confirm the kill. But yeah.
But I prayed that one day I could say, all that time you were throwing punches, I was building something. And I couldn't wait to show you it was real. Scream fuck you, aIMee, to the night sky as the blood was gushing. But I can't forget the way you made me.
Here we go. And actually, it does. She is kind of. Bruh, this shit happened. Like, I don't know if what more may have happened afterwards. I'm not fully on the lore of the beef between them, but this is like 8 years ago. Like this happened. This shit's been on her mind.
You talking about with the famous lyric?
Not the famous lyric, but like the I don't know when the famous
scroll
lyric
down
was.
A little bit.
I'm talking about like the Kim and Kanye thing happened like a while ago, didn't it?
Wasn't that's the famous lyric, right? The song where he's like,
no,
made that
not
bitch
just
famous.
the famous. Sorry, I just meant sorry, yes. That one didn't happen as long ago. I was thinking of the Kanye thing first, happened like 8 years ago. Like this been going on for a while, essentially. Like this.
Because the initial thing was that 8 years? I thought it was more than 8 years ago.
It might have been like 10 years ago, yeah. The
VMAs thing, that was 26. I guess it is 8 years. That is 8 years. Was it 2016? It was not 20. It was 20.
You're 2020, so it's 4 years ago when he did the famous song.
12 years ago was, oh no, that's something else.
It was 12 years ago at the VMAs.
Yeah, 12 years ago was, I was like 8.
God damn, Kanye.
Yeah, 12 years ago.
God damn.
But yeah, and then 4 years ago was I made the bitch famous line. But yeah, I like when she said, but I can't forget the way you made me feel. I mean, made me heal, but she's like, everyone knows my mom's a saintly woman. It reminded me of that Justin Bieber lyric. My mama don't like you, and she likes everyone.
Yo, yeah. From I forget what song that is, but yeah.
Yeah. I can't say the same about my mom. If I were to make a song, it'd be in the reverse. Like, my mom's, you know, she don't like everybody, but you're pretty cool. So
yeah, I mean,
she
you
likes
good.
you. She likes you. But yeah, my mom saying that she wish you were dead, even though she's a saintly woman. That's a good one right there.
And if you've seen the documentary, which I know the Swifties have, she is kind of a saintly woman.
Yeah, she seems pretty nice.
She's pretty chill, very supportive person.
Reminds me of the Kelsey's mom that we see. Like whenever I think of Taylor Swift's mom in my head, sometimes I visualize Travis Kelsey's mom because it's like in the same.
That's how you know it's meant to be.
Yeah.
Ringing in my head. I wrote 1,000 songs that you find uncool. I built a legacy which you can't undo.
Damn,
But
talking her
when
shit.
I count the scars, there's a moment of truth that there wouldn't be this if there hadn't been you.
Damn. See?
Yeah, it's like you made me this way.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Yeah.
But also, I'm better than you.
See, Kendrick, you could take some notes from this.
What? Imagine Kendrick. Thank you, Drake. I really appreciate you,
If
man.
it wasn't for you pushing me outside my
Yeah,
box,
I would have never dropped Not Like Us.
I would have not been considered the king of hip hop today.
Right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
And he don't talk like that, but still.
But that sounded more like Rick Ross.
yeah.
But yeah, she said I built a legacy you can't undo, but it's partially because of you. Also, like, just he didn't make her famous, but the VMA situation that boosts your name. Also, him doing the wrong thing,
I think-
makes people like, oh well, I'm on Kim. Obviously, I'm on Taylor's side
Um,
because he did the wrong thing to her.
well, that there wouldn't be this if there hadn't been you. I think is also like a few reasons that, because obviously the famous line is referencing the VMAs thing. When the VMAs thing happened, it was after 1989 came out.
and
Correct
she
me if
won
I'm
an
wrong.
award.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It was after 1989. And her next album ended up being Reputation. But before that, she was supposed to come out with an album called Karma. And it scrapped. And
That's why y'all kept laughing at me in the comments because I asked if Karma was an album, and everybody kept like, "Did you hear when you said Karma was an album?" And I was like, "What's so funny?"
apparently got scrapped for Reputation. And I remember when Reputation came out. I didn't listen to Reputation, but I remember the song. Look what you made me do, baby. Look what you made me do. I
And
was
she was
like,
like,
God damn.
there's
That
a
was like
part-
Taylor Swift is entering her villain era.
She was a part where she's like, Taylor Swift can't come to the phone right now. She's dead.
Dead. Yeah.
I was like, oh, I remember that part.
So like that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for the VMA stuff. So yeah, in a way, like
Yeah,
it
she
completely changed her course of music for a moment
At
too.
the least, it made her life more interesting. People were more engaged in what was going
And
on
it
with
gave
her.
her some depth a little bit, you know, that those dark sides gave her a little dark side, which helped round out her music.
But she still had to execute, because if she would have been putting out trash,
Exactly.
they'd be like, I'm interested to see how
As
trash
the
your album is
famous
this time.
philosopher Seneca says, luck is when opportunity.
Just give it up.
Hold on, I forgot. It's something I use all the time. Luck is when you're ready for the opportunity.
Preparation meets opportunity.
Thank you. Yeah. Okay. I have dyslexia. My brain don't work sometimes. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. Famous philosopher Seneca used that. That's essentially what I like to attribute to Taylor Swift. She is very lucky, but she is very skilled. Her skills have had those opportunities to flourish.
Right, yeah.
And she's been ready for every opportunity that's
I mean,
come
to
her
get
way.
to this level, there is going, no matter who you are, there's going to be some level of luck involved,
yeah.
but you still got to put in the work.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yep.
Speaking of putting in the work on subscribing to that Patreon so you can check out the whole album that we've been reacting to.
Yeah. And the ones that are already there, thank you very much, because we're getting not very close, but we're much closer to potentially quitting our full-time job.
But we're still very far away.
We're far away, but we're much closer. Thank you. Thank you, aIMee.
Thank you.
And maybe you've reframed it, and in your mind you never beat my spirit black and blue. I don't think you've changed much, and so I changed your name and any real defining clues. And one day your kid comes home singing, A song that only us two is gonna know is about you. 'Cause all that
Imagine
imagine your kid coming
Northwest
home this. Oh.
comes home singing. It sounds like all that time you were throwing punches.
That gave me some Dear Adonis vibes for a second.
Yeah. This is Kendrick Lamar. Also, if you know, look up Taylor Swift like that verse. It's an AI Taylor Swift voice over Kendrick Lamar lyrics, and I feel like you might enjoy it. I'm sorry. It's really funny to hear her.
I like that.
Sing those lyrics.
And maybe you've reframed it, and in your mind, you never beat my spirit black and blue. Like, you won't admit that you actually did damage to me. Yeah. To you, it's just like, whatever.
Right. Yeah, you're going to reframe it like, oh, no, I actually was trying to help you. Because look what happened. I was doing it on purpose. Look how great you are now.
I love how she admits, she's like, I don't think you've changed much, but I went ahead and changed your name and any real defining clues, so you can't really say this is about you.
Right.
But it is.
It really is. And you know.
That's good.
That time you were throwing punches, it was all for nothing.
That's
And
funny.
our town, it looks so small from way up here. Screams thank you, aIMee, to the night sky, and the stars are stunning.
I went from fuck you to thank you, yeah.
'Cause I can't forget the way you made me feel. Everyone knows that my mother is a saintly woman, but she used to say she wished that you were dead. So I pushed each boulder up that hill. Your words were still just ringing in my head, ringing in my head. Thank you, aIMee. Thank you, aIMee.
There was a callback with the lyric where she says that our town looks so small from up here.
Yeah.
Because in the beginning, she talked about her town, her old town that she's from. I picture my hometown. There's a bronze spray tan statue of you. So my memory of you being actually, I think she was talking about Kim and Ye, but like she used to like Kanye's music. She said it in an interview afterward. She was a fan. But
you got to conclude the next lines in that reference because it says a plaque underneath it that threatens to push me down the stairs. So my visualization of that is the statue's here and the stairs are here, right? So like she's underneath the statue, right?
Yeah.
Like the statue's looking down on her, and now she's saying, I'm looking down on the town.
I'm like
and
the
that
town, and then
small.
she's looking down on that memory, and it's not as, it doesn't rest in her, like it doesn't bother her soul as much to think of it. Like she can think of it and kind of probably laugh. It's like it's so far gone. It's been 12 years.
She's got a whole secret album of Kim and Kanye disses.
Yeah, and she's actually rapping. Her and Kendrick, Kendrick work together on it. It's a collab album.
It's a collab.
Yeah,
double-sided feature. One side A is Kim and Kanye. Side B is Drake.
Yeah, that would be an interesting.
That would sell.
Oh man,
I mean that would sell.
Oh my god! Imagine either one. If it's Taylor Swift and Drake or Taylor Swift and Kendrick, one of them decide that they want to tag team somebody like their enemies. Yeah, that'd be.
Anyways, I like this crazy one. I like listening to this. This is fun. It was good.
Maybe put Travis Kelce on one of the songs.
Yeah.
Fuck the 49ers, the Broncos. Fuck the Raiders. Fuck the Chargers. Yeah, but pretty good.
Catch us on the next one.
Yeah,
Taylor. Some of your songs are a little crazy.
The titles,
not even the titles. Some of the lyrics have been a little crazy. I can't remember
Toxic.
Which one.
The one where she was like, "You've been mine the whole time."
Yeah.
And I know you still want
or
me.
you'd be like, good boy. And it's like, hey, whoa, calm down. But looking in people's windows.
Come on, Taylor.
Come on.
That ain't right. That ain't right.
Remember that window we used to have in our first apartment? And we look out the window?
Oh, and
not a lot of people walk by, but you know, there was a couple.
You can see everybody walking by.
Regular residents that we valued.
No, well, there was a girl. There was the leasing agent was cute. And she would walk by.
Stephanie, that was her name.
Yeah.
I remember
good lady. Top 5 leasing agent all the time.
Literally, while we rented the apartment.
So far, yeah, that was true. So far, in the anthology portion, my favorites are Sophia, Marcus, Sam, something. Chloe, Sam, or Sophia or Marcus.
The names.
The Albatross.
Yep, agreed.
And So High School.
Yep, so far out of the only the anthology songs. Those are
Yeah.
the ones that we really like so far.
Yeah.
All right, let's start. Let's get to the Peepin' Tom song.
I had died the
Ooh.
tiniest death. I spied the catch in your breath. Out, 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 out. Northbound, I got carried away as you boarded your train. South, 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 south.
Ooh.
A feather taken by the wind, blowing. I'm afflicted by the not knowing, so I look in.
I like that little feather ting by the wind blowing. I'm not afflicted by the not knowing, because like a feather in the wind is not really going in a certain trajectory. It's kind of floating around, and
Yeah, you can't predict it.
Yeah.
I died the tiniest death is a nice lyric just by itself. I spied the catching your breath, but yeah, it's just like I died a little bit,
just a little bit.
just a little bit.
I look in people's windows, transfixed by rose golden glows. They have their friends over to drink nice wine. I look in people's windows in case you're at their table. What if your eyes looked up and met mine one more time?
Let me tell you what's gonna happen. We calling the police, because why the fuck you staring at my window? She's just over here.
My eyes ain't gonna have to meet yours for long. It's gonna be a
What the fuck?
what?
Could you imagine if your ex is at the window?
I'm gonna be looking like that meme, that black dude calling the police, or the white lady with the sunglasses calling the police.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna be looking like that.
Hey, yay! Yeah, she here at the window.
She's here. Yeah, come get her, yay.
Come get her.
Yay.
Make her famous again.
Make her famous again. But clearly she's using I look in people's window as a metaphor to say she's jealous of other people's lives.
Yeah.
Via social media or the tabloids or whatever. She's noticing people are doing fun stuff that she feels she can't do or doesn't want to do because you're not
Actually,
with her.
look at using that is actually a nice metaphor. Looking at people's windows is like that is what we do on social media these days.
Yeah.
Literally, we have windows into their life. These just little frames.
And the things they don't want us to see, they don't do next to the window or they close the blinds.
Exactly.
So yeah.
They block you, or they'll put it in a private, friends only story.
Right. Exactly. Or don't post it at all.
This song. So we also today we're listening to this on Friday the 13th, and a bunch of new music drops on Fridays. And the chorus didn't remind me though of the obsession of a song we listened to by Phineas that came out today. I forgot what it was called.
Oh, it's called Cleats.
Cleats, yeah.
And
now that song, the character is super in love, super obsessed.
He
with the
wants
character,
this girl who does not like boys sexually, and he tried to kiss her. Surprise! And she's like, "What the fuck?"
I look in people's windows in case you're at their table, because that one is the more creepy lyric, I would say, if you're actually doing it literally.
Yeah.
And it reminded me in that video, the Phineas video, he was at her soccer practice.
Oh, that
and
was
it was just him.
It was just him at her. Like, who goes to that? Like, don't go to the practice.
Yeah. It just reminded me of that.
And they were in high school too. It wasn't. She wasn't on a professional team.
It's obviously, it is what it is. We've all done our weird things in high school.
I'm trying to think of like the craziest thing I've done and did in high school.
I failed a test once.
What? That's crazy.
One more time.
Ooh, I like that little doo-doo-doo-doo.
You had stopped and tilted your head. I still ponder what it meant. Now. I tried searching faces on streets. What are the chances you'd be down?
Okay, yeah.
Does it feel alright to not know me? I'm addicted to the if only.
Oh yeah, that's real.
I look in people's windows like I'm some deranged weirdo.
She admits it.
Christmas parties from outside. I look in people's windows in case you're at their table. What if your Your eyes looked up and met mine one more time.
Taylor, if you look at people's windows, you are not like a deranged weirdo. You are a deranged weirdo. I just wanted to clear that up for you. But yeah, see, and this is a softer ending. It was a nice, consistent mood
Very
throughout
flaccid.
the song. What?
Softer.
Okay, I mean, technically, that is what it means.
Don't judge my vocabulary.
Right. But yeah. What if we looked up? I like the delivery of the time and the if only versus the not knowing
Not
lyric that
knowing,
came
yeah.
before in the other pre-chorus.
Mhm.
I like that.
She's big on the if only stuff.
Yeah.
What if?
What if? Oh,
What
the
if?
one lyric that was like wondered. I like that lyric.
Yeah,
There's a song that has the word.
I can't remember which song that was, but yeah, she's like wondered.
Wondered.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that lyric.
Yeah. No, not bad. I enjoyed listening to this one. So that's what you think about the song. Otherwise, catch us on the next one.
Thank you. I look in people's windows. The flow of it is nice.
No,
it's
the
just
chorus.
creepy.
The chorus.
I look
The chorus
in
is good.
people's windows. What's she doing? It looked like she's looking at someone's window right
she's not
now.
about to say she's looking at somebody's window. That's her pulling the sheets off of you, waking you up.
Right. Hey, I made you breakfast.
How the fuck did you get in here?
I made you breakfast. Why are you mad at me? Yeah.
All right. The prophecy.
Just as the prophecy
I am the chosen one.
The king, the prince that was promised.
I like the little finger picking. I think it's finger picking. Maybe not. It might not be. Yeah, it should be. I like the guitar.
Hand on the throttle, thought I caught lightning in a bottle. Oh, but it's gone again.
Okay.
Wait now.
What's she mean?
That
hand on the
is a
throttle?
callback to So High School. Where she was like, hand on the throttle.
Yeah,
You've
I was
got
like,
your
I've heard
fingers
that.
on me while your boys
Yeah,
are
that's what I
playing
thought.
Grand
That's what I
Theft
thought. I thought
Auto.
hand on the throttle. I'm like,
Right.
What does
It's
that
like,
mean?
She thought she caught lightning in a bottle, but
yeah. Even the genius says it in So High School. Yeah, brand
Yeah.
new, full throttle. Yeah,
thought
yeah,
she
yeah.
caught lightning in a bottle, but he had performance anxiety, so.
Well, was So High School about? No, we thought So High School was about Travis Kelce.
Right, yeah.
But again, none of these things are always a direct.
Right, exactly.
They can mean multiple things. They can be about different people. Certain lines can be about certain people, and then certain lines may not be about anybody, and it just might be a hypothetical, metaphorical situation.
And it's just a general
I do
metaphor.
like the flow.
Bottle, oh, but it's gone again.
Yeah.
And it was written, I got cursed like Eve got bitten. Oh, was it punishment?
Yeah.
Pat around when I get home. I guess a lesser woman would have lost hope.
Not me.
A greater woman wouldn't beg. But I looked to the sky and said, please, I've been on my knees. Change the prophecy. Don't want money, just someone who wants my company.
I see. The prophecy. She's probably lives a self-fulfilled prophecy.
Yeah.
And was attracting the men that she shouldn't be with.
She's trying to change her fate, something she's destined for. She's like, please don't make me go down that road again.
Please.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. You keep digging.
Don't want money, just someone who wants my company. Let it once be me. Who do I have to speak to?
Speak to the manager.
If they can redo the prophecy.
Excuse me. Yes, God, I'd like to return this man.
Mind play out like fools in a fable. Oh, it was sinking in. Oh, slow is the quicksand, poison blood from the wound of the pricked hand. Oh, still I dream of him. Please, I've been on my knees. Change the
Yeah.
The build on that. They added
I
a little
do.
extra to this
I do.
version of the chorus.
cards on the table. Mine play out like fools in a fable. I like that. Fools, fools. Fables. I like poems, kind of.
Fools in a
They're
fable.
songs. They're stories in a way.
It's sinking in slow as the quicksand. So it
Yeah.
took a minute for it to sink in.
But this is my take. Quicksand. The more you move in it, the more you try to escape.
The further
You go,
and
the
faster
quicker it becomes, and there you have your self-fulfilling prophecy. where
right.
You're
trying to fight against the prophecy, and you're making it come true.
But at the end of the day, it's the prophecy. You can't change the prophecy.
Nope, that's why it's a prophecy.
That's why it's prophecy.
The prophecy.
It was written.
Don't want money, just someone who wants my company. Let it once be me. Who do I have to speak to about if they can redo the prophecy? And I sound like an infant, feeling like the very last drops of an ink pen. A greater woman stays cool, but I howl like a wolf at the moon. And I look unstable, gathered with a coven round a sorceress table. A greater woman has faith, but even statues.
Speaking of Coven and Witches, just recently had some comments on
About WandaVision?
Not just WandaVision,
Oh.
but we had released Who's Afraid of Little Old Me, I think it is. Leap from the gallows.
Right, yeah.
Screaming. Leap from the gallows apparently is referencing like back in the days of like 1800s, 1700s when they would go on witch hunts in Boston, Salem. And they'd be on the gallows, she'd be burning at the stake, or they'd be hung at the gallows and like leap from the gallows. And they were like, imagine her levitating. But they're saying because people will go on a witch hunt for Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
And then it just, the cover, this is not necessarily what they're talking about in this song, but I just want to address that I saw those comments, guys. I understood that we didn't make that full connection there. But
because I don't know what a gallows is. I didn't
the
know
gallows
what it
are like
was.
where you get hung. I'm pretty sure if I were to look that up.
But yeah, she said, I look unstable, gathered with the coven around the source's table.
Internet?
A greater woman has faith, but even statues crumble if they're, I don't know the next lyric, but
Internet.
uh-oh.
Okay.
Crumble if they're made to wait. I'm so afraid I sealed my fate. No sign of soulmates. I'm just a paperweight in shades of grayish.
Damn it.
Oh, at first I thought I was doing it on purpose. Shades of gray, and it's not really showing.
But the music video timed out because apparently the internet timed out.
The Wi-Fi is not Wi-Fiing.
Come back to me. Baby. Come back. Come back to me. Come back to me. Come on. I believe in you. I believe.
They said you guys made me tear up with your respect for Taylor. Maybe I'm just having an emotional day.
I mean, she got a lot of hate. So people that like been fans for like
for a minute.
Yeah.
Also, it does feel good. Like when you see somebody who be getting hate, you see someone else that likes them and they're showing. It's like, oh damn, okay, not everybody hate. Like it does. You get that. There's a camaraderie.
Internet's back.
Spending my
Well, it's
last
not actually. I'm using my phone.
so someone will tell me it'll be okay.
Shades of Grage. What's Grage?
Grave? Grave?
But it rhymes with fate, so it's probably great.
You look it up on your phone.
I will. Internet is not good right now, you guys.
I only have enough for the video, enough juice for the video.
Great. A color that blends gray and beige.
Oh, that
Okay, she made that up.
That is
You made that up.
that is. I feel like that's
All words are made
obvious though.
Yeah, it seems. Yeah.
That's one of those things. I'm like, oh,
Damn, I guess I should have just guessed that.
yeah.
But beige is boring. Gray is also boring, but also
But maybe you know how men have like
nuanced.
beige flags. Isn't that what they talk about?
Oh, like
Yeah.
red flag, green flag,
You know,
beige flag. Beige
and
flag
then,
is in the middle.
This song references So High School and how she's falling in love with Travis Kelce, and maybe Travis Kelce has a beige flag, and I'm just really connecting.
Okay.
You know the
Okay.
guy that has the me with the red lines.
Oh,
and he's
right.
just
And he's like investigating something, trying to get to the bottom.
I
And
was
he's
just
got all the.
yeah, because she says I'm just a paperweight in gray and shades of gray, spending my last coin on someone who would tell me it'll be okay. See,
Yeah.
that's the last coin she spent on. She's hoping that he is that. Yeah, boom, boom.
One more time.
Lore master.
It'll be okay.
Solo.
Please, I've been
On my knees, change the prophecy. Don't want money, just someone who wants my company. Let it one be me. Oh,
Do I
oops.
have to speak to
About if they can redo
the prophecy? Who do I have to speak to change the prophecy? Hand on the throttle, thought I caught lightning in a bottle. Oh, but it's gone again. Pat around when I get home. I guess a lesser woman would have lost her. Greater woman wouldn't say.
But
Look to the sky and say,
please.
Change the prophecy.
Yeah. All right.
All
I
right.
like a little catchy hook there.
Yeah,
Catchy
the hook
catchy
definitely hits a little bit more that third time around. You're like, okay, please.
I've
change
been
the
on
knees, change the prophecy. Yeah.
Good stuff, Taylor. Not bad. Not bad. I still feel the second the anthology edition is more somber. Than,
Yeah, the mood is definitely calmer,
than
less energy.
the first part of Tortured Poets Department.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying it. I do like it. Again, it is a heavy listen. Thus,
Yeah.
we are doing this in kind of parts. You'll
Yeah,
see that our
'cause-
shirts change every few songs.
Yeah, right.
It was very difficult to do the first album, and almost we didn't even get it done in one day. We had
Yeah, it's hard to-
It was
yeah.
hard
Because it's a long time to sit in here.
yeah.
But yeah.
But that's what you thought. That's
Yeah.
what we missed.
Yeah.
Let me know if I was connecting the dots right. If my theories were correct. Otherwise, see you on the next one. Don't shake your fucking head. All right. Cassandra.
For me.
Is Greek mythology, daughter of King Priam and Queen Hecuba of Troy.
Mm-hmm.
A prophetess whose prophecies were never believed because when she rejected Apollo, he cursed her so that no one would believe her. And she foresaw the Greek strategy of the Trojan horse, but her warnings were ignored.
It also says if you take away the C and the A and the N and the D and the R and the A, it says ass.
Actually, if you take away the C, D, R, and the A, it's ass and.
Ass and.
Let me get that ass.
And if you take away the
and.
BY, it'd be like ass and Taylor Swift. If you can you could reorganize it too.
I was in my new house placing daydreams, patching up the crack along the wall.
Oh, crack on the wall right there.
I pass it and lose track of what I'm saying, 'cause that's where I was when I got the call.
Uh-oh.
When the first stone's thrown, they're screaming. In the streets, there's a raging riot.
I just liked how it was like, it says screaming. And while nothing was screaming, but the word screaming was like in all big old letters. Big old letters. Big old letters. What's the call, I wonder? What's the call?
I was in my new house placing daydreams.
Placing daydreams is interesting word choice. Placing daydreams?
Yeah, it's an interesting way.
Place that daydream there. Place that daydream there. Patching up the crack along the wall, trying to fix things up.
Yeah.
She passes it, lose track of what she's saying. She doesn't actually fix it. And that's when she got the call.
Stones thrown, they're screaming. In the streets, there's a raging riot. When it's burn the bitch, they're shrieking.
Okay.
When the truth comes out, it's quiet.
So they're excited when all of she's losing, like they want her to lose, basically. They're like, woohoo! But then when the truth comes out, she wins. Like,
What? Okay, so what? It's
Well,
boring
so what?
now. It's boring.
Also, the truth, quiet. Cassandra's trying to tell them the truth, but they wouldn't believe her.
Yeah. Boom.
That too.
Connections.
Connection.
So they killed Cassandra first, 'cause she feared the worst and tried to tell the town. So they filled my cell with snakes, I regret to say. Do you believe me now? I was in my tower weaving nightmares, twisting all my smiles into snarls. They say what doesn't kill you makes you aware.
Interesting take.
What happens if it becomes who you are?
Weaving nightmares. She went from placing daydreams to weaving nightmares.
I like the way she delivered the town and now lyrics.
Yeah.
I like that one. But then they tried, because they're keeping with the Cassandra theme, basically saying she feared the worst and tried to tell them, but they killed her because they didn't want to hear it. They want to live
Yeah.
in bliss.
So they killed Cassandra first, 'cause she feared the worst and tried to tell the town. So they set my life in flames, I regret to say. Do you believe me now? They knew the whole time that I was onto something. The family, the pure greed, the Christian chorus line, they all said nothing. Blood's thick, but nothing like a payroll. But they never spared a prayer for my soul. You can mark my words that I said it first. In a morning warning, no one heard.
Her best writing is always in her bridges. I like when they listened to the Christian chorus line. They did like a little chorus, like a little layered vocals there. Blood's thick, but nothing like a payroll. I don't give a fuck that you're family. I want my check.
Yeah.
Right now, baby. Right now.
Just give me my money.
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 Yeah, blood's thick, but not like a payroll. That's the truest thing ever spoken right there. Why are you scrolling so far?
Because I was trying to remember what song was before this song. It was the prophecy. Because this kind of plays off the prophecy, I feel like, and off of aIMee. Thank you, aIMee.
Oh, thank you, aIMee. Yeah,
Yeah, a
the
little bit
Kanye
continuation,
Kim
yeah.
diss, Kim Ye diss.
Because that's what some of this is about. That's when she was like, when the phone call or whatever.
Yeah,
I didn't know he was gonna say that about me.
right. Yeah, he just said, "Can I say it?" and can I say whatever in this lyric, but he didn't tell her what the lyric was or the context.
Cause I made that bitch famous.
I guess she said morning warning. Basically, like it's almost like warning them that if you don't listen to me, you will be mourning.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a play on words.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in a morning warning. No one heard. You can mark my words. I said it first. She was trying to warn us the whole time. Kanye was crazy.
Yep.
I patched up the crack along the wall.
She did it.
I pass it and lose track of what I'm saying. 'Cause that's where I was when I lost it all. So they killed Cassandra first 'cause she feared the worst and tried to tell the town. So they filled my cell with snakes. I regret to say, do you believe me now?
Do you believe me now?
I was on to something. They all said nothing. Blood's thick, but nothing like a payroll. But they never spared a prayer for
I like the flow of that too.
Yeah.
You can mark my words that I said it first in a morning warning. No one heard.
Always nice
No one heard.
when you rhyme two words back to back. Morning warning.
And it's not on the end rhyme. Like it's in the middle of the sentence.
First stone's thrown, they're screaming. In the streets, there's a raging riot.
Oh, got the background vocals on that now.
I love her background vocals on this album.
When the truth comes out, it's
Quiet.
It's so quiet.
Sometimes we have the same thing. You just beat me to it. Like the
Sometimes I
like
just
the
beat you.
same. Anyway, you have whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah, not bad, not shabby. I like some of the flow and stuff, but it's not
Yeah.
There's some songs I understand why they wouldn't make the first like original
Right. Yeah.
album cut.
It's for the It's one thing that's like it's for the fans specifically.
I mean, it's like some venting here, telling a story. The
Adding
parallel
on to the lore, the Taylor.
The
That's
Taylor.
gonna stick. I made that up.
They call it, there's a Reddit called Gay Lore, apparently.
Huh.
And it's for Taylor fans that think apparently that she thinks she might be gay or something like that, or just for gay Taylor fans. I don't know. I haven't fully read the Reddit, but I was reading a few posts.
But I would maintain that Chloe or Sam or Marcus, or there's another name in there, or Sophia.
Sophia, yeah.
and that one and Albatross
and then
So High School
are three that
are the three that
like
really
if you were
stand
like,
out.
which ones would you want to add to the album? Those are the three I would want to add to the album.
Those three, for sure.
But yeah, no, I mean, it was nice to follow along, but it's just not something that I
wouldn't revisit it, but it's like a lot of artists that get to the level that Taylor Swift has gotten. Her floor is still like it's high.
Yeah.
So even when her song is not my favorite, it's still a quality song.
Yeah, I'm not calling. Yeah,
it's just not something I would like listen to again.
Yeah, not calling it a bad song. It's got some good little writing into. I really do like that Blood's Thick, but nothing like a payroll.
Yeah, that's a good lyric.
And then in the morning warning, no one heard. Mm-hmm. But yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Moving on to the next one.
Thank you,
Peter. Now ain't no ex named Peter, so Peter gonna be a name probably for somebody.
Peter.
You
hardly
really know her.
Could be a reference to the bear. There's a guy named Peter in the bear. He's the bear sister's
could be
husband.
a reference to Peter Pan.
Peter paid Paul, something like that.
And
Peter Piper.
What's Peter Pan's Wendy? That's like his little girlfriend, I guess. Let's get into it. Let's see if of these last 4 tracks, there's one that really pops out for us.
There goes your piano.
Yep, I was like, I
Forgive
like
me,
the
Peter,
piano.
my lost fearless leader, in closets like cedar, preserved from when we were just kids.
Yeah, it's about Peter Pan. Fearless, lost leader. He was the leader of the Lost Boys.
Okay.
Preserved from when we were just kids.
I don't know why. Wait, my lost fearless leader in closets like cedar. It's like cedar planks. I guess cedar planks are in closets like cedar. Cedar. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, closets like cedar. Yeah. I was gonna make this connection. As soon as I saw cedar and preserved, because we work in like fine dining, like the immediate connection was like, that cedar is like good wood that is easily preservable. It is, and I don't know why I like that a little bit. It hit me. Preserved from when we were just kids. Yep, it's definitely a Peter Pan reference for sure. For sure.
We were just kids. Is it something I did? The goddess of timing once found us beguiling. She said she was trying. Peter, was she lying? My ribs
I forgot what beguiling means. It's charming.
I never truly knew.
I've
I've heard it before, but
I thought it had a more negative connotation, but it has a more positive connotation. It's charming or enchanting. Oh, often in a deceptive way. Yes. That's why I was like, oh, I thought it was a kind of a negative thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the goddess of timing once found us beguiling. She said she was trying. Peter, was she lying?
Okay.
So it's almost like she's talking to Peter almost about herself in a third person in a way. Like, was she lying to you? Was I lying to you about how I felt?
Also, think about how I like the little fairy Tinkerbell.
Yeah. She could be talking from Tinkerbell's perspective because Wendy ended up leaving or like didn't want to go back to Neverland.
Right.
And she grew up into an adult and everything and had kids and stuff.
Or maybe Tinkerbell was the one lying and being deceptive.
And Wendy
you
was
found
like,
it beguiling.
Don't trust that
bitch. She a hoe ass.
beguiling. She said she was trying. Peter, was she lying? My ribs get the feeling she did. And I didn't wanna calm down. I thought it was just goodbye for now. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, and you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up.
There it is.
Yep.
Yeah, here it is.
This must be about Joe. Alwyn.
It could be about a older relationship too, possibly.
Yeah. But yes, it seems like she's talking from Wendy's perspective, definitely, because I don't know. I don't remember everything about Peter Pan, but Wendy left. He didn't want to grow up, but he maybe promised her like, "Oh, I'll come find you," and he never really did. By the time he even came to check on her, she was already grown up, to my knowledge. But I definitely like this one better than the last song.
Yeah.
I feel like the last song had some phrasing in the hook that wasn't necessarily catchy, especially off first listening.
When I paused it, I didn't even realize. Like one of the first times we paused it in the hook, I didn't even realize we were in the hook of the last song or in the chorus. I was like, oh, I thought we was in the verse still, because there wasn't a very good distinction. And not all songs have to have that distinction, but it didn't fully work for me.
Yeah,
this chorus, and it's actually one of her more simpler choruses where she kind of repeats it, but. It kind of hits. I like the flow of it. I like it, how it built up to it a little bit. And then it kind of ties all the first verse and the pre-chorus together a little bit.
But yeah, it seems like she's referencing a relationship where the guy told her, okay, I'll eventually take you serious. And she's like, okay, I'll wait. And he never really grew up. And he said she didn't want to come down because she thought it was just goodbye for now. Like, oh, I'm not really going like not see you again, but then it really happened to where they never saw each other again.
This could even be like the Matt Healy one because they was friends for so long and everything too.
Mm-hmm.
And like 10 years later, they tried to do it or whatever, and it didn't.
Do
happen.
what?
Maybe babies.
Oh.
but never to keep. Never to keep.
Neverland, never to keep.
Are you still a mind reader, a natural scene stealer? I've heard great things, Peter, but life was always easier on you than it was on me.
I wanted to scream out victim mentality, but I don't want to. I was like, jealousy, you victim mentality. No,
You
no,
hating on me. Quit hating on me.
And sometimes it gets me when crossing your jet stream. We both did the best we could do underneath the same moon.
I like that crossing your jet stream because that means you're literally going in opposite directions.
Yeah.
You're perpendicular to each other.
Yeah, perpendicular.
You're probably yeah.
In different galaxies. And I didn't wanna hang around.
Yep.
We said it was just goodbye for now. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises, oceans deep, but never to keep. Never to keep.
I see what this bridge is gonna be like.
And I won't confess that I waited, but I let the lamp burn as the men masqueraded. I hoped you'd return with your feet on the ground. Tell me all that you've learned, 'cause love's never lost when perspective is earned. And you said you'd come and get me, but you were 25 and the shelf life of those fantasies is expired. Lost to the Lost Boys chapter of your life. Forgive me, Peter, please know that I tried to hold on to the days when you were mine.
I like that little repeat back. I like the your feet on the ground. I want you to come back, stop flying around. You know, it's like stop flying around, stop being with Tinkerbell, stop going out there. Yeah.
Quit fooling around with that regular. Come get you some irregular, you know.
You were 25.
25.
Who's 25? Oh, Taylor and Joe Allen began dating when he was 25. You might be right.
But also with Matt.
Oh,
he was also 25.
Oh.
I don't know how old Taylor was in those situations, but he said you come get me.
She was kind of young. Yeah.
That love's never lost when perspective is earned. We earn.
I mean, that's like being like empathetic, right?
Yeah, like when you see it from my side because I earned the right for you to want to.
It's also saying like when you lose love too, or let's say lose love, but like when the relationships ended, like it becomes like a lesson learned almost.
Right, but you got the perspective at the very least.
Yeah,
so even though you lost something, you earned something else. Tell me what you learned.
Shelf life of those fantasies has expired. Lost to the Lost Boys chapter of your life.
Yeah. Forgive me, Peter. Please know that I tried. I tried,
But the woman who sits by the window has turned out the light.
Emphasis on woman,
Said you were gonna grow
not
up,
girl.
then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna
Gonna
grow up. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said never to keep.
But never to keep.
That hook right there is pretty catchy.
Yeah, it's the first time she kept the hook true to itself almost the whole time.
Oh, instead of
Yeah.
like changing it up a little bit.
Yeah, I sat here on the edge of my seat. I was like, is she gonna change it? She gonna change it? She gonna change it? We should put all that growth in the bridge. Yeah, no. I like this one. This actually can kind of go up as like the fourth song that I liked from this second.
Yeah,
half.
I think there's at least one more that I also like that I just can't remember the name of.
Yeah.
But yeah, those ones that I listed: Albatross, Sophia, Marcus, Chloe, Sam, and
So high
school. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Tell us what
But
you
yeah,
think.
Peter's pretty good.
Let us know if we missed anything.
Yeah.
And
Let us know.
we'll catch you on the next one.
We will.
The Bolter. This is a Bolter because he Bolton.
The Bolter.
By all accounts, she almost drowned when she was 6 in frigid water. And I can confirm she made a curious child, ever reviled by everyone except her own father. With a quite bewitching face, splendidly selfish, charmingly helpless, excellent fun till you get to know her. Then she runs like it's a race.
Yep, the
Behind
Bolter.
her back, her best mates laughed, and they nicknamed her the Bolter.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
Started with a kiss, oh we must stop beating like this, but it always ends up with a town car speeding out the drive one evening.
Yeah.
Ended with the slam of a door, then he'll call her a whore. Wish she wouldn't be sore, but
Oh.
as she was leaving, it felt like breathing.
She's the Bolter.
Okay. Just talking about
Leaving.
going through relationships fast, I guess.
And then like, I don't like this. I'm out of here.
We must stop meeting like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can't keep seeing each other.
You
But I'm back.
know.
But I'm back.
You know.
Uh,
Yeah, she seems like she's, at least by her friends, has been characterized as somebody who like leaves at that first sign of any sort of tension in the relationship, any sort of thing that she doesn't like, she's out. She leaves on not even red flags. She see a in between beige and red, but not beige and not green, like a a pink flag. She's like, I gotta go.
you
But-
trying to tell me you got avoidant attachment style, Taylor Swift? Or is this just about someone else in general?
Mhm.
But is she the one that I just have to look up to see who's been breaking up with who.
Yeah, because I never did it say that in any of those articles who broke up with who. It never says.
I'm pretty sure she left Joe Alwyn. She's made that clear in her songs.
It
she
seems like
left.
it, yeah.
She left him because he didn't want to. He was depressed and had things going on, and he didn't like all the fame, and he didn't maybe want kids or didn't want to get married or something, or was taking time on the family stuff, and she was wasting her youth or something on him. So.
Interesting. Well, yeah, she said a curious child ever reviled by everyone except her own father. Sounds like an interesting way to say daddy issues, which maybe influenced her being a bolter.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like breathing. All her fucking lives flashed before her eyes.
All of her lives.
It feels like the time she fell through the ice, then came out alive. He was a cat, wanted her bad, just like any good trophy hunter. And she liked the way it tastes, taming a bear, making him care, watching him jump, then pulling him under.
Watch out, Travis.
First blush, this is fate. When it's all roses, portrait poses, Central Park Lake and tiny rowboats. What a charming Saturday. That's when she sees the littlest leaks down on the floorboards, and she just knows she must bolt.
Damn, you're right. The littlest thing, and she's gone. She's
I'm outta
gone.
here.
She's
Let's
gone.
blow this popsicle stand. Let's. Who are you talking about? This is you. Let's blow this popsicle stand. This flow is really nice. It's kind of forget that we're doing a reaction video. I'm just like, pretty good. I started thinking. Also, it was like she had was there a lyric about multiple lives or something like that?
Yeah, she did. She said multiple in the post chorus.
There's a girl at work who said she feels like she's had a bunch of different lives, and I was like, Taylor don't want to be compared to her. She is crazy. So I just saying that seems to be a common theme because you seem a little crazy in this song right now with some of the things you're saying. I just want to help you. You don't want to be in the same sentence with this girl that I know at work. She is crazy, but she's young, so maybe she won't be crazy later.
Right.
She's crazy right now.
She's crazy right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's crazy right now.
But yeah, fell through the ice and came out alive. Maybe a zombie.
They say that these lyrics are in reference to Taylor's multiple rebirths, her eras, you know, because she had her
eras.
reputation era.
Right.
You know, she has her
The red era, the
Red
blah blah
era.
era, 1989 era.
Yeah, all
The
the
Eras
eras.
tour. Wasn't that isn't the most recent tour called that? The Eras tour?
Yeah, the Eras tour.
Mm.
Oops. Contact.
Uh-oh.
But yeah. Oops. Sorry, guys. My contact fell out. We'll be back to regular scheduled programming at any moment.
There's that little beep with all the different colors.
Putting it in dry is not fun. All right. Always lube it up.
Always
Please.
lube it up.
Started with a kiss, oh we must stop meeting like this, but it always ends up with a town car speeding out the drive one evening. Ended with the slam of a door, then he'll call her a whore. Wish he wouldn't be sore, but as she was leaving, it felt like breathing.
That's actually kind of crazy too. Like she felt like breathing when she was leaving.
Yeah,
Like she's like, I can breathe.
She was
now.
suffocated in that.
Yeah.
Fucking lives flash before her eyes. It feels like the time she fell through the ice, then came out alive. She's been many places with men of many faces. First they're off to the races, and she's laughing, drawing aces, but none of it is changing. That the chariot is waiting, hearts are hers for the breaking. There's escape and escaping. Started with a kiss, oh we must stop beating like this, but it always ends up with a town car speeding out the drive one evening. And I with the slam of a door, but she's got the best stories. You can be sure that as she was leaving, it felt like freedom. All her fucking lives flashed before her eyes.
That's one of those lines that hits. The more you hear it.
It feels like the time she fell through the ice, then came out alive.
Started with a kiss and you can't stop me like this.
Not shabby. Not shabby.
Out
the drive one evening.
She had a lyric. There's escape and
Felt
escaping.
like freedom.
That's
There's
pretty
escape
good.
and escaping.
There's
Duh.
Duh.
But yes, there is escape
But
and
yeah,
escaping.
there's escape.
But the
and
hearts are
escaping.
hers for breaking.
Hearts are hers. She's the one doing the break. She's the one who knocks. She is Eisenberg. Is it Heisenberg or Eisen? It's Heisenberg.
Eisenberg.
Heisenberg's the president. Heisenberg is the character in it. Breaking Bad. Have y'all seen-
Eisenberg is not a president. Eisenhower.
Eisenhower.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fuck us.
But there is an Eisenberg that was like a scientist. Was there not Eisenberg?
I don't know.
A famous Eisenberg?
I don't know about Eisen.
Oh.
Maybe.
But
Maybe there
Heisenberg
was.
is from the show. Jesse Eisenberg is an actor that I know of, and that's probably why
I don't know if you realize at
I
this
recognize
point,
his name.
I don't know if you realize at this point, but we don't know shit.
Yeah, but he played Mark Zuckerberg in that movie,
Yeah, it
and
was
he
really
played Lex Luthor.
Social Network, I think.
Yeah, but yeah, I like this song too.
Started with a kiss.
Nice little hook.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Gotta stop meeting like this when it on and when the town comes beating. That one evening.
Catch us on the next one.
All of Robin. It's about Batman and Robin, or Christopher Robin.
It is about Christopher Robin, or it's
from Winnie the
it's
Pooh.
not it's about Christopher Robin.
100 Acre Woods.
So Robin is for her producer's child, whose name is Robin. He is named after Christopher Robin from Winnie the Pooh. Apparently.
So not Batman.
Apparently.
You sure there's no Batman in this song?
No, we could look for it. Maybe we'll find things that
Okay.
the Swifties have not discovered.
Because they don't know about Batman.
They don't know about that shit.
Long may you reign. You're an animal.
Bat.
You are
Bloodthirsty.
Out window panes, talking utter nonsense. You have no idea. Strings tied to levers, slowed down clocks, tethered. All this
I like that little
showmanship to keep it
Oh, yeah, it's subtle.
Yeah.
in sweetness. Way to go, tiger. Higher and higher. Wilder and lighter for you.
So
Slower pace.
it's just talking about, I guess it's more of a what's the word I'm looking for? I guess it's a little bit of like a tribute.
Tribute to the son of the producer.
Yeah. Tribute to the
Long way
producer.
you're an animal, you're bloodthirsty, out window panes, talking utter nonsense. You have no idea.
But like long may you reign.
Strings
Yeah.
tied to levers, clocks down, slowed down, clocks tethered, all the showmanship to keep it for you in sweetness. So basically, everyone's
just
working hard
to
to
keep
keep
it
you pure, like keep
innocent.
you pure
Yeah,
or like
yeah,
innocent,
yeah.
so that way you don't see all the bad things going on.
If it is about a kid, you're an animal, you're bloodthirsty,
Yeah, I
out
was like,
window pain stuff.
what?
That means they can't be crazy because they
Yeah.
be kids, but we got to keep you under control. But good job. Way to go, Tiger.
Good
so
job,
far.
Tiger Woods.
For
Baby.
you.
Higher and higher,
Uh,
wilder and lighter for you.
Okay.
Okay. I like that. Doom, 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 doom.
Long may you roar at your dinosaurs. You're a just ruler, covered in mud.
Motherfuckers gonna listen to this song when he's older. What secret?
What
the
secret?
hell y'all keeping from me?
Are you saying that the Easter Bunny is fake?
Higher and higher, wilder and lighter for you.
Or you paratu?
You got the dragonflies above your bed. You have a favorite spot on the swing set. You have no room in your dreams for regrets. No idea.
You don't know shit.
Time will arrive for the cruel and the mean. You learn to bounce back just like your trampoline. But now we'll curtail your curiosity and sweetness.
Yeah.
Way to go, tiger. Higher and higher.
It's got you got this champ energy.
Right. You got this, champ.
And light
Bless your heart.
for you.
For you. I like the lyric. As you roar at your dinosaurs, you are a just ruler. Kids playing with dinosaurs and they just and they line them up and be like, listen up, guys. This is what we got to do. The mission today is to get Oreo cookies without mom seeing out of the jar. And then just, yeah.
Yeah, imagine lining up a bunch of animals and talking to them.
Wait, you used to do that a lot? I used to collect Hot Wheels. I used to collect dinosaurs. I used to collect rocks, so much so that my mom got me like a rock tumbler, which is supposed to turn the rocks into jewelry, but it was something that I wasn't patient enough for. I used to collect stickers. I had a sticker book, sports cards,
I'm not
Yu-Gi-Oh!
retarded, but I like rocks.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Pokemon cards.
Should have kept those.
Yeah,
I don't know where they at, but you need to
Yeah.
go find some of them cards. Cause
I used to have so much of everything.
I laugh because of lining up animals. I thought of a certain music video.
Oh, that. I forgot about that. I did that as an adult, actually. Under my name, Demika Jamal. It's a crazy song that we put out together. And we made a music video, and I was bald.
Damn, that's right. I forgot.
Mhm.
He had his bald era. Now I'm in my bald era. But his
Yeah.
was by choice. Mine was by choice as well, yeah.
I'm telling you, you can grow it out real short. Look crispy. Get a nice little fade.
The message of the song is very sweet.
Yeah, it's definitely like trying to maintain a
But-
level of innocence.
It is real fucking slow.
Yeah, it is slow. Especially
And
the
it's
delivery of Long May You Roar.
Real fucking boring. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the first song I'll come across where I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. That's
Like
fair.
I said, the message, I understand the song and I empathize with it, and I appreciate that.
Right.
But when you have a slower song, you got to do more with it. Like
That's
instrumentation wise, I don't know. She doesn't have that kind of voice, or she doesn't use her voice in that kind of way like Adele would. Adele slow songs,
fair. Right.
bring them. I'll listen to them all day, but because she's belting
Right.
over the piano and making it so interesting. Whereas here, it is very somber and sweet and melancholic, almost like it's fine, which is fine. But it's
this is one of the songs where she really could have benefited from her signature, which is changing the chorus up as she
yes,
goes.
yes, she could have, yeah.
Because the chorus isn't necessarily one of those like attention grabbing choruses, so you can just change it up.
Yep.
And switch it up a little bit, and then even have the verses be a little more different
Yeah.
versus just changing
Yeah,
the
they were-
word
they were
roar or rain around.
We were back to some more shorter verses.
But yeah,
Repeat of the pre-chorus, repeat of the same chorus. So it just wasn't enough to keep my attention. But I understand, and it's sweet at the end of the day.
it's purposeful. It has some sentiment
yeah.
there, some substance.
Don't kill me, Taylor Swift fans. Don't kill me, Swifties. Don't kill
They're
me.
not gonna kill you.
They might.
They don't
might.
like all Taylor songs either.
I don't. But this might be like a favorite. All right, this is it.
That's the last song.
This is it right here. This one. This is the last song.
Manuscript.
The Manuscript.
As far as I know,
Sexist.
This is the last.
It's the
song.
man that you script, the man that you create. Because you script.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the man that Taylor scripts.
Yeah.
She scripted it.
Yeah.
She scripted this motherfucker.
Yeah, she was like,
Give me a little motherfucker. I'll script the fuck out of you right now. Yep. Bye.
it's got piano scene. I already love it.
Our last song had piano.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
You did not like it. Fade in.
Oh, it's gonna be typed out like a manuscript.
That's good. That's good.
Clean. That's clean.
Now and then she rereads the manuscript of the entire torrid affair.
Okay.
They compared their licenses. He said, I'm not a donor, but I'd give you my heart if you needed it. She rolled her eyes and said, you're a professional.
This is one of the coolest lyric videos I've ever seen.
Also, none of the words. It's like an actual script
Yeah.
because none of the words are really rhyming.
No, he put.
Also-
She put. Yeah, and he.
What's
and,
a manuscript exactly, and how does it differ from a regular script?
I mean, manuscript's like a draft. Is my understanding. A book, document, a piece written by hand rather than typed or printed. So,
It's written by hand.
Yeah,
versus
but
typed or
like
printed.
these days, it's more so text that hasn't been published as a draft. Like that's like the more I think traditional definition.
Okay.
But I think these days a manuscript is more so.
Okay. What'd she say? Now and then she rereads the manuscript. So she goes back and look at the manuscript of their relationship, basically, and the entire torrid affair. Torrid is actually a store where they sell clothes. I've seen it in the mall before.
I'm not a donor,
Why
but
did
I
they
give
call
you
it
my
that?
heart.
Okay. Anyway, sorry. They compared licenses.
Torrid, it didn't even come up with the
But-
definition. When you look up torrid, it comes up with the store. Very hot and dry.
Very
Full
hot
of difficulty
and dry.
or tribulation.
Why
Yeah,
would you name your
call-
store? Why would you name your story? They store that hot and dry. Interesting.
Torrid nightclub. No.
No, I don't want to go to that. They're hot, but they're dry. So
Torrid
you
exotic
rather them
foods.
be cold and wet? Yeah, maybe.
Warm and wet. Now we're
Yeah,
talking.
all right. They compared their licenses.
He said, I'm not a donor, but I give you my heart if you need it.
That's good. That's a good little clever little line right there. I'm not a blood donor.
That's a pickup line right there.
I can't donate blood because
That's
I
a
got
pickup
herpes. But if you need my heart, I'll give it to you. That's sweet. You're a professional. He said, no, I'm
She
just a
rolled
good
her
Samaritan.
eyes and said, you're a professional.
Basically
It's-
saying you
it's-
fake as hell, but you good at it.
This is telling a little story. It's cute.
Yeah.
He said, no, just a good Samaritan. He said that if the sex was half as good as the conversation was, soon they'd be pushing strollers. But soon it was
Bro, you jumping the gun. Wait. You gotta ease into he trying to he his way into the sex talk. So like he trying to
Bro's putting her on game
He's like,
now. Come
"Man,
on.
now if the sex is as good as this conversation, blah blah blah.
No,
and sh-
half as good.
half as good as this conversation, then we might be pushing strollers soon. She look at him like this, and then he gonna be like, I was just playing. But if she was receptive, he wouldn't have been just playing.
Right.
But
He would have just been playing with them kids.
But yeah, I also continue with the fact that it is treated like a script. There are really no rhyming words or like consistently rhyming words, which I think is interesting. It reminds me of that song where it's like, he was sitting in the diner at the diner on the corner. Like almost none of the words in that song rhyme. But it's catchy. I forgot the name of that song, but it's good. This reminds me of like something you would hear like in Toy Story or like a sad children's movie at the end.
Yeah, towards the end or in the middle or like
At the beginning.
In the age of him, she wished she was 30. and made coffee every morning in a French press.
I make coffee every morning in a French
After work,
press.
She only ate kids' cereal.
You and Taylor Swift could
It
date.
was in her mother's bed.
Hopefully.
Then she dated boys who were her own age, with dartboards on the backs of their doors. She thought about how he said, since she was so wise beyond her years, everything had been above board.
That's not a good line,
You're
you guys.
really mature for your age.
No. Don't say that first. And if you feel like this is something you're compelled to say, it's probably because there's a fair amount of age gap that you decided to say this so you can justify it in your own mind, and then even like make yourself believe, oh, she's not like other girls who are way younger than me. She's more mature. Also make you feel less guilty if you plan on
Well,
consciously or
if you're-
subconsciously, if you plan on manipulating them, you're like,
yeah.
how can I manipulate her? She's so mature. You can't manipulate mature people. But yeah, no, that's just wouldn't say the wise beyond her years. Not a good thing to say. Yeah.
It's not necessarily wrong. It can
Yeah,
it
yeah.
can be true.
It
It's
can
just
be a
not a good thing to
compliment.
say. It's just not a. It's not a good. This you shouldn't.
Yeah,
say
in a
it.
dating situation. If you're like, okay, let's say, oh, this kid is smart, like, but not
You
not
should
in a dating situation.
You should not be attracted to her because she's mature for her age.
Yeah. Yeah, this is.
Bored. She wasn't sure.
She'll rhyme like the last lines. Because she did that in the other one too, with the over and stroller.
And the years passed like scenes of a show. The professor said to write what you know. Looking backwards might be the only way to move forward. Then the actors were hitting their marks, and the slow dance was alight with the sparks and the tears.
Okay, she's rhyming a little more often right now.
In synchronicity with the score.
Score, forward, actors, backwards, Mark Sparks.
She knew what the agony had been for.
Four.
Golfing
The
reference.
only thing that's left is the manuscript. One last souvenir from my trip to your shores.
Sure.
Now and then I reread the manuscript, but the story isn't mine anymore.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say mine. It's yours. That's good. That was good. She's like, that's the old me.
Wow.
That's the old me.
first Taylor song that we've experienced with no chorus.
No chorus.
No chorus.
It was a freestyle.
yeah. That was actually, I actually think that was a
It's
good
pretty
song
good.
to end the album on.
And for it not to have a chorus is very engaging. There's even catchy moments.
There was no chorus for us.
Yeah, no chorus for us. Maybe it was because we're Taurus. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that was pretty good. I enjoyed it. I would say there is a lyric there. Sometimes you gotta look backwards and move forward, which I think is just her saying you gotta sometimes address the past, address your problems, your hangups, so you can move past them. Because if you never address them, never look back, they're always gonna be sitting there in the back of your mind, you know. But yeah, I enjoyed this song. This was, I mean, especially because of the concept of the song. I think I appreciate it in a
and
certain
the
way.
lyric, this is one of those where the lyric video supplements it very
Yeah,
well.
yes, yeah.
Not that any of the lyric videos have been bad,
Yeah.
but this one like
It
was
fits
that
it
was
perfectly.
nice creativity.
And there's a
into it.
couple. There's the one where I think it's the down bad one where it's like they got
Yeah.
the alien atmospheric,
That one was pretty cool.
theme there. But and then my boy loves his favorite toys. There was a lot of toys and stuff
Yep,
or
yep.
something. But
Yes.
yeah, pretty good.
Yes, while the second half of this album was nice, I still think most of the better songs are on the first half.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like she could tell she knows this. These are my hits right here. These are my hard hitters or whatever. And then this is for my true fans who want that extra music from me, who said, we know you got extra music out there, Taylor. Go ahead and put it out. We want it.
I'm aware. My complaint for the album this size is that after the first, 13 songs or whatever, 15, 16 songs, it starts to feel disorganized.
Oh, the
Right.
sequencing isn't
Right.
as,
But I
doesn't seem as
understand
purposeful.
that is part of the theme because it's the anthology, which is
Yeah,
a collection
it
of
makes
stories.
sense. Yeah.
So I get that, but
Yeah.
it's not something when I'm listening to whole albums, I do prefer to have that
Those through lines.
sequencing,
And
which you feel more of in the Torture Poets department.
and how the
versus
songs
anthology.
transition into
And how
one
songs
another.
transition
Yeah.
into one. And of course, we're listening to it by lyric video, so we don't always get the full transition, but you can still sense the vibe of it.
Right.
But yeah, again, obviously I know it's an anthology, and that's
Yeah.
the purpose of it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um,
You know, I think Taylor might have a future in music. I'm sensing a lot of potential in this
there's
album.
a lot of potential in this.
Yeah,
she
that's
probably
pretty
should keep
good.
at it. She should keep at it.
She should
Yeah.
keep at it for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
This is the first reaction for a full Taylor album.
This is the first
We did it.
music reaction for an album that we've released.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
because there were some other albums that we won't necessarily
we
mention
actually tried
that
to
we
do
did not
music
enjoy.
reactions a couple years ago.
To two rappers, little small town rappers
Small
that you
town.
might not have
They
heard
got
of.
a little squabble recently,
And we didn't enjoy either of them, but we think that was our first time trying that. We weren't doing the pausing and talking.
let's be honest.
Yeah,
Both not their best albums.
they're both were their best albums in our opinion.
Missed Around, The Big Steppers, and
And
honestly, never mind.
And-
Honestly, never mind.
And we would listen to them at night.
Yes, the big
Versus
difference.
doing
Yes,
it in the morning.
and if you listen to those albums, one of them, every track sounds the same. The other one has a lot of slow burning songs.
Yeah, there's some.
Like
slow
if we would have
burns.
listened to Tortured Poets Department at night, we'd been okay. But if we would have listened to the Anthology edition at night,
Yeah,
oof,
Yeah.
because there's a lot more slower and emotional songs on it, which is not a bad thing.
right.
It's just it takes some more computing power to get through.
But yeah. So
I think at the end of the day, I think my 5 favorite songs still come from the first
the first half.
half. Florida, Who's
Florida
Afraid,
is just
Down Bad, So Long, London.
the Albatross and Chloe or Sam or Sophia or Marcus.
They're up there. Albatross or the Chloe or Sam actually might be in top 5.
Yeah.
They may be. I do like those two a lot. I gotta go. I've listened. So since we've done this, it's been 2 or 3 weeks. He had to go out of town, so we didn't get to do this the week after like we wanted to. So I've been listening to the first half of the album quite a bit.
Yeah.
So I have more of that in my head. So I got to see how I feel after I listen to do
The
my
second half?
own re-listen of the
Yeah,
second half.
because we're gonna do a ranking video for the songs
That's right.
later, so stay tuned for that.
A little ranking review
Yeah,
video. That one will go on
ranking
YouTube.
review.
That will go straight to YouTube.
Probably give the whole album, like once we do that video, we'll give the whole album maybe a number from 1 to 10, something like that.
Boom.
So stay tuned for that as well. I haven't really, beyond doing the reactions, I haven't really listened to the album, but I don't listen to music that often in my everyday life.
Yeah, I listen to music a lot.
So
It's a problem.
yeah, it's if you compare our Spotify like minutes where they do Spotify Wrapped, I was surprised last year when they showed it, and I showed my minutes, listened, and you showed yours, and I was like, damn, I don't remember the numbers were, but I was like, damn, I guess I don't listen.
I think he had like
To it.
15,000. I had like 60,000 or something.
I was like, yeah, it was a big difference. But yeah, so I'll go back. I'm gonna go back and listen to it. I'm gonna do a ranking video for y'all. Thank you for going on this journey with us.
Before we end,
Mm-hmm.
a shout out to some very helpful members of the community.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Miss Maggie McDonald, for some suggestions and some
Was she the
lore.
one who suggested that we watch the documentary?
Nope, but let me get through it.
Oh, okay, okay.
I was gonna
Oh,
get through
okay.
it. Yeah, I don't remember if she suggested
She
we
did.
actually no. She should just let. Okay, she is one of the. She's not the first one that suggested the documentary.
Okay.
We had already watched the documentary when she or began or going to watch it before she
Before she sent that message?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, sorry, Maggie. You are one of the ones that recommended the documentary, but that's it. More so, she had given us the background on Cassandra and Robin, because those songs would have been a little bit harder to understand. I actually would have been very confused if I went to Robin and didn't understand it was about Just
Right,
kidding.
yeah, it's like,
I mean, like this
what this gotta
innocent
do
little
with-
song in the middle of all this.
what this got to do with Jason Todd?
Yeah. Thank you, Amanda Arford, for being the first one to tell us that we should, at least privately tell us that we should react to the documentary, and was probably the most convincing. Was the one that kind of made me go, okay, maybe we should finally just do it. Thank you, Elizabeth Julia, for some lore and some conversation, some breakdown, as well as Tal or Tall. I don't know how to say the name, but yeah, these are just people that messaged us directly and provided some insight. I just want to thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
And
on,
thank
on
you to-
Patreon. We
yeah,
do
on Patreon,
if you would like to, talk to us directly versus just in the comments.
You're more than welcome
We
to.
do answer all of our Patreon messages because they're easier to sequence and like see
And don't
versus a
forget,
million
You
comments.
send them Instagram links to him. He's looking.
Oh, you don't have to send them. Just at least have them in your YouTube bio. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to send them. I don't want you to be, feeling like, thirsty. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You gotta make me find it.
Make me work for it.
Right. But also, yeah, we have. If you're watching this on Patreon, you know already. So
Now-
we'll have polls.
There is a poll, and by the time this releases,
Yeah.
the poll will be over. So, with that being said, our next Taylor Swift album will be Midnight's.
It's really close.
It is very close. I did a tiebreaker poll to break the tie, and then you guys wanted to tie it again. And if Folklore does get a good edge, then yes, we will do Folklore and Evermore. If it ends up being actually tied, I will probably pick Midnight's.
Yeah, because it's the one right before this one, right?
Yeah, it is. And as many people have said, it's a little bit more upbeat, and especially after
Change the
listening
pace.
all these emotional songs, these slower songs, I will want to hear some more upbeat. Plus, I kind of want it to be a little more fall when we get into the folklore and get that little autumn weather going. Yeah.
Speaking of autumn,
Why you gotta be like that? I had an ex named Autumn. But yeah. No, check us out. Let us know if there's anything you want to watch.
let us know.
Or listen to
Let us
other
know.
artists that aren't Taylor Swift, because we're not just a Taylor Swift reaction channel.
We do TV shows and movies. So,
And let us know if there's something that we can also provide for you in the meantime, in between these album reactions.
feet content.
We can do that too.
Would you ever post? Like, let's say they actually were like, please post feed content. We'll pay $10 per month.
You know what's crazy?
Would you do that?
Did you notice a new feature Patreon came out with?
What?
You can sell posts, like certain posts, like OnlyFans does.
Oh, like customs.
You can sell just a post. You don't.
You can
don't-
put money on that specific post
you can
versus
say,
the
yeah,
monthly.
we could put out like the album and say, oh, it's $10, and they don't have to pay the monthly. They can just pay for the album or whatever.
Right.
Do that for the feet.
For the feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're prized possessions.
Yeah. Get a little
Yeah.
pedicure or whatever, manicure,
Yeah.
whichever one it
yeah.
is.
Crisp them up.
Yeah.
Probably got to do something about these calluses, but
I always do
Yeah.
the top side.
yeah, just the top side.
the
and
top
then
side,
if they
yeah.
want the bottom side.
Yeah, extra.
And we can send them our worn socks.
I mean, what if they want the? Oh yeah, some worn socks.
Yeah.
You want my bath water?
Yeah. Scoop it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh.
Use
Well, yeah.
use shaving cream.
We should do a poll. Let them know. They'll let us know.
Yeah.
Should we start feet
I
content?
think bottled used shaving cream is actually pretty because they can reuse it.
Yeah. Ew. That's actually really nasty.
It's
Like,
really nasty.
yeah. No matter where you're shaving, that's gross.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Thank you.
catch us on the next one.
Appreciate you.